Alright, so here is the way that people qualified. So essentially you had 16 people that qualified from the 4 qualifying rounds, and then you had 18 people that qualified from yesterday's last chance qualifier, where if you were top 200 rank in the last 3 seasons, you got an invite. And then finally, the last 3 seasons, top 10 players all got invited, leading to the 64 people Vanguard Zero Championship finals.
Nice.
Yep. Alright. Alright, and here we see the various prizes that you have. So of course, first place gets 50,000 gems, as well as a flare and an icon. So we already said this is about $1,000 worth of in-game prizes. Second place gets 30,000 gems, as well as an emblem and a flare. Third place gets 20,000 gems, and fourth place gets 10,000 gems with flares and icons respectively. And of course, on top of that, you get this beautiful playmat with Azel, Maelstrom, and Vermilion, as well as a critical trigger usable in Premium Majesty Lord Blaster that has no effect but is a critical instead. So yeah. So top 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized you get an emblem as well to show off, not just a banner.
Yeah. Yep. But essentially, like, the playmat is given to the top 3, and the MLB is given to everyone, but the nice, like, first place one, of course, only goes to the top 4, I believe. What's a flare? It's like the little emblem you show on your icon, on your profile. I really love this playmat, though.
I agree.
Yeah. It's like...
Hype for Maelstrom as well.
Yeah, that should be coming next month. And
everyone likes that Vanquisher art as well, right?
The Vermilion art?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Vermilion.
Jump the generation.
Dude, standard.
Yeah, standard. But yeah. Well, the one nice thing is that when they revealed this playmat, we were all like, what the hell? These are like new arts, you know. These aren't in Vanguard Zero yet. But they basically released all of these as promos for Ranked. So Azel was the first one, then we have Vermilion right now in Japanese, and then Maelstrom should be next month. There's also a Twitter campaign where you can tweet #0CS with your what you expect, which 3 clans the winner will have, and those that guessed right will get 10 packs. And then anyone that retweets the tweet on top of that, 5 people will get another 10 packs.
Oh, cool. 3
Yep.
packs is good.
Yes,
Good, guys.
Yes. And yes, that Majesty Lord Blaster that you saw is a physical card, not a zero card.
It's not just in-game, it's also out-of-game.
Yeah, you can put it in a little case, display it on your wall.
Frame it up. Nice certificate.
Alright, so now we're going to go into the rules. So how it works is that it's going to be single elimination tournament with 3 different clans. So conquest format. So everyone had to sign up with 3 clans. Ooh, and also you had to register deck list too. So you cannot switch deck lists throughout the tournament. And then the actual tournament rule is conquest. So conquest is best of 3. Whoever wins with 2 decks first wins the round. So you bring 3, and then after you win with one of your clans, you cannot play it anymore, so then you choose from your remaining 2 to play with, and then win with the second one. But of course, best of 3 is something that a lot of people are happy with. A lot of people in the qualifying rounds complained about the fact that, you know, they were complaining that it's best of 1, single elimination, you know, it doesn't feel like people have enough time to show off what they're made of. So of course, best of 3, especially with, like, being able to bring 3 decks means that you can, like, put a bunch of, like, counters to the popular decks into your lineup. And that should be interesting. Some of the Japanese players actually, like, from Gamer's Dogma, Dr. Premium, actually really advertised Narukami as a really good pick for this tournament because it counters so many things. And so here we have, of course, the top 8 bracket. So this first is Blue and White-Eyed Red Dragon versus Alan. Then we have Muto versus... I forgot what was the name of the other guy.
Pacha?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so Amipen and Shinmai, Dotto, and Pifa.
The P4? like Persona 4.
P4, yeah. It's kind of like Persona 4. Yeah. All right.
Oh, they'll have a third and fourth place playoff as well. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to.
Extra games.
Yeah.
Games to watch.
So we're gonna get each and every one of the top 8 games, I believe.
Oh wow,
Yes.
it's a treat.
And Namor is saying that Amipen is quite popular in the TCG itself. So because I think it said on their profile on the website that they actually go to like VGCSs quite a lot and stuff like that. So yeah.
Have you been to a VGCS?
No, I only went to the WGPs, but I never went to a VGCS.
Oh, I really want to go to a VGCS.
Ooh. Okay, we see the first matchup. So this will be the Red Dragon versus Ellen. So the blue and white-eyed Red Dragon was the April second half, second place, whereas Ellen yesterday was the N block winner. So Dragon is bringing Royals, Kagero, and Shadows. And what was the second one? So Narukami, Royals, and what was the last one?
Narukami was the difference in the second
Right,
one.
yeah.
So, Asia Circuit Kai.
Yep.
Which block were you in yesterday?
I think it was in like D, E, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, there's quite a lot of like top Vanguard players that were in those qualifying tournaments as well.
Ah, okay. Because everyone wants to qualify.
Yep.
With the prizes, these prizes, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. Prizes are insane. I wonder how often they're gonna run these though, because you know they have basically like this feels like the limit break block. So I feel like maybe for the break ride block they could do like another one. You know, because like the VMC for example runs like what 4 times a year, and we're going into the first game, so it's gonna be Kagero versus Shadows.
It'll be Narukami, right? Is it? Oh no, sorry. It's the blue guys at the bottom. Okay.
Yes.
So as good as Tejas.
Yeah. Although Tejas is not very essential in the Shadow Paladin matchup, simply because there's no like starter to snipe, things like that.
His opponent has a Bob Car, and now he's great stock.
Yeah, he still has a chance to draw into what he needs. He has the Javelin opening, which is always important. Draws into the PBO as well.
So he should be okay.
Yep.
Kagero has the full ride chain.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Alright. So here we're
He's got a
seeing...
Stricken as well.
Yeah. So we're going to see if he goes into that, because, I mean, that allows him to... The nice thing you can do with that hand is that you can go into the Striken, and then you can use Conroe to search something, and then Bellicosity can still countercharge, but of course keeping in mind that now the Blaster Dark will be 10k base, that's going to make things a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
You're just going to swing, gets a draw.
Oh.
You never want to give 2 damage against Shadows on the first turn, like because some matchups you can kind of rush them early, but you never want to rush a Shadow player first because they'll actually sometimes commit that Blaster Dark just to kill your Conroe.
Things like Wingle Brave as well don't give them two damage. You don't want to lose the Wingle Brave.
Exactly.
I think when you get to higher ranks, you realize that you can't just go ham that early.
Exactly.
Like these key pieces are great support units.
Exactly. You see another grade 2 Masquerade go to the bottom there as well. And a PG falling. We see for Alan though, he drew into the PBD, so he has the full cross ride. He can build up that 13k base, so it's going to be really like a battle of cross rides here.
Who has the advantage in this matchup? And he's gone the Stricken as well.
It's hard to say because it actually feels very balanced, this matchup. Like, there's no specific like, oh my god, you know, he has this card, there's no way you can win now. Like, you know, like Tejas versus Wingle Brave. It's quite balanced, and of course here we see, you know, he used the counter to switch to PG, and now the Belcosity will countercharge. Whereas now, ooh, he heals now, so he's not going to be able to use PBD to retire that Bellicosity and to gain a crit. So it's pretty interesting. But they both have, like, retire options. They both have, you know, while the end has the restand, Shadows have, like, the crit on every single grade 3 boss.
So, yeah. I guess the interesting thing here is that if the Crimson Dragon wins with Kagero, he can't use Kagero against Alan's MLB deck.
Yes, that's really important.
Just, like, predicting that, yeah.
Yep. Alright, so now He has 1 damage to work with. Of course, Full Bow here does have the beautiful buff that when you ride the Phantom Blaster Dragon, he calls himself out. Goes for the Nemain. Probably going to drop a Maka or a Cursed Lancer here. It's going to be a Cursed Lancer to draw 2.
And then the main is 5k instead of 3k.
Yes, so now it can hit against the rear guards as well. Yep. And so now he's setting up basically for next turn. So he has 2 intercepts, and basically now he can go into the cross-ride next turn and also have the Persona Blast, which is really good. And get a counter charge this turn too.
Life is looking good for Alan.
Yep. Alright. It's going to hit for 1 damage. No defensive trigger, so that's still going to hit on the Cursed Lancer. Going to give him 3 damage, but of course 3 damage is pretty dangerous for a Kagero player because... Ooh, he's going to heal.
Gets a heal.
Still good though, because if he's on 2, he can go for, like... He has a choice now of going for the end and just restanding, or he can just go for the Overlord and swing with a crit while setting up rears. So both plays are valid.
What do you think is better in this situation?
I think in this matchup the cross-ride is really important. I don't think you can win by just going for the end. And it looks like he's going to go for that play. I think you really don't want to give up that base power. Like, this is going to be the battle of the cross-rides, and you need to respect that. Yep.
This calls the whole field.
Yep, so got to take out these intercepts. Setting up one of his own, and then the end is just going to take him to 3 damage. So it's a pretty well balanced out game as well.
So, like, the end isn't one of those decks that can keep your opponent at 3 damage, is it?
No, it's not.
Just generally, yeah, doesn't have the crit pressure.
Yep. Drawing into that blockade, I like that a lot, because blockade is kind of like a random win button sometimes. Like, if your opponent gets comfortable and goes like, okay, I put down 2 intercepts, I have PGs in hand, you know, I can survive, you know, that one attack. But then they go into a blockade and they just ruin your day.
These damage checks were amazing.
Yeah, double draw is strong.
I guess it's interesting how a Sealed Dragon Blockade turned from in set 1 just a great card. Then
Yeah.
became like a different kind, fits a different role now.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, goes for the back row card. Ooh, the car chain. The car chain is coming. Alright, has to think where he's going to call it. Because he does want to retire it. Ooh, into a grade 1. That's pretty good. That horse gives plus 2k to one of your units, so that way you can make your columns hit for against the, you know, cross rides and things like that. We'll see where he gives it though.
And you can just get rid of it if you don't like it as well.
Yep. Ooh, makes that car line 16k.
Still hitting numbers against the only 11k Dio.
Yep. So now he has the option of... Yeah, he's going to use the new Phantom Blaster Overlord skill to retire the horse and retire the bar there. I like that a lot. So he's basically making sure that he can't hit those cross-ride numbers anymore. That's really smart.
Like, if he really wants to, he can just keep it at 3 and get a Persona Blast to force out a null from his opponent as well.
Yeah, he chooses to not go for it. Oh, we see PG go to the bottom. That's important information for Crimson Dragon. So he's going to swing with the Curse Lancer, get that counter charge. Ooh, defensive procs.
Nice draw.
Yep.
But that 2CB opens up pretty good, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wipes out the front waterfall.
Yep. I wonder when he's going to use the PBO Persona Blast here, because of course the timing is very essential. We're going to see the cross ride come through now for Crimson Dragon.
And now we get to see how Buddy the End.
Yep.
Remember this, everyone?
Yes. The Dominator of 2012.
But can he search out the last? I don't think he can.
No, he can't. He needs to essentially draw into it. If you ran the old Airmo, which lets you filter on hit, that's actually like, I remember in the anime, Kai drew into a second copy of the End because he used Airmo's skill to discard 1, draw 1.
Yep.
So...
But yeah, I think he doesn't have that many the Ends left in the deck, right?
Yeah, because he has... I think he checked 1 and then defensive 1, so there's 1 left, I think. There's a Gojo. He wants to see those Gojos. Oh, and there's the 4th one, I think. Ooh. I think he's going to have to rely on that blockade to win, actually. That's really unfortunate. I mean, that's one of the problems with Zero, is of course, you know, when you have these Persona Blasts, grade 3s, you can randomly just check them and that's it.
That's unfortunate.
It's an interesting point that, you know, in the TCG, if you drive check at the end, that means you can use it.
Yeah.
Whereas in the Zero, it's gone. Alright.
The older Persona Blast got kind of buffed, I think. Or changed.
Yeah.
To fit the game a bit more.
Looking at Alan's side here, though, I don't think there's nothing special you can really do in this
He's
round.
pulled out the PBO though.
Yeah, I think that's a right move because he knows that Crimson Dragon has a PG from that Conroe search. So basically here he's just going to be like taking out his rears, kind of trying to build up momentum and like snowball now. Because now he's going to basically have 4 Counterblast open to potentially pop 2 rear guards in the following turn. Oh.
Positionally, he seems pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Full field, nice hand.
Keep in mind though, he doesn't have any intercepts left now, so basically he's going to put his opponent to 5, but he's not going to be able to heal, which he still has 1 heal left in deck. And essentially now, what Crimson Dragon can do is like, make a line with Overlord. Yeah, basically you can just make a couple lines and just push face, and if there's no defensives, which there's 9 out of 13 triggers already gone, there's a chance that he can actually build up pretty well. What he can do here
Overlord
is... Yeah?
Overlord and Bar hits 24.
Yes, exactly.
If he wants to do that.
He can put the Airmo behind the end as well. Alright, uses the Overlord. The kanji is Rainbow Dragon.
Rainbow Dragon.
Alright, so now he's gonna use the end. Yep. Of course, normally use this for, you know, wiping out intercepts, but this is still pretty good even in this scenario. He's gonna swing once again with the 24. Interesting play there, because actually, I mean, both these attacks get overly defensive, so now he's gonna just basically push him to 5 and then try to finish the game with this attack, using Airmo's skill to gain more power.
Okay, does he, okay, that's fine, yeah. Gets power.
Yep.
But there's a PG.
Yep.
That Bellicosti just drops it to intercept, yeah.
Yep. But keep in mind now, Alan has the option to Counterblast just to retire the Bellicosity and go face with all his attacks. And that can actually seal up the game because Dragon only has 2 PGs in hand.
And that crit is gonna pretty much end the game.
Yep. Yeah, he won't have the crit because he doesn't have the Persona Blast anymore, but...
Oh, true.
Yeah. But he can just, like, drop a couple of cards and he's good.
Only 2 heals left in the deck.
Yep.
2 and 14, though. So
no, actually, I think that's only 1 because the heal in hand is not public knowledge.
In hand, yeah, it didn't count the heal in hand. So, okay, 1 and 14, that's not that good then.
Yep. Absolutely not. So just to be safe, he takes out more boosters. He wanted to take out that full bow because also he can't make a good column with it. Even with the Masquerade, it's only 17. There's the first PG. Here comes the PBO. We see a Karen. And a draw. But I think here for Dragon, it's going to be really much a case of can he heal out of this?
He's got to pray for the 1 in 14.
Yep. We see the Phantom Blaster Dragon here. Does he find the heal? He does not! First game goes to Alan.
Okay,
right.
So the interesting question here is, does he stay with Kagero?
Yeah.
Because it's Narukami or MLB.
Exactly, and he doesn't know which one he's going to bring. And actually, I think Kagero versus Narukami, Kagero does have a better matchup because he can Tejas the Saishin before Saishin can use his skill to pop his Conroe. So I think that Kagero is still a safe pick against both of those decks. If anything, it was the Shadows that was not the easy matchup there. I feel like...
Okay.
Yeah, I think like MLB versus Shadows is like the more favored matchup. But we're going to see. I think staying with Kagero here is the right play, though.
Yeah, just draw the Tages and kill off both their starters, pretty much.
Exactly.
But then after that, let's say he wins with Kagero, then it's just a pick between Shadows. Would you bring Shadow versus Narukami and MLB?
It's quite difficult because Narukami doesn't do as much against against Shadows, but the other way is a bit difficult. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now they're deciding what to take
Yep.
next, and we'll find out if he stays.
Yep. Let's see. Just check.
What do you think of that game, though?
That was quite good. I mean, it was interesting to see, you know, like this matchup, like I said, it really feels hard to say, like it doesn't sway too much in one way or another. And so it's very much just like whoever can start snowballing first usually tends to take the game, and it felt like Alan managed to start snowballing the Shadows a bit better, especially that double car gave him some random free resources out of nowhere.
Especially when Shadow retires its own thing to kill your thing.
Exactly. So
When you get good stuff, or when you get free stuff, I mean.
It's even better.
Free is good.
Yeah, free is very good. Alright. So they're talking about, you know, the whole thing, how Kagero and Narukami... They're talking about how Saishin can basically take out Wingle Brave and like annoying starters like that.
So interestingly, maybe the Rainbow Dragon side will not be bringing MLB.
Perhaps, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they choose to take. It's really hard to predict here. That's one of the nice things about the Conquest format. Like, you get to really, like, kind of like mind game your opponent just with your decklist selections, you know?
Yeah. Extra level of mind games.
Yeah. It's really nice. I've been waiting for this in Zero, honestly.
And like no bans. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
They introduce like a ban system.
3 deck, 1
4
ban. Yeah.
MLB gone every single time.
Exactly, honestly. Yeah, because then it's like... yeah?
They can use the same clan consecutively, but you can, if you win with a clan, you can't use that deck anymore.
Yep.
Chats.
The other interesting thing is that when you have 3 deck, 1 ban, the ban choice really can determine a lot, because you can either ban like the popular deck like MLB that, you know, a lot of decks can struggle against, but then another thing to fear is like if your opponent has 3 decks and like 2 of them are the conventional meta and 1 of them is like a random pocket pick like you haven't seen before, a lot of players in other card games would fear that pocket pick more because they probably can play that excellently and you don't know what it is. So then it's like, would you rather take out their secret tech, or would you rather take out the most popular deck? Because you probably have answers to the popular deck, like you've played against it so much, but...
Yeah, you know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
When you see something that's weird, you have no game plan.
Yeah.
Unless you have a big brain computer that can tell you what to do.
Exactly. Alright. If one wins and has to change deck, can they still use the same clan? No, it has to be different clans. So it's 1 clan per registration, so you cannot, you know, sign up with 3 different royal deck lists or things like that.
3 different clans.
Right.
Waiting for the full Paladin team.
Yes.
Gold, Shadow, and Royals.
What was your prediction actually for the 3 winning decks?
I said Kagero, MLB, Royals, and Pale Moon.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so he's sticking with Kagero?
Yep, I think...
Narukami.
Yep, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. Ooh, the Grade 1 Dragon Dancer there is a very interesting Grade 1 that a lot of Japanese players like to use. I believe she gains 3k every time something is retired by an effect. So she becomes like a really beefy booster. This one, the Stormy.
But he didn't open Tejas though.
Yeah, that's a problem. He basically has 3 chances to draw into it now. Ah, that's 2 bars. At least he doesn't have to ride the PG now, but he wants to...
Would you pause here?
I don't know, I think... that's really hard to say. I feel like you still want to try to pass and just see if you can draw into it, but he's not gonna. Interesting. He's given up on the... Tejas.
And that PG went to the bottom. So you might... If he loses his Conroe though, there's not really a way to search, right?
Yeah. But the thing is that at least he has the 2 PGs in hand, so...
Yeah.
It's kind of okay. The thing to keep in mind though is that Conroe is the only shuffle that Kagero has. So if you see a PG go to the bottom, turn 1, you're not going to be able to reshuffle it back on top.
Yeah,
so
that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
He's probably going to lose it here. So
Exactly. Unless he had healed there, this Conroe is going to go down.
What a snipe.
Yeah. For Alan, this is already an amazing start.
He's got his Vanquisher as well. No the blood yet though, so
Yes.
no
So
cross strikes on Narukami yet.
not until I think we should be getting the blood in July, I think, in Japanese.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna change like all that set, you know, with the platinum and stuff. All these effects that could be changed.
We actually know quite a few of them. For example, like that they made Ultimate Break. Basically, it says now like it's Limit Break 5, but if you have the Cross Ride in Soul, it becomes Limit Break 4.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
It's like so cool.
Yeah, it really is. Alright, we see the rank reward Vermilion there as well. So he already is at least Legend 20.
Baller Vermilion.
Yep. Alright, let's see here. Alright, goes for his Vermilion.
Nice Vermilion animation.
He just screams. This is pretty nice because you can basically now go with the Garuda, smack and countercharge, and then the Vermilion got a new skill where when it attacks against 3k, so it's 14, so hits for magic numbers.
That's cool. Before it was just a very boring, you know, hit front row.
Yeah.
But now it's got everything.
Yeah. And the front row attack skill is only 2 counterblasts now too. Ooh, drew into a PG, that's really good. Right, it's 2 to 3, and there was no strike and ride, but ooh, he draws into the end. That's definitely something good to see.
So he's got the full cross ride off here as well, but will he have like by the time he rides at 13k, it feels like Alan's gone pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Things have been going his way a bit more.
One thing to keep in mind is that he can somewhat depend on checking a heal somewhere. He has 3 left, and he's already gone through 2 checks, so that means it's like the next 24 cards have 3 heals, but we'll see how it is. He's going to set up that Tejas line, which is pretty good, but he's going to basically give him... What I'm interested here is... Ooh, heal, there we go. I think he was hoping to see this because now he actually has time to get to the end. But now the interesting thing is...
down, yeah, will he push the extra damage?
He's giving him the limit break. That's really interesting.
I think if he didn't hit the heal... Ooh.
That's quite big. That's pretty big. Like,
I think if he didn't hit the heal there, he probably wouldn't have attacked.
Yeah. And there's no self-damagers. I'm not sure if Alan runs self-damagers in Narukami. Usually people run like 2 or 3 of the grade 1 self-damager, but he's not looking to have any.
Yeah, 200 IQ play, guys.
Yep. This Jin as well is really nice. It's a 14k base, but then on opponent's turn it loses 4k. So you can make like 21k columns with it pretty easily.
Is it one of those you can only attack the Vanguard kind of thing?
Yes, yes, exactly. And then of course the Desert Gunners are really good in Zero because they seal intercepts, each and every one of them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
But intercepts in this game, whoa, dude.
Big stuff, big stuff. Ooh, another heal going down to 2. It's pretty good. I think you want to give the power to the Desert Gunner to take out that blockade, probably. Yep, because even with this draw, the Jin still hits.
Yeah.
Alright. Takes him to 4. We see the striking.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking. Well, let's attack stages.
Yeah.
It's kind of fine because the Seal Dragon, you have to commit a booster to.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't hit anything important. Yeah, it's like the other thing is that taking out the blockade means that he'd have to commit basically 2 cards to actually make that line hit. We see him draw into the end, the second one, so he actually has the Persona Blast ready to roll.
Oh, we get to see it.
Yeah.
This game.
Berserk is also an option, but I don't think you want to use it yet. I think Berserk should be held for those later turns where that intercept can actually win you the game, but let's see if he uses it here.
He's just called it.
Yeah, it looks like he's not going for it. He is! Okay. He's gonna counterblast and basically go for that. He doesn't have a booster, so he's just gonna... Ooh, I like this play a lot.
Kind of, yeah, that's kind of okay, because his opponent has 4 cards in his hand, so...
Yes, and now with the Tejas, he can take out the booster, so that now...
Yeah.
If, for example, he doesn't hit triggers here, which he did, amazing. Oh man, this is interesting. So now he's gonna give it to the end, so when he restands, he has the extra power.
Yeah. Yeah, you take out everything here, force him to commit, and then you get you're going through your deck a bit more with this this Persona Blast.
Yep.
So things are going good.
Alright, gets to draw 2, another the end. Ooh, you love to see it. Definitely looking better than last game. Another, okay, that's the last the end. Yep. Gonna power up the Berserk so it can still hit here, but looks like he hits a draw trigger.
Nice,
ooh.
nice.
But this is still fine because he can go... Now take out that grade 1, and the Berserk takes out the Jin, so that line doesn't hit Crossfires anymore.
Yeah. The only good thing going for Alan here is that he has Limit Break 4 now, so
yep.
he can use the can wipe the front row. But with those with the Persona Blast and all that, the extra draws, it's kind of like a wash in a way.
Yeah. All right. What can I actually do here? Basically set up Limit Break, and that will actually... That's going to hit 16, so... He's going to make a 19k line here.
I think the biggest oof is he's got to commit. He's got to commit a field to like do at least some sort of pressure.
Yeah. Alright, he's going to seal off the Tejas again. These seals don't feel as effective as they could be, but I guess he just wants to set up an intercept to not lose out.
Yeah.
Ooh, he didn't activate the Limit Break. So he's going to keep it for later. That's quite interesting. So he's going to swing here. This is like a 14. Alright, let's see. Of course, these other...
might just...
Yeah?
Yeah, so he could just attack here to Vanguard, and the other side hits the rear guard, right? And then hope he doesn't have a Bellicosity.
Yeah, or you can push him to 5 here, which he does. Of course, it shuts down his own heals, but he only has 1 left, so it should be pretty okay.
Yeah, but this kind of activates...
This activates the ends. Yeah, that's the problem, is that by not giving him that 5th damage, he would have basically not risked that restand. But now I think he's just confident in the fact that he will not be hit too many times. But keep in mind that he can make columns easily now. Just taking out this intercept, and now basically can swing with the end unboosted, and then restand. And then if he basically has 3 attacks now to the face, which actually... Alan can survive.
Yeah, he can.
Yep.
Just. You know, 1 Null Guard went to the bottom of Rainbow Dragon's deck, though.
Oh, yep.
But technically, well, Narukami can attack the front row, so...
Yes.
There's that, too.
So here we see it's going to be first PG coming through, and the second PG will activate against the second DN attack. We see what he checks. Another PG! And a Berserk. It's going to be tough.
Those 2 PGs are it.
Yep.
If Narukami attacks front row here, right, he uses 1 PG.
Yep. Alan needs a booster. Alan needs to draw a booster. Oh, it's a Death Scythe. He needed a booster there to hit the 3rd time, because now he's banking on a trigger on that. Ah, that's so tough.
I think you have to do it.
I think you have to just bank for it. He has... The nice thing is that he's seen only 9 triggers out of his 13. Out of the next 15 cards, he has 4 left.
Wow.
Let's
There's only
see.
1 heal left in Rainbow Dragon's deck as well.
Yep. Alright, Vermilion's gonna put in the work. He needs to see a trigger here to win this right now. There's the perfect guard. One more check. Oh, the draw comes through! Alright, will that be enough? Does Dragon have a heal at the top? Because this otherwise will be Alan's game, taking him to top 4. Death Scythe eating up the second PG.
Needs that heal to win, guys.
Now does he have the final blockade coming through? And we see the final damage. And it's another Tejas, just like last game. Alan takes it 2-0. Wow.
So wow, yeah, that was quick sweep with Alan.
Yeah.
Kagura didn't bring the absolute A game this time. It feels like.
Yeah.
But I guess that opening hand from Kagura was kind of a. It wasn't as good as it could have been. You know, losing that Conro.
Yep. Yep. Man, that was interesting.
Yeah, Narukami showing off.
Yeah, it really is. Already going to top 4. So Alan really played really well, and it goes like I think he could have still used the limit break last turn, because then the death sight the final turn, it only was there to like take out an intercept in case he heals. It was preparing for that potential heal that could have come through and, you know, given Dragon another turn.
I guess he was just maximizing his resources. Like he was gonna wipe the whole front row anyway, so there's kind of no point just using the thing for no reason, right? So I guess like that small min-maxing.
Yeah, exactly.
He probably knew what his next turn was gonna be anyway, and how it was gonna develop.
Exactly. Ooh, chat is saying Kager 02, Kager 02. Feels bad.
That's right, guys.
Yeah.
MLB is the way. Oh, we wouldn't even see MLB that game, right?
No, we didn't get to see the top dog yet.
Yeah, Shadow and Narukami. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting how the rest of the night develops.
Yep. Absolutely.
Seed Kagura kick.
It also plays around 2 intercept right on final round. That's true. Alright, so that's interesting. We'll see how Alan continues, you know, through the top 4, if he can make it to the finals, but that deck lineup feels pretty solid. Like, Narukami has a lot of strong plays, a lot of strong options it can do. And so being able to just, you know, set up...
Sleeper top deck, right?
Yeah, honestly. Alright.
Alan Big Brain.
Yes.
Tight lineup.
Yeah, I really like it. Alright. We're gonna need...
Does Narukami have a good matchup against the kind of defensive Pale Moon as well? Because you attack the whole front row, right?
Yes. However, after the fortress is retired, it pops out of soul again, even after the attack. So you have to keep attacking and attacking and attacking it. So.
Yeah, but normally you'd get absolutely. Oh yeah, true A. It just keeps on popping out.
Yeah. So it's. But however, Narukami does have a nice matchup because you can just seal its intercept, and you just don't retire it. Just swing face.
Yeah, true.
So, both Blockade and the Desert Gunners can get over that.
That is pretty cool. So maybe it is tier 1, man. Narukami.
Yeah.
Narukami cheap top dog.
Yeah. It's also interesting that the best backup grade 3 that they have right now is a Dungary. And Dungary's pretty okay itself too, because it basically like on place Vanguard, you bind the top 2 cards of your deck, and then Limerick 4 counterblast 1 once per turn. You can randomly return one of your bound cards to pop an opponent's front row. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like Dungary's point and click adventure. It's kind of like PBO, you just like pop things pretty easily. The cost is low, so if they only set up like 1 intercept a turn, Dungary can put in a lot of work, but it loses out on the numbers, where Vermilion's plus 3k that he gains from attacking is like really handy. We saw it put in some good work in that game as well, where he could like swing unboosted against the end, you know, things like that.
Yep.
It's definitely really nice.
Yep. I mean, the funny thing is, Dungary was like, back in the old game, that was not a cool card, but now it's one of those cards that gotten pretty decent, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think is going to come out next? What do you want to see next?
Knowing Muto, he mostly plays MLB, I think, in ladder, so we're definitely going to see that. But I think everybody that wants to do well is playing MLB right now. I don't know if he has any pocket picks. I talked with Haripin actually when I streamed last week, or no, this week. Haripin tuned in and we were talking about Lukier a little bit, but it still feels a bit of a uncertain deck. But it'll be interesting to see how it works out.
It'd be funny if everyone wants to see MLB, but no one actually in the end plays MLB.
Yeah.
It's the metagame. The metagame.
Yeah. Welcome to the whatchamacallit, Conquest format. But yes.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see their faces.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You can't see their frustrations and their happiness. You know? That was the first match. Did they just say Oracle Think Tank?
Oh no, they're talking about which builds, because Namuru the caster on the right, he was also talking about like what lineup he would have brought, and he was saying how like OTT actually has a really good chance to come through simply because it has like, you know, the Tom Wincon that nothing can outstand except for healing. So
looks like the second one is starting soon.
yeah, they're waiting for there's something, some kind of thing that happened that they're waiting to set up. Alright, we're gonna look at the next matchup. Ooh, so this is gonna be Muto bringing OTT. And Cha-Cha on the right.
OTT boys, it's happening. It's happening. Got a very Cha-Cha's bringing a pretty standard lineup.
Yep. Yeah, Cha-Cha has a really, really standard lineup. I think this was my prediction, actually. Royals. Ooh, Kaylin with a sub, thank you very much.
Kaylin, wow.
Yeah, 7-month streak. Very strong. Alright, so we have Muto bringing OTT. I think that's really strong. Muto is one of the top players. He's basically always at the top of the ladder every single season. But Cha-Cha has that solid Royal, Shadow, Kagero lineup that, you know, actually didn't work out last round either with Dragon's lineup. But
will we see MLB this time?
It'll be interesting. I'm really excited to see. Yeah?
It'll be funny if it's like one guy plays Kagero and the other guy plays the non-MLB clans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see OTT.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Goes to show that for those of you in English that are investing into OTT right now, you know, it's gonna be... It has good longevity. Longevity? Alright, we're going into it.
Yeah,
Ooh, Royal Paladin mirror match. MLB mirror is everyone's favorite. Alright.
And they're both using Corrin as well. They ditched Aichi.
Yeah. Ding dong, the Aichi's dead. Oops. Alright.
I think we can
looking at these... Ooh. Cha-Cha is keeping the starting hand. For Muto, the opening hand is pretty good too because... but he's going second. But even going second, you can just like put the Lien in the back. Drop that Palamedes. Filter for your blasters.
But he's got his blasters already, so...
Yes.
You know, he can still get the MLB.
Ooh, there we go. Joins everything.
He's set.
He actually joins everything. Now the question is, does he want to attack turn 1? Because usually you don't want to attack turn 1 against MLB to not let them search on turn 2 in case they don't have MLB, so they stay great stuck for a turn. He's going to use that Lien in the back.
Filter.
He could use both even, depending on when he draws. A Star Call, there we go.
SP Starkle, that looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah, that's the top 1000, top 100 reward.
Wow.
So I'm assuming Muto has 4 of every single card.
The flex.
Yep. Yeah, so for Muto, he already has everything. He has every component of this deck. So he's just gonna pass. Yep. He doesn't want to let him search. But keep in mind that for Cha-Cha, he also basically has everything. All he's missing is 2 Counterblast to use Starkle to find himself the thing. But here, Cha-Cha is like, I don't care, I'm giving you the damage. Because also the really important thing is that in the MLB matchup, the game begins from the mulligan. When you see how many cards your opponent mulligans, you can really adapt your playing. Because if they don't mulligan anything, you know they have everything. If they mulligan 1 or 2 cards, they probably have most pieces. But if they mulligan like 4, or 5, or even 3, chances are that they actually are missing a lot. So you can play around with that. Alright, let's see what he's gonna write here.
2 CB.
Yes.
2 CB.
He could actually even use Blaster Blade to pop that Bedivere and just go aggressively here. Or he wants to maybe search with the Winglow Brave regardless to thin the deck and have a higher chance of checking triggers. Goes for Blaster Blade.
He's gonna use the effect? No.
Yep. Looks like he's keeping it.
Cancelled out the other Blaster Blade as well.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go, he's gonna find it.
Then is he gonna go ham?
Yep. Also an important note is that because he didn't use the Vanguard Lian to filter, that does kind of show that he has everything. I like the Starcall play. You set up 2 intercepts so that now MLB can only give you 2 damage tops. Keep in mind that Muto doesn't have a PG. Neither player has a PG, so whoever is setting up MLB first is actually going to be doing better. But giving 2 damage to Cha-Cha here means that he's actually going to be... Ooh, gets the draw. He's going to be giving him that Starcall to use.
And that lets him MLB kind of first.
Yep. There's a Blaster Blade.
So does he pass?
I don't know if it's worth to pass. Because one of the reasons why you would also pass is like to not let them use Blaster Blade so they can't nuke your intercept. So that is also an option.
Thinking on this one.
I think you passed here. He's thinking about it.
If he passes, he can't MLB him, right? So, oh!
Yeah, he chooses to attack. There's a draw too. Into Palamedes. That's a 21k line as well. And there's Lian, so the boosters will be appreciated, but not yet. Alright.
It's not required yet.
Yep. See the MLB come through. There's a Starkall gonna find that Blaster Blade.
You'd move the Starkall to front though, right?
Yeah, I think you would move it to front, put the Blaster in the back. And that way you can still have the intercept for the... Ooh, he's not gonna do that. I think that's a strange play, because having the intercept would definitely help you to push
Does
aggro.
he want damage? Like...
Perhaps, because then if he finds his own Blaster Blade, then he gets to pop the front row that whatever Muto would set up. Ooh, there's a PG drive checked, and a draw into Blaster Blade. That's definitely good.
Funny thing is, if Muto does not get a perfect guard here, if he can like just pop him up again.
Yeah, honestly, that's gonna be that's the thing about the MLB mirror match. Whoever draws PGs first survives longer. Whoever sets up MLB first wins faster.
Yeah,
but at the same
here's like
yeah,
Muto can just attack face and try and win here, though, right?
The thing is though that he doesn't have Palamedes to make or like he has no way. No, actually, he can make a 17k line. Oh my god, he actually could potentially win here. He basically goes Blaster Dark with the Lian for 16.
Yeah.
If there's no defensive, he can go Blaster Blade with the Maron for 17, and then just try to win with that MLB attack. Gonna use the Ganslot to try to heal. But yes, Muto means sugar-free. It's a pretty cool name. Alright, so now looks like he's setting up for that turn.
Here we go.
Let's see. It all comes down to this first attack, if he gets a defensive trigger or not. Let's see it. First attack. It's not a defensive. This might be over already. Because even if he checks the trigger here, this MLB is hitting for 27. He doesn't get one.
Nothing. So he needs a heal.
He needs a heal or it's game right now. This is the MLB mirror match.
In that deck.
There's a high chance of it coming through. We're gonna see it.
Yes.
Muto as well could see his own. There's a heal from Muto.
That's good.
Of course, no intercepts, and if he gets another one, it's not gonna go through. But there's a draw, maybe into a PG. Ah, doesn't see it. Does Chacha heal out of this? See PG. Oh no, you don't want to see that. And the final damage. Ah! Muto closes it out, nice and quick.
That's MLB, guys. You know?
That is MLB.
Was that a misplay? Was that Starkall in the back a misplay?
I think it is, really. That Starkall in the back cost him the game.
Yeah.
If he kept that Starkall in the front, he would have won.
That's right. Like
yeah.
He just do it too quick. He's like, gotta play fast. Gotta play fast.
Yeah, I guess he just maybe forgot, or I don't know. Maybe he thought that the Starkall was 9k or something like that. You know,
not misplay because he could use the Blaster Blade to retire.
That's true. Yes, yes. If he, that's true. He would have used the Blaster Blade to retire. That's right.
Okay. Well, then not much he could have done. So,
yeah.
Like, draw the PG or die.
Absolutely. Yeah. So there wasn't much he could do there. Literally, he had to bank on that first defensive, and that was it. So Muto definitely looking good. He's
like Excel mirrors.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Any chance you can make Kai's voice a bit louder? Yes, let me do that. Let me just quickly switch around here. Give me a second. I didn't realize that Kai's voice was quiet. There we go. Let's blast it up.
It's okay. We get to see DifferentFight's beautiful face.
Alright, now Kai's voice is at max. You guys should be hearing him good.
You're getting like a haircut tomorrow, right?
Yes, finally. I don't have to look like Elvis Presley Surfer.
This is the last time you can see DifferentFight's hair like this.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
I wanted him to become MacGyver, but he doesn't want to.
I do not want to. Ooh, okay, we're gonna see Shadows versus Kagero here. Keep in mind, we haven't seen any Shadows that play Spectral Duke yet. So this could be something too.
True.
But looks
now
like
the interesting thing is we saw this last game though.
Yep.
And Shadows did pretty well.
Yep. Alright, so this is the same matchup we saw last round as well, where whoever starts snowballing first is going to be doing better. And looking at Chacha's hand is already pretty solid. For Muto, it's also pretty good. He can do the turn 1 Gojo. Get rid of that waterfall, yeah.
Does the loser get to start, or is it random?
It's still random. Why is Spectral Duke good in Shadows? The main reason why is just that it can really... It has like this tempo building because of like all the free pluses you get. So you get a bunch of free superior calls, and then you just like... You don't care about retiring them as much. Because you still plus off the main and Maka after that, so... That free +1 that the Vortimer chain gives you is really, really good. Ooh, wow, that's a nice hand. Wow. Draws into both PBOs.
Always gets the right chain. Feels good. Feels good.
Oh, yes. Yes, we keep chat off during gameplay, and then we put chat back on the screen for...
Oh, you could probably put it in the top left, right?
Oh, yeah, we could.
Vanguard 2020.
Yeah. But I guess we can keep it for now, as it is. Alright. So Javelin found him... I wonder what was the reason... Oh, actually, no. He called that Karen to not overdraw, basically.
Yeah, true. That can happen. Can happen.
And considering how many great ones he has in hand... Yeah. It's really the second heal he's run into. That's not something you'd want to see. Question is now, do you ride the Tejas? Because then you're easier to bully next turn.
Do you want to save your Berserk Dragon? That's the key thing, right?
Exactly. I think he runs 4 though, so it wouldn't be the worst loss.
He rides the Berserk.
Yep.
I think that's correct, yeah. Because in this matchup, technically, Shadows doesn't really care about how much damage he gives you, right? Because he doesn't care about you retiring his stuff as much.
Yep. Well, okay, I like this. He's basically punishing him for calling that Charon now. He wants to take out the booster just to, not give him anything, but... Seeing his hand is pretty good place anyway with the boosters. I like this play. Alright. Alright, he's gonna go for the Blaster Dark. He can actually make a 20k column here with the Masquerades, but then it's like, do you want to go that ham early? Is always the question there. And he's gonna use the Javelin to search the PBD. Discarding the PBO instead of the Bad Bar Car or anything else was pretty interesting too. Calls on the Karen for an attack. I like that.
Thing is here, like Muto, he doesn't have a full ride chain, it seems, unless he draws it the next turn.
Yep. Ooh, draws into PG, that's good too. Yeah, he's gonna be losing the cross-ride battle. But 1k away from hitting there.
Yeah.
Another Tejas. Tejas on its own is only gonna be able to hit that Charon.
That's good. That's good value.
Yeah. And now he doesn't have the end to use either, and he can't ride the Overlord. He might even think about riding the Waterfall. I don't think it's the right play. Because then, it's like, what are you even waiting for? But...
I don't think it's... Just go the end here.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but you gotta do it.
Yeah. It's gonna call down. Take out those, the Intercept and the Charon. Punishing him for...
Wiping the field here is pretty good.
Yeah.
Getting a heal too.
That is quite nice.
Because, yeah, no, Chacha's hand is, kind of average, I guess. He doesn't have a lot of cards right now, so...
Ooh, heal and a draw. That's good. And a bar that's gonna help him hit 21... Oh no, he can't hit 21 because it's not cross-ride, but... Regardless, it's pretty good. He can actually now go both attacks to Vanguard if he wants to. Because now the Tejas hits. And the Waterfall can get over a non-defensive trigger. Now it's like, do I want to give him the 3 damage? Or do I want to take out this
Okay.
Charon? Ooh, he can actually give him the 3. Let's see it.
Is 3 damage significant in this matchup? Right? Like,
There's not much you can do. It's like PBD
Yeah.
to push a crit, but it's like... It feels like a bit
he's
too
at
much
1,
minus.
so
Yeah.
giving like a crit to PBD here would just... It's kind of okay for Kagura,
Cha-Cha,
because, you know, Persona Blast time.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, PBD comes through. Full bow will be coming out, so he gets another rear guard they can potentially slap. And
Ooh.
that's a hot
That's
top
pretty
deck. Yeah. Alright, now he can pop 3 rear guards for PBD skill. Will he do it, or is he gonna just start swinging? Usually just ride this Phantom Master Dragon for the cross ride next turn, but let's see if he wants to push some damage.
Yeah, chat says it's true. Giving that extra damage early, because he's going to go into cross ride soon, right? So it's going to be a bit harder to deal damage, I guess.
Yes, true. Yeah, it's interesting, like, tempo decision. Oh, he's using PBD.
Wow.
Retiring 3 of his own to retire 1 of the opponents. Ooh. He's gonna take out... That's interesting. So he can take out the Tejas with the Masquerade and then swing with the Cursed Lancer to get the Counterblast back, and then the PBD still hits for 21, so it gets over defensive.
Nice. Yeah.
And this takes him to 4. That's good.
Pushing to 4, yeah. That's...
See,
That's
oh,
like a
and he
big
heals.
Ooh.
That's big.
Big tempo switch here. But like here, right? Like Kagura is gonna pull off his Persona Blast,
Yep.
and kind of, although he has like 2 more damage than his opponent, his hand is gonna be way better. When you look at the Cha-Cha's hand,
Ooh,
it's-
double the end.
Wow.
Double the end.
Yeah.
That's really big. He
It
can
can
basically, yeah, he can swing the end into rear, restand, and then the dual axe takes care of the other rear, and then he puts bar behind Vanguard, then swing with the end again to face unboosted, and then swing again with the boost. That's really good.
That's some great plussing going on as well.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, do you want to keep that last the end for when he's at 4? Because then you can restand when they're in like 4 or 5, and usually like close out the game there.
Feel like you're kind of ahead in terms of like board, like hand and kind of board position. You can kind of just extend that.
Yep.
And then your opponent, his only saving grace is he's got a Bob Carr.
Yeah. Oh, he calls down the end instead. That's interesting.
Oh.
I see it, but then that's the last the end he has, so I guess having the body on the field as a target, he values that more than having just another restand. Maybe he wants to keep the counterblast for Berserk instead. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, and the heal
It's
too!
heal.
That's big. I wonder if it was better to call down the booster or go for another the end, because like you're getting more attacks out regardless, but it's just that you would also draw 2 cards on top of that. Whiffs a heal there.
He can push to 4 damage, and then with the 2 CB he saves up. He can kind of just destroy anything that his opponent puts down later on if he draws a bar, yeah. Even killing the booster just to make life a bit harder.
Yep.
Oh. Cross ride with a possible Persona Blast if he wants.
Yep. Although he knows that he has a PG from the Conroe search, but we'll see what he wants to do about it. He could also just attack here with the crit to get that PG out already.
Oh.
Top deck into PBO. It's not bad. But now he doesn't have a booster on this bad bar car, so I might just want to pop it to take out a rear. Maybe the back row bar, but then that dual axe is still hitting for 13k if he can take out one of the rears.
Thing is, currently he has no defensive options in his hand.
Yeah.
And he's at 4.
Exactly.
So...
And unlike the end, that Persona Blast is not gonna lead to more advantage.
Yeah. And like his Muto's hand is pretty decent for the next turn, even if he loses his entire field. Against that cross ride, because 0 intercepts. Kagura finally has a chance of winning. That's correct.
Yeah.
Both players are out of heals as well, if you look at it. It's
Cha-Cha still has 4 draws at least, but it's gonna be a weird situation. The thing he can do is use PBO twice as well to sack the car and sack the javelin to take out... Oh, he's really using his timer.
Doing something.
Yeah, he wants to take out that booster, but does he want to take out the dual axe too? No, he's just going to go for that. Oh, it's interesting.
So
gets a draw.
To face.
Ooh, into a PG. That is so big.
Wow, that is big.
That is his first PG he's seen all game outside of that damage. No defensive. I guess now he just want to swing rear. No, he's going to swing Van and then rear. Take out that dual axe so it cannot hit the face with a 13.
Yep.
But I don't think he's safe.
Well, he's got to somehow... If he doesn't deal damage here, there's not really a good way for him to come back this turn, right?
Yep. Ah, Berserk. That's interesting.
No grade 2s to retire, though, for value. Get rid of the Javelin, but he's not 13k.
Javelin's not doing much, yeah.
I mean, at least it's an intercept.
Yeah.
But it can be retired, right? So
exactly.
I guess with his board position, though, retiring that Berserk with the sack 1 is not very useful.
You know, exactly.
It might not happen.
Yeah. Okay, setting up columns here. He's just gonna go face, I think, and try to challenge it. You know, if Cha-Cha gets a defensive, which is really low chance because he only has 2 triggers left in his 15 cards. 1 out of about 7 is not a hot take. That's on average 7 drive checks you have to go through before you see it. But does he have it? He doesn't, that's in the main. No. And he doesn't have any heals left, so Muto is looking to take this second game as well. It looks to be. Muto's gonna challenge that PG. And this final, the end, is gonna be able to close out thanks to Airmo Soul Blast to give it extra 4k on boost. There it is, 21k column. And Muto swinging for that final damage.
No heals to save him. So.
No heals left, and that's gonna be game. Muto takes it in a dominant 2-0.
Wow, these games have been quick. 2-0s, 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 man.
Yeah, that was really fast. Alright, Muto with that clean sweep. Beautiful, that fast MLB game followed by this like nice like tempo-based, more grindy Kagero Shadow matchup.
Finally get to see what Kagero does.
Yep, exactly.
And I think that Airmo has been pretty interesting, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the Airmo has been putting in some work, especially if you can get to the cross right, it can really just like go for that like nice over the defensive number.
Yeah, the cool thing is like on a rear guard, right? It's like boost the end.
Yeah.
It's 21.
The only sad thing is we didn't get to see Muto's OTT.
Yeah, yeah. Well, since he advanced, there is possibility for that coming out.
Yeah. I wonder which matchup even bring that in.
Could be the VP farm deck though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see Fromage, but you know, it's probably Tsukiyomi.
It'll be interesting. It's probably Tsukiyomi, but I just wonder what matchup you bring it into. Like, it really... It doesn't counter something specifically. So... Yeah. But yeah.
It's spicy.
Namaru is saying it's like, just seeing it in your opponent's lineup is scary. Like, just seeing that your opponent carries OTT is pretty scary, he's saying. Because then, you know, it literally has that win con of, you know, stacking and getting to that Tom as well.
Yeah, like...
Yep. Alright, we have here Amipen versus Shinmai. So this is going to be the same lineup.
Yeah, are my eyes deceiving me? There's OTTs.
OTTs everywhere.
There's OTTs.
So Shinmai was 8th place in the March second half rank ladder. And Amipen was 6th place in the start of April ranked season.
Wow.
Amipen used to be on the Vanguard TV show as a child, on the Vanguard TV show, so that's an interesting little piece of...
Really?
Yeah, that's an interesting piece of lore we get about Amipen. So quite literally, his history was with Vanguard.
And we have Kagero versus Roll Paladin.
Ooh, so this is the counter. We're having a bit of a connection issue, but looks like it's fixed.
But we don't have. He doesn't have Tejas so far.
Yep. So these are our third OTTs we see. Doesn't get the Tejas. That's big. Wow, he did a mulligan of 5. So that tells Amipen that he's not got everything.
His hand okay, there we go. His hands pop back up.
Yep. All right, it's gonna be interesting.
He is missing. He's missing Blaster Blade and MLB, yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, what he needs to do is like, what he could do is call Wingle Brave not behind Vanguard but to the right. So that way, if he's, because then it's like, if my opponent's only grade 2 in hand is Tejas, I can kind of outplay it. But then of course he has like 3 chances to draw into that. So it's like, do you really want to do that going first?
He gets the Lien off here. It's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Could even do double Lien, but I'm not sure if you want to go for that. He might discard the Lien of the Vanguard Lien, we're going to see.
2 chances to get Tejas though. He actually gets rid of Bedivere.
Yeah. Alright. Gets a PG from the Bedivere though, that's a pretty good trade.
Good value.
Yeah. Oh, he's just going to pass. He's not going to go for the second Lien, maybe use it next turn instead. So basically he's forced to ride that Blaster Dark and hopefully search, but I don't think he's going to be seeing that MLB unless he draws into it.
In a way, placing down 2 Liens gives a bit of information as well. It's like, I'm totally not ready.
Yeah. Alright. Just gonna pass, that's the right play, that's what you want to do against MLB all the time. We see a K drawn. He basically has to ride that Blaster Dark and just wait now. It's gonna be a very grindy game, and then pray that his opponent doesn't have the Tejas next turn. Ooh, he's gonna ride the Bedivere, so he's gonna just hope to draw into the MLB then.
Plays down the Lien here.
Yeah. Drawing the K. Gets the MLB!
Wow.
There we go, so now we can just attack. He doesn't care if there's even a Tejas next turn.
It's a draw.
That's one the end down.
No.
Nope.
It's a bar.
At this point, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, because now as long as Amipen gives him 2 damage, he's gonna be getting smacked around.
Right, Nahalem? 10k?
Yep. Alright, search that PG. That's the first one. Of course, in the MLB matchup, that's so essential. And looks like he's going to give him 2 damage as well. Gets that draw. That's the third the end gone already.
Wow, that's these the ends, man.
Yep. And he gets to draw into a Gan slot, so he doesn't even need to use the Star Call now to search the Blaster Blade. He can just use the 2 counterblasts to pop the Nahalem. MLB doing what it does best.
At least this time there's a PG, so we will be seeing crazy wombo combos.
Yes, yes, yes. Not as dominant as before. This will be interesting. Alright, Majesty Lord Blaster is going to use the Gan slot to search the Blaster Blade as well.
Would you bother to retire the Nahalem with the Blaster Blade skill?
That's interesting because basically that Blaster Blade line is not hitting at all. So he's in the situation where if he doesn't take it out, he's only putting his opponent to 3, which is fine. So it looks like he's not going to do that. So he's keeping it for later, which is fine. You can also use Star Call later on to set up another column, or like another intercept column, basically.
Like 3 is good, right? Because then your MLBs is just taking away his nulls.
Yep. Gets a draw on top of that. Alright, there's a PG, but he has 2 in hand, so he's in a pretty comfy position here.
Yeah.
So here's double Gojo. Alright, let's see here. What is he going to do about this?
Wingle Brave searches Dark.
I agree to that, simply because you want to keep your Gan slots to be your Blaster Blade searchers. Ooh, draws a second PG. That's going to help him a lot this game. I think here you just need to go wait for the cross ride. Because there have been so many cases of these like MLB versus cross ride games where if they don't draw a booster, and if you can keep taking it out with like Heat Nail Salamander, Berserk, etc., you can actually like if the MLB player runs out of triggers, they just can't hit the end anymore.
13 versus 12. Math is good.
Yes, big math. Yeah, the thing for Amipen is that he needs to be smart with his placements now. It's like the dual axe makes it 21k, but it still loses their defensive. It's like you can make 19 with the end, with the Overlord line. So then it's like you just fold on the third line. Do you not set up intercepts? Do you use the Berserk to take out the Lien? No, it looks like he's going to just keep it.
Very, very conservative here.
Yeah. I think that's right, though.
You don't always have to triple line every single time. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Third PG in hand. That's definitely looking good.
Ooh.
Checks a draw.
That's fine.
Yep. Still hits here. Can put him to 4. I think for Amipen, this is a sign of hope. Ooh, the heal down to 3, though.
What a great heal.
Yeah. For Amipen, it's quite difficult because the end, like, its only way to close out game is the end itself. Like, you don't have any, like, instant win button like MLB.
So it's interesting, right? Like, because the Conroe, you'd say to search for air move, but in this specific matchup, you'd want to search for the PG.
Yes, absolutely.
You don't want to die.
Exactly. And it really is a thing, like, the only thing to keep in mind now is that, like, every MLB swing will be triggering a PG, so he has 3 MLBs to live through. So the best thing that, Shinbei, was that his name? The best thing he can do right now is, like, swing with those rears to push him to 5, because now the PG will trigger. But now these rears can actually push him to 5 and then try to take out those PGs with the rear guards and then swing for game with MLB.
The cool thing is he also has 3 PGs as well.
Yep. Ooh, the heal comes through on both sides. It really looks like a mirror game. Ooh, Stogan is Trubbish with a sub.
Man.
Nice, we keep the subs on even if it's a restream. Oh, double heal.
Wow.
Strange situation.
Going Super Saiyan.
Yeah. Ooh, that Overlord is actually pretty big. Overlord is another way to finish the game too, because, you know, you can just take out both intercepts and just smack face. Get a total of 5 attacks.
Booster.
Yep.
And crazy is like when Star Call comes out, you call another intercept. It's like a reload double intercept in the front.
Yep.
Dio comes out. Dang.
Yeah, but I feel like it might be too early to use it right now, though. Another thing to keep in mind for Shinbei is that he doesn't have a booster behind MLB to commit. He has to think about this. Berserk. Ooh, he's taking it out, so he's gonna try to just push him to 5.
Push damage here.
Yeah. Yeah, both columns now hitting for 21. Barely below that magic number, but the trigger will change that.
Draw trigger.
Yep.
Very slick.
Alright. Lien, no defensive, so he's gonna just push him to 5 here. Already concedes the fact that he can't see heals, and after that double heal earlier, I don't think he's expecting any.
Still has 1, but the chances of that happening is pretty low.
Ooh, he didn't draw a booster behind MLB.
Oh.
And banking on it, like, he has 3 triggers in hand, so actually he has 3 heals and 1 draw in deck. That's it. Ooh, that Blaster Blade though is pretty nice, but such an awkward situation.
Yeah, like, would you ever call down a PG here? Like, you wouldn't, right? It's still too
Only
early.
if you're trying to end it. Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah. I mean, he could kind of cull out more PGs while retiring rears.
Yeah.
But it feels a bit... Well, he needs to trigger to cull a PG.
Yeah. It's really awkward.
He's thinking hard about this one too, because it's just an awkward situation.
Well, that's interesting. Looks like he's just going to set up. No, he's not. He wants to keep that Blaster Blade retired for later turns, basically, so that he can try to finish with it. But here he's gonna just bank on the trigger on the MLB. He gets it, gets the draw. That's the last draw in his deck as well.
Get the booster.
Oh, that's exactly what he wants to see. The PG's gonna trigger. And now it's like, does he want to attack face? Or does he take out the dual axe? He's gonna attack face.
I think face is the place.
Yep.
Because
he's seen quite a few DNs already go away too.
Yeah, you see 2 PGs away as well, so at least your next attack is swing lethal with MLB.
Exactly. Ooh. Now Amipen also only has 1 draw left in deck and 1 heal, so 2 out of 14 cards are triggers, but keep in mind, of course, with all the drive checks, a lot of those cards have been pushed down, so the actual chance of the triggers coming through is bigger than 1 out of 7.
Plays the Tejas, but, you know, still has the Blaster Blade in hand. Take care of that.
That is true. So I think now he's just trying to seal out the game. Of course, he hasn't seen a single PG yet, so you can kind of expect there to be some, but you never know in this game of Cardfight Vanguard.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
Cardfight Vanguard. 0.
0. Alright, double PG comes through, so it's 2 down for both players. Now for Shinbei. Ooh, he draws into his Blaster Blade, into MLB that can search for Blaster Blade. I'm not sure if he has any left.
Does he have any left?
He might have 1. But you do want to return that heal if possible.
This is why Ganslot is so good.
Yeah.
It does.
Yep, he has 1 more. And now just use that Blaster Blade to pop that Tejas. And then you can make 2... You have 2 columns that can hit over a non-defensive damage. It's really important.
Here it comes.
Yeah, so...
20k. So Vanguard first, then you're 17 in, and then you're 21 in unless he gets a trigger, and then you can 21 the 10k.
Exactly. So here you're just getting that PG out, and then now Blaster Blade is going to go in, and if it doesn't... If he gets a defensive trigger, the chances of which are insanely low. Does he get it? He does not! If he doesn't see that final heal in game...
What in like 12, pretty much?
Yep. Shinbei is going to take this first one. Does he have the heal? He does not. The last PG. Oh man. All right.
I thought Kagura was doing pretty well that game. But...
Yeah, that was really interesting matchup. Ooh.
Big turnaround.
Yeah. Kagura is 1-3 right now. So now for Shinmei, it's gonna be a question between
OTT coming.
We're either gonna see that OTT or that Kagura. Wow.
What will Ami pin? He sees there's Kagura and there's OTT left. Does he stick with Kagura or does he just go MLB?
Yeah, I don't know. MLB is a bit difficult if he takes Kagura, but imagine if they both take OTT and we just see whoever puts the Tom down first.
Big brain OTT.
Yep.
Everyone wants that big brain OTT. But they're at home, right? So they can, instead of big brain OTT, it could be big notepad OTT.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult.
In JP, they have that deck function is so good.
Yes. Yes.
Like, especially when you play DI, you're like, what's in my deck? Oh, all these chariots. Still good.
Still good.
So is there a chance it could be like Imperial Order Stall? These chat's going crazy for it, man.
I don't think we're seeing Imperial Stall because a lot of the decks in the game can get over Imperial numbers now. Like Palamedes boosted by the Maron, Dual Axe boosted by the Bar. Azel literally just inhales the Imperial Daughter and just spits it out. So
Azel buff, man.
Oh, Azel buff is so good.
They wrecked premium, and now it's back to 0.
Yeah. You know that the Griffin 0 draws after he uses skill?
No, yeah. It's the superior ride chains.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone's praying for the OTTs.
Yep. Imperial Miller would take so
Is
long.
there a time limit? Is there like a 30-minute time limit or something like that? Like in normal.
In game
normal
there
Vanguard?
is a time limit, but I don't think there's a full game time limit. So as long as turns keep passing, I think there isn't.
It's true. True.
Yeah. Oh, Namuru is even talking about the chance of an Imperial daughter coming through, but I think in this meta it's just not safe. It's really not safe. Like so many decks can break that number.
Funny thing, I was thinking Imperial Daughter was like a plus 15k, but it's actually only a plus 10k.
Yep, exactly.
Thinking too much about standard.
Yeah, man.
I'm like 26k Imperial Daughter is pretty good, and it's like read it again. What?
Never mind.
21?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you later, man.
Alright, so this is gonna be this is our third, for those of you tuning in just now, this is our third round of the top 8. So it's gonna be
Amipin versus Shinbei? Is that correct?
Shinmai, I think it was.
Shinmai.
Yeah.
Shinmai,
Right.
that's correct.
Yep. So now it's gonna be a question if Shinmai can win the last one. We haven't seen a single game go to 3 yet. It's been 2-0s so far.
So that means Shinmai, based on previous rounds, it's like the it's like at a casino.
Yeah,
The stats have like no relevancy.
Yeah, exactly.
Shinmai's position is match point for him, and he's probably gonna win 2-0.
Yeah, potentially. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, Namuru is telling us that Shinmai doesn't like communicate on Twitter much. He's not very active on social media, so it's like there isn't much like you can. It's like you can't really like gauge what his playstyle is or what he likes, but he goes to like every single tournament, like not just the Vanguard Zero Championship, but also like the unofficial ones that are now hosted by the community as well. He goes to all of those. So
he's like a dark horse.
Yes.
Kind of.
Whereas for Amipen, he is the child star. He started out...
the White Knight versus the Dark Knight.
Yeah. Started out with that Vanguard Kids program. Allow me to move my settings. Alright.
Vanguard Kids program, wow.
Yeah. Vanguard has a lot of TV shows, like so many TV shows actually, outside of the anime in Japan. Like, there was one with like Daigo in 2012 where they did like the World Championship coverage, like for BCS. Ooh, we see Kagero mirror match.
Oh no! It's Kagero mirror match.
Yeah.
So what goes on in the Kagero mirror match? Different fight?
Yeah, I mean... I think... Man, that's gonna be so hard because we see that Shinmai does run the blockade. That's gonna be an interesting card to see, but... Kagero mirrors are very... Again, it's just snowballing. Whoever can start snowballing first usually wins. Cross-right numbers are gonna be essential. I think especially in matchups like this, it's like grade 1 air mode that can cycle through your deck is what puts in a lot of work, but then if the game takes too long, you're the first one that risks decking out, so... But I think both of them run more Gojos instead, to just have like that on-demand, like not even on-hit filter.
True, yeah.
Drops the bar.
Gojo coming back big.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. We've seen throughout the qualifiers quite a few of the ends that run crits as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so then, because
like kind of cheese out, or
exactly, because you expect 9 draw every time, and then they just crit you, and then they restand, and you're just like, oh well, I guess I'm dead.
Well, I guess with this matchup, at least Kagero wins.
Yeah,
okay?
true.
At least the Kagero will win here.
Yeah. All right.
So interesting. He puts the Conroe on the side.
Yeah.
Kind of.
He chose to drop the Heat Nail Salamander. This is what I like a lot. So this is what happens a lot in the Kagero mirrors, is that you pass, don't give them that first damage, so that next turn you can ride Tejas, take out their Conroe, but you get to use your Conroe. So Amipen is actually going to be taking the tempo into his own hands here by getting rid of that Conroe, but Whether that will actually make a big difference or not, that's a different question.
There's just no Tejas on Shinmai's side. That's the annoying thing.
Yeah.
Can't get rid of the Conroe there.
Yeah.
Unless here it comes out.
It's another PG instead. And no grade 3s yet, man. Neither player has grade 3s yet. Imagine grade stuck in top 4, top 8.
He can Gojo to try and dig again.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can do, but do you even want to? Like, you're losing so many... He already discarded the bellicosity there, so it's like, do you discard the Berserk now? So many grade 2s, like, you only have 13 intercepts per game, so it's like...
He's doing it.
He's doing it, yeah.
Looks like he's gonna do it.
Right, does he draw into a grade 3? Into a Tejas! Wait, he can do it! He can do it! He can take out the Conroe, this is so big.
Wow.
That's a huge top deck.
Hey, the funny thing is that his opponent doesn't have a grade 3 as well.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna be a really weird game.
Grade 2 gaming at its finest.
Honestly. This is like, you know, going beyond the generations when grade 2 gaming actually started. Alright. Ooh, draws the Overlord. Amipen's already...
Broke it.
Yeah. Well, now I guess
here.
Nobody's doing Conroe.
But in a way, Shinmai is kind of set with 2 PGs already in his hand. He just doesn't have a grade 3.
Yeah. Man, if G-Assist was in this game, you would have to like drop your PG and whatever else you draw to get that grade 3. Alright, looks like he's just setting up. Has to take out that intercept, and now of course he's gonna hit that Conroe. Doesn't care about giving damage.
Yeah, funny thing is, if like doesn't give damage, there's no chance for a draw trigger to us.
Exactly.
Like, somehow, you know, try and get him something. So it all comes down to the top deck.
Does he draw the grade 3? Oh, he drew, but it's the Dual Axe. Oh my god.
It's Dual Axe though.
It's the worst thing. Do you even want to ride that? No, he's gonna ride it anyway. Just to get that.
You're right. Twin Drive.
Oh man.
They can't even attack Vanguard. It's like, oh, ouch.
Yeah. I was wondering if he would promote one of the Gojos just to like put a trigger on it and swing, but I guess in the end it worked out since he didn't draw anything. So now Amipen can go into the regular Overlord. It's interesting. Kagura mirrors really start like turn 1, you know. Yeah, for Shinmai it's going to be really the case of whether he can draw into anything here. Ooh!
Is the curse broken? Ooh. Wow.
Amipen is in a really nice position here.
Yeah. That is big.
Oh man.
Does he commit anything here? He can commit a Tejas to kill a Goju as well, just to make him feel bad.
Yeah, looks like he's going to do it. Oh my god.
I mean, when you're ahead, just get more ahead, right? Like,
yeah. Oh, the draw too. Into PG. Who cares about Conroe? Oh my god. Oh, and a whiffed heal on top of that. They've both whiffed 1 heal each.
But that's like a good grade 3 compared to his current grade 3. I guess no, the Dual Axe now hits 13, so...
Yes.
Value, it's gotten the value.
He needs to draw into something that's not a PG here. Blockade?
Oh.
Not the right target.
I wouldn't ride the Blockade.
No.
The 13 cage is better.
Yeah, exactly. Just put it down. Let it take out the... take out the Tejas, yeah. Man. Actually, those 2 blockades were stuck to each other, because one of them went to damage and then one of them top deck. It's pretty rare. I feel like I tried to look at how the shuffler works in this game, and I noticed that very rarely you get the same, or like even 2 triggers next to each other. It's very rarely like the same card or anything, so it feels like the shuffling is pretty consistent. So he chooses to attack rear. Ooh, and the 3rd heal comes through too.
It's like 3 heals in a row, man.
He really wanted to see a draw instead, though. Like... like, of all things, you don't want to see that healed that early. He really wants to see some draws.
Here's a funny thing, right? Sticking on this Arc Fiend lets him hit cross-right numbers. Like, if you draw, like, an End or, like, an Overlord, would you even ride that? Like, you'd rather have it as a beat stick.
He doesn't have, like, he had to have to, like, drop a PG to boost it, so... I think for Shinmai, this game is just, you know, forget it and move on.
Yeah, Arc Fiend Central, dude. Think one chance for Arc Fiend to do some good work.
Yeah. And now the blockade line doesn't even hit for good numbers anymore. You can even use the Berserk to take out the boost.
In a Kagura matchup, it feels like nothing would hit like any good numbers because everything's just dying.
Yeah. You can also judge that based on the fact that Shinmai has not been calling any rear guards, that those two cards in hand are actually just PGs, so he's gonna just take out this. He's gonna take out this blockade. Just be like, okay, you're gonna be a one-man show now for the rest of this game.
It's the reads,
Yeah, the reads.
But at least his Vanguard still hits, and that's the. Gotta look at the positives.
Oh, SP the end. And an SP blockade. That's the fourth heal. No. Oh, you gotta feel bad for the man.
Dude, this is tough luck, man.
Yeah. Sees the Overlord. Do you just start Oh no, he's not gonna rewrite.
No, I definitely wouldn't rewrite there. You just call the blockade to kill the Berserk and attack face.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to reveal the blockade though. Like.
No, he's gonna do it. He's like, I don't care. You can see that I don't have heals. Feel pity for me. Concede. Poor Shinmai, man. He's just not having a good time. Of course, it's still...
Only he had crits now.
Finally, the draws. Into a bar. He could potentially still, like... I don't think he's out yet. But he's really in struggle street right now.
That's right. Wow.
There's a draw as well
from that.
It's like more so than having at the end in hand, you care about those draws just to continue your tempo. Now it's time for Amipin to bring on the pressure.
The funny thing is that Amipin can develop 3 back row cards and make it really annoying for for Shinmai.
Dual Axe won't be able to hit anymore. It's gonna be just a 10.
And that's the only value that Dual Axe is bringing. He's like 13k.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna filter with the Gojo. Not sure if that was worth it. Do you just call the Overlord? Yeah, he does. Wow, okay. Just wants to keep taking out rears and stuff. By swinging rear, you also reveal, of course, that you're not playing crits. But I think they both know this by now. Alright, so now he's just going to be able to swing here. He really wants to see more draws.
Shinmai's triggers a lot of them are out.
Yeah.
Only 4 left, right? Yeah, so... Is it 6? Oh no. Yeah, my bad. And just as I say that, he gets another draw.
Yeah, so he wanted to see that. Now he can kind of start rebounding a little bit, but... It's gonna be so difficult. Another Overlord. He doesn't have any heals, though. And I think he's out of bellicosities, too. What a difficult situation to be in.
You can just commit two cards to the front, and then get rid of the fronts, and then just bash with Vanguard to Vanguard again.
Yeah.
Just the no heals, like so unlucky there. No heals.
Yeah, yeah. I think you want to just try to push Amipin to like 4 or 5, and then next turn use the other Overlord to just take out front row and try to win. That's like your best bet right now. Like I said, Shinmai is still okay.
If he pushes Amipin to 5, though, that Overlord is gonna be doing work.
Exactly. I think now you call the Striken and just leave the board as it is there. Take out those rears. Or I guess... not sure about that, because that means that Berserk can take out the booster, and you want that for next turn instead. Does that mean he's trying to check a trigger and push him to 5 now? He doesn't see it. So he's going to have to take out the Overlord for the Overlord. Yeah, because I was thinking he could have gone like Striken into the Berserk, Overlord into Overlord, and then the Vanguard into the Vanguard, because it was 13 anyway.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't have to commit the booster there, because now it gets retired. He feels awful.
Yeah, you could have put that behind the Overlord.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Exactly. Ooh, a second PG. That's gonna help him survive all those turns, though.
That's like the only advantage Shinmai had. 2 PGs versus 1, but now...
Even that's gone.
Ipin just have... Yeah.
He's been robbed.
Positioning in every way.
What a difficult... Oh my god. Yeah?
Amipin still has heals in his deck. That's the big thing.
Yeah. 3 heals, 2 PGs. He could even try to go for... I mean, he can like push out the PG because neither of them use Conroe, so technically neither of them know whether there's PGs in hand or not. They can just kind of assume because there's been like none in damage. None drive checked, I think. Maybe 1 drive checked.
Yeah.
Takes out the bar, punishing him for that calling that booster down.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of an overstep, I think.
Yeah. Overstep
the
is
heal.
Yeah. Overstep is my favorite way to say misplay.
Is that even a word?
It is now. I'm just gonna keep robbing him of resources and slowly pushing him. Like, it's just this like tempo.
I mean, what Shinmai can do next turn is go surprise, I have another Overlord, but that's about it.
Yeah. Ooh, the end comes through, but doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. It's like a body, pretty much. But
yeah.
If he had a booster here, it'd be
Yeah.
pretty good, because he can at least push some damage, but
Yeah.
lost it.
Yeah, nice note from Squallhaze in chat. Shinmai always had 2 cards in hand, so you can guess that those 2 are PGs.
Yep.
Ooh, he's using the Overlord now.
Yeah, I think that's correct. That's the only way you can punch through some damage here. But yeah, no booster.
Yeah.
If only he had a booster.
Yeah, if only he kept that bar. That's really unfortunate. I guess you can hold on to the... Yeah, you can hold on to the end as well, because if you draw a second one, you can randomly be like, surprise, restead. No trigger, so that second attack will not even hit. Oh, but there's a PG finally in damage. That's the first one. He really wanted to trigger there for this Overlord to hit, but it is what it is. Draws into... Ooh, that's a pretty big... That Dual Axe can now make a 20k column.
Wow. Set 1 Kagura, boys.
Yeah. Are we beating the JP stream? I do not think we are. I think we're slightly behind. They have 750. We're about 200 behind them.
They go buff, man.
Yeah.
Get your friends! Get your friends!
Yeah.
To the stream!
Oh, finds the draw there. So this game will not... This won't be the end of the game here, but on the heel too!
Wow.
But now for Amipen, he's out of triggers in deck. That's the last ones. And 7 cards in deck. Amipen is risking decking out. Amipen is actually in a pretty risky position to just deck out. Of course, these 2 PGs will now be eaten up. So for Amipen, next turn is all or nothing. He finally got to those 2 cards in hand that were sitting there all this time.
I don't think the deck out situation will ever happen.
Oh, there is the other copy of the end. He still has 2 PGs in deck. Maybe he needs to go for it and just draw. No, he's gonna pass. He's gonna pass. I think that would have been a good play because you can actually put the Gojo behind to still hit 18. So you can swing first attack unboosted. Oh no, he doesn't have triggers in deck, so he can't even do that. Oh my god. What an awkward situation. I mean, he's gonna basically just take out rears, but this doesn't stop. Yeah, Amipen is taking this game.
It's just one of those checkmate positions.
Yeah. Amipen can do nothing. He has no heals left. He knows for a fact that the end is hitting him. He has no triggers left in deck either. It's quite unfortunate, but for Amipen, this is going to be the label.
The end.
Yep, it is going to be the end. So we're going to go to our first game 3, though. That's pretty exciting. Ooh, and the Berserk just to rub it in.
Wow.
With no heals left. 2 PGs left. He can maybe trying to mind game him like, oh, I might have 2 PGs in this hand, but I don't think that mind game is effective or going to do anything, so the end is going to spell the end for this game.
And yeah, those 4 heals all stacked together.
Yep.
Riding Dulax Arcfiend.
Yeah. For Shinmai, he struggled and tried to do something, but that was a crazy mirror.
Okay, so does the OTT come out for Amipen?
Does the OTT come out? Yeah. I wonder.
There's a Kagura. There's an OTT left for Shinmai. Versus
Yeah.
MLB and and OTT.
Yeah. So now for For Amipen, his Kagero is locked out. For Shinmai, his MLB is locked out, so they both have chances to bring in OTT. Ah, it's gonna be interesting. Because if Amipen brings MLB, it's gonna be a bit...
Just that was one of the those awkward games.
Yeah, I think Amipen has to bring OTT. I think Amipen is the safest pick is to bring OTT right now. As weird as that is, because if he brings bringing MLB, you're running the risk of running into the end that just can check you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's more for Shinmai that he can bring anything. Both decks are safe, and he knows that just the existence of Kagero is gonna probably repress that. Like, because Kagero's probably gonna repress the Royal, so then it's like you're probably playing against OTT. So then you're like, what am I bringing against his OTT? My own OTT or my Kagero? The mind games, man. All right, let's see what it is.
OTT versus...
Oh, it's Royals versus Kagero.
Oh no.
The
Comes
mind
down
games.
to the... I mean, Kagero hasn't been doing well that far, so
yeah,
it could be a...
Ooh, that's a lot of MLBs.
That opening. There is a Tejas in Shinmai's hand.
There's a Tejas in the opening hand. That is already the curse for Amipen. Shinmai can maybe seal this out, actually. That's just that opening hand for Shinmai is already... It's already huge. Ooh, that's not an opening you want to see. He needs to draw into his blasters.
Goes first.
PG is alright, but...
Get a free Lien if he wants.
Okay, he's gonna ride the Maron and just call down the Lien, I suppose, to drop that Palamedes. Oh, into another Lien.
Ooh.
You have nothing else you can drop. You're not gonna drop your PG, you're not gonna drop your only grade 2 either. Just wait for next turn.
Feels like the opposite of last game when Shinmai dropped 2 Gojos.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Fish into that Tejas, but now he has the 2 Tejases ready to roll.
Wow, that is rough. That is rough.
Yeah. Alright, Gojo. Drawing into the end. The curve is looking good. Just gonna pass, of course. You don't want to ever attack MLB on that first turn. Ooh, into PG. You don't want to see that many PGs early either. They're just gonna clog up your hand.
Yeah, it's...
Gonna drop...
He can't drop that Lien. He has to discard the Lien for a Lien.
Exactly. Just pray that he can draw into a blaster or something. Another Bedivere.
Wow.
Do you bring on the Pain Train? Do you just put it down and start attacking? That's gonna keep it.
If he puts it down, he's gonna run out of cards.
Exactly. A whiffed heal, at least that's a good sight for Amipen.
The blockades are coming.
Yeah.
Shinmai, the blockade man.
Yep. Ooh, and there's a second Dote.
So do you drop down 2 Tejas and just wipe out the guy's back row?
Yeah, either that or you can swing face for 1 damage as well, but... because then at least... with 1 combos they can't do anything if Wingle Brave is gone. Yeah, it looks like Shinmai, after that last game, is in a pretty solid state right now.
Yeah. Draw the Tejas, win the game.
I think you want to... Actually, I think sniping the Lien is actually a good play, because then like you take away his only way to filter. Because he already discarded 1 Lien.
He loses all the board presence. And I guess when you discard a Lien for Lien, right, you're showing that the cards in your hand is good.
Yeah.
You don't want to get rid of them.
Okay, let's see what he's going to attack into. It's the Lien, that's the right play.
Ooh.
Shinmai is really showing why he was the top 10. So far,
attack the rear guards, guys.
Yeah. So far, out of the 6 players we've seen in this top 8 that have made it top 8 from the 64, I think 5 of them were people that were top 10 in ranked, and then only 1 of them qualified from yesterday. So, goes to show that if you grind out ranked, you're probably a better player. You have more games under your belt, more experience.
Yeah. You get that muscle memory.
Yeah.
That fast brain processing time.
Yeah.
PG goes to damage as well.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
just
Oh
so
my god.
bad for
Amipen. Yeah, Amipen is also like, he drew that Lian, the third one, but he can't even use it.
I know, like blockade. Like next turn, he's basically just setting up the end restand.
Yeah. Gonna use the Conroy to search a PG. Even if they don't have their blasters, you never know when it's gonna drop down. You can just like draw into a blaster. You can like pop a draw here, draw into a blaster, and then use Lian to draw into another one, and that's it. There we go.
Wow, another draw.
Into
Nice
a bar.
times.
That's gonna be great. You can make a 21k line with the end.
Wow. On a 10k base MLB, that kind of has no way of getting 22.
Yeah.
Or 12k base.
Ooh, that hurts. We saw MLB's drive check was Blaster Dark and Blaster Blade, and now another Blaster Dark goes to the damage. And another PG. You don't care about those PGs anymore. Amipen.
The one time when your PG is absolutely like useless. Those rare situations.
Yeah. What do you even do here in Amipen's situation? Do you just... I don't know. There's literally nothing I can think of.
It's like you call down at the end, you risk it just dying as well, just to a Berserk Dragon or whatever.
Yeah.
This is a tough turn for Amipen Mens. That is hard.
It's terrible. Alright, just gonna make the 17 just so it hits against the Overlord. Just gonna push damage. Hopefully check some draws. We plays 4 Lians. Finds a draw. You want to see that right now. The Marin isn't gonna help too much.
Yeah.
If anything, that gives him the end. And he finds another one. Oh, we can ride the SP one just to flex.
Wow.
Let's see
it's
it.
Like endless the end restands are incoming, guys.
Yep. He can safely put one down now and then put it down again next turn.
Yeah. Let's call one to rear, have one just restand as well. Oh, just keeping all of them.
Yeah, he wants to go for the double next turn, I think. Or go for one this turn, one next turn, basically. Oh, and there's the fourth one.
That's the last one.
This is like the complete opposite of last game.
This guy has 2 SPDNs, man. This guy is...
He's bulling.
Yeah, he's bull...
Oh, finally! Finally! Now you just see a Star Call or anything.
Okay, so if he restands here, he's risking his opponent getting another draw trigger.
That's true. But you don't care, you have 2 PGs in hand.
Yeah. But those PGs, man, the MLB will damage deny him, dude. That's like a...
Yeah. Oh!
Heal trigger.
The whiff. I want to see that. Alright, now he's top deck into Blaster Dark or Star Call. That's the only way to secure MLB here. Palamedes is not it. That is not it. That's the problem with MLB is like, yeah?
Like, you can go 13 in, but then that MLB column is like relying on a trigger to hit.
What he can do is put the MLB on the blockade at least, and then use the Lian to drop that Maron. That's the problem with MLB right now, is that like, he basically, if you don't drop blasters, like you don't even want to call down your Blaster Blades to retire stuff, or like, you know, try to like build a board somehow, because they're such important cards. But it looks like he's just gonna slowly chip away, giving him... Oh no, the Blaster Dark was 1 card away! Wow. The Lian would have drawn him the Blaster Dark.
Not like this.
Not like this. This is so sad. He realizes his only choice is to just give him damage. He has 3 PGs, he can survive.
He's set up though. He's set up for another the end restand.
Yeah.
Gets an intercept. He can attack into the Palamedes.
Yeah. This is actually pretty... Amipen is actually doing pretty alright, considering he hasn't drawn into his pieces. Like, if Shinmai doesn't heal, he can pop, with Blaster Blade, he can pop an intercept. Just call down a PG to boost with. We're gonna see now Shinmai overcalls his blockade for the second intercept. I think he might have to. Otherwise those 2 PGs... Yeah.
It's too risky.
Exactly. He might even need to use the Berserk to... I don't know. I don't think he's gonna use the Berserk. I think he's gonna keep the end to try and still, you know, push more damage, get more cards in hand. But what a game! This is really, really exciting.
It's getting close.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine though? He top decks another Blaster Blade.
Yeah.
It's like for CB, easy.
Yeah. Let's see it. There's the Berserk.
Yep.
I don't think he's using
Doesn't
it.
have to use it.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just gonna keep it for the end. He wants to just go for that restand. Get 4 attacks out this turn. Of course, he's not gonna win because of those 3 PGs in hand that Amipen has, but yep, that's a smart play. Ooh, the heal is gonna be so huge there.
Ooh.
But you know, out of 15 cards, we could see that coming. Giving it to the Vanguard, so now he can restand, strike it into the face. Oh, this is big.
The blockades love Shinmai, man.
Yep. Goes for the Persona to restand. The end never ends.
10k in. Ooh. Okay, draw trigger.
Yep.
The 10k attacker, right?
Yeah, he needs a trigger here for this last column to hit, though. Or no, it wouldn't even hit because of the damage. Never mind. So this is gonna just take him to 5. Ooh, and the heal.
Heal trigger.
Amipen.
Okay.
Holding on in a pretty solid state. Ah, what a strange round. Amipen is barely holding on.
He can actually, like, because of that heal, he's on like 4. And the 3. Ooh. Hang on, hey, this is what we were talking about before.
But that was if he was still on 5.
Yeah.
Because now, the only way he can make an 18k column is calling the K to the front. It's very awkward.
But with the three nulls, he can basically live another turn, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, he can. So just a question of how he wants to do it. What he can do is call Blaster Blade, take out the strike, and swing with Blaster Blade into the Berserk, swing with the MLB, and then swing with the K line and still have the PGs. He's doing it. He's going for it. He's recognized it. Amipen has a solid chance here. He's going past the brick. He's breaking through the bricks.
And this is why you never concede, guys.
Yeah. Just believe in your deck to deliver you the victory, even if it's not the way that it should be.
You need to just... It's like every game is a puzzle, and you gotta figure out the correct way to navigate through it.
Keep in mind, Shinmai has 1 trigger in deck remaining. That's it. Does he see it here? He does not. So now this will be the first PG out. 1 PG remaining in hand.
This is crazy. Like, so next turn is actually probably Shinmai's last turn, but, like...
Shinmai has no way to win.
He's got 3 PGs.
Yeah, Shinmai has no way to win. He has to get through an intercept with 1 counterblast, so he can't use Berserk. And then he can, like, swing twice at face and trigger 1 PG, and that's it. And Amipen can still get through without MLB's condition.
Okay. There is actually a way for him to win, right? Is if he kills all the boosters, and then... Oh, but he still has PGs that he can call down.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it. He just has to hope.
Doesn't even have enough CB for the Berserk.
Yeah. I think especially because when you see that your opponent's MLB deck is bricking, you start to get kind of like hopeful. You're kind of like, okay, I think I got this, you know?
Yeah.
But right now, now it's kind of like, you know that one meme from Gundam Reconquista where it's like, I'm a genius, oh no!
Oh wow, a heal trigger. Basically just...
That doesn't do too much, but...
that doesn't stop anything, yeah.
Yeah. Also, there's no more the ends remaining in his hand or deck, so... There's no case for this restand either. Ooh, the heal is pretty... The last trigger in his deck!
Bro!
Oh my god, this is so scary.
But there's no triggers left in the deck, right?
Yep, no more triggers left for Shinmai. Amipen still has 4. Starcall!
So...
There's still Blaster Darks in deck. Starcall can pull out the Blaster Dark. But of course there's still the PG. No, you don't. I don't think you do that. Oh my god. But I think that's the last Blaster Blade on the field.
Because Blaster Blade kills whatever, right? Attacks into it. Then Vanguard into the Dode. And then last one is just 18 because there's no triggers.
Yeah, but doesn't finish the game either because
it doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill because he has a PG still. Oh no! But then he's still not dead because he still has intercepts and 2 PGs in hand.
Okay, no, the best way then is to just use the star call, right?
I think so. Because then at least you're 12k base, but he's not going to do it. He's going for the alternative game plan. This game is so difficult. Oh my god.
Oh no.
He can't make a second intercept column either because then he gives up the 18k. Like,
hey, so the problem is if he gives 1 damage though, an overlord comes out and wipes his whole front row.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, this is so... The double intercept can just get outplayed. You cannot safely give him the 5th damage, but you have to if you want to get to the win. What do you even do here?
You have to heal. 1
Literally.
in like 15 or whatever. So maybe not calling the star call is correct because he knows everything at the bottom is just a bunch of junk, right?
Exactly, so he doesn't want to shuffle the deck now. Oh my god. Does he find the heal? He finds a draw.
Draw!
Into the Blaster
Okay.
Dark.
And then a heal?
The Blaster Blade,
No.
but that means that the heal should be close to the top. He's been through so many drive checks now. The heal should be close to the top. He's going to try to seal out the game now, of course, not knowing that there's a PG in hand, and now he's going to be biting his nails, praying that there's no final Overlord.
That overlord totally...
He just
He can
needs...
drop his stricken down as well. That 10k is
Yep.
going to be really annoying.
This is unfortunately coming down to Amipen praying for a heal. What a back and forth game! I can't believe what we're seeing
had a
here.
good chance. A really good chance.
Yeah. Overlord coming down, Amipen biting his nails now. Oh my god.
And this is why you get 4 overlords, guys. Gotta grind that global ladder right now.
Yep, get those Overlords. They might just take you to the top 4. Swinging to Vanguard to get that first PG out. He has to check for 3 now.
Definite no triggers coming up.
Yep, no triggers left on Shinmai's side anymore. There's another PG, and now for Shinmai, does he just attack face? Does he take out the K first? I think you just want to be safe, take out that K first. Just in case, there's still a heal chance, so... And it's pretty high percentage. In Ganslot we trust. Can we see it? Shinmai attacks with a final attack. Amipen, doesn't he have the heal in the top? He doesn't! Oh, so unfortunate.
Wrong trigger.
Oh, you couldn't help but root for Amipen there.
Yeah, he was so far behind, but you know,
He managed to
got-
just...
he realized the correct plays to make, and he made them for the best chance at winning.
Absolutely. Oh my god.
That was a,
What a
those
game.
are some crazy games.
Those were insane. Actually insane. Alright, chat can come back for a bit. Oh. That was like the best game we've seen so far. So crazy.
Yeah. It went
So
to the third.
crazy.
It came down to that 3rd game as well. And then yeah, everyone still wants that OTT, but you know, so far you know non-OTT games have been pretty interesting.
Yeah. All we've seen is the Awakening of Twin Blades trio.
Star Call probably wouldn't have won because of the
Yeah,
Overlord.
yeah. Starcall wouldn't have made a difference. The 12k base wouldn't have made a difference either. Yep.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Amipen won in our hearts though.
So right now, there's okay. They already revealed it.
Yes. Ooh.
So my predictions are automatically gone because there's no Pale Moon in the top 8.
Yep.
There's been a lot of OTTs.
Yes.
When will
OTT
they come out?
everywhere. So we see Dotto on the left with the trio we've seen a lot, and then Pifo with the trio that we saw last round as well. So Royals, Kagero, and OTT. Of course, the Shadow could contain Duke, could not as well. Dotto qualified through the online qualifier, the C block. So this was from the last 4 qualifiers that we saw previously. And Pifo was the start of April, 8th place.
Yeah, so he was 1 block away from you, man.
Yep.
But Gotta root for the. It seems like the Shadow Paladin is the third deck that people have been changing up.
Yep. I don't even remember what my prediction was. I should check it. All right, we're going into another MLB mirror match. The last time we had this ended really quickly. All right, fair mulligans from both players. So it's hard to say like, oh, you know, he has more pieces than me.
Well, they both have 2 PGs as well, so.
All right, this is gonna be interesting.
It's not gonna be any gold paladins. We already know all the decks that people have brought.
No golds, no Pale Moon, no. But there is an Arukami. There is an Arukami.
Ah, yeah. Hero Narukami.
Let's see if he can close it out. I'm trying to find what my predictions were.
I think it was Shadow Kagura Royals, right?
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, you have a chance, man.
I do. I'm trying to scroll through my
retweet you.
Tweets and replies. I hope I didn't forget to vote. There's still a chance.
So currently, like, it looks like P4 has a better hand set up going into MLB.
Yeah. For P4, he's just basically one Blaster Dark away. Well, technically, Blaster Dark and Blaster Blade, because he has to ride the Blaster Blade here.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Passes here again, like we've been seeing a lot.
Yes, that is basically the play here.
So his hand went from okay to pretty bad.
Yeah. Now it's also like the question where...
He passed, did he?
That's smart, because you can't do anything really.
He's just not even going to attack as well, he's going to steal a little yen and keep on...
Just keep filtering. You just have to keep filtering, basically.
This is the next level grade 2 game, man.
Yeah, grade 1 game. We see him run that Alfred too. I like that a lot.
They're both passing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yep.
The thing is, now P4 has a better thing because he's on a Lien.
Yeah.
Oh, but is Dota just going to smash face?
Yeah, he's like, well, if you're giving up tempo, then I'll take it into my hands then. But keep in mind that...
you know, like, Dota was just great stock.
Exactly. So it's like... he can't really do much, actually. Man, I don't think I've been great stuck in like 100 games in Zero. It's so rare, but then somehow in this top 8, we keep seeing great stucks. And like when I'm playing Spectral Duke sometimes, like I'll like mulligan 5 just for the Great One Vortimer. Man, it's
I mean, P4 has an Alfred, so I think, would he ride that? Like, just if he's not set up?
I don't think so, because you want to still ride the MLB to search with Wingle Brave, since the Blaster.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So we'll see. Alright.
Oh, so yeah, if he gives the damage here, can just Alfred out the blade. And he's pretty good.
Yep.
And Dotto is just... I don't know, man, like... suffering.
Yeah, he really is suffering. Just gonna filter with his Lien. Like it still doesn't see anything. This is so sad.
Oh dear.
P4 is in every possible way in a good position.
P4, 2 damage, ready for Sea Breeze.
Yep. Oh man, this is pretty wild.
Heal trigger doesn't even go off.
Yeah. He wanted that in hand to search out the Blaster Blade too. That's so unfortunate.
It's okay. He can believe in damage check draw into grade 2. That's his only out. And he's gonna be eating a lot of damage this turn, right?
Yeah.
That Gancelot.
Alright.
What a great player.
Yeah, now for people who can actually get through that MLB, he's in a good position. Alright.
It's gonna put the blasters all in one column, is it?
Yeah, essentially you can just go for that. So this way he has like a 21k column as well. Yeah, P4 is absolutely dominating. I mean, for Dotto, it's so unfortunate. That great stuck though. Oh, gets a draw at least, but there's a grade 2 finally. Hey, at least he can search off the
Blaster, Wingle Brave.
Yeah. Alright, so now he gets the crit. Gonna put him to 4 damage. That Palamedes line will no longer hit. It would have only hit if he did not flip defensives. Alright, gonna put him to 4 now. Let's see. You gotta draw again. To another MLB. He's almost overdrawing. 1 card away.
Yeah, it's 8. Just perfect calculated. He can use Blaster Dark's effect here, and his opponent doesn't really have a lot of cards in hand. So
yep. Alright, let's see. It goes into Blaster Dark. What it can do here is like so depressing in a lot of ways, because he has like Bedivere, he could potentially use. Oh, he's using the Blaster Dark to take out the Lien. That's good. Like,
I think that's correct.
Yeah. Pifo
attack the rear guard here as well.
Yeah. Pifo's hand is pretty average as well. So best thing you can do is like take out some rears and push a bit of damage. Of course the Alpha can search him something, but that's like a one-time use basically.
He has to though, his hand is just not very good.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what happens here. Alright.
Yeah, he rides Blaster Dark because he wants to get rid of the Lien, so it controls the field more. Cause,
yeah.
P4 doesn't have anything in his hand, really, to call out.
Yeah. For P4, at least he has the PG, so he can kind of struggle straight out of this. The heal, of course, shuts down this Bedivere. Would have been nice to push him to 5, but at least now his heals are still active, if he checks any.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, these mirrors are tricky. Alright, search his own Blaster Dark.
Actually, more technical than you would think.
Exactly, yeah. It's really interesting, you know, we often, like, you know, us TCG players like to think back to, like, the old days and go, like, oh, you know, compared to now, Vanguard wasn't, like, technical at all. It was just, like, swing cards, like, turn cards sideways, check yellow cards, you know, but looking back at it, it really was, there was a lot of, like, small micromanagement you had to do to actually do well.
Yeah, there's a lot of different mindsets, like, when you compare old Vanguard, then you had Legion. Yeah. That's when, like, you know, the power levels started rising kind of thing. And then now when you go back to Standard as well, there's a different mindset that you have to really think about when you play.
Exactly. Ooh, that heal is big. Definitely big. So now finally... the worst thing for Dotto is that he doesn't even have the Blaster Blade yet to set up his own conditions. He's going to push him to 5 here. Might see a heal, though. Does not. Hopefully he can draw into it, though, so he can search the Blaster Blade, but that's going to be a question of its own.
Even a star close.
Ooh, there we go. Ooh. You like to see it. That's a top deck and a half, considering what he's been doing this game so far. You want to see that.
This is actually really strong, because he can call them down, kill off every single rear guard on the field.
Yep.
Get out 1 null guard, and his opponent is only left with, like, a Palamedes and 0 CB.
Exactly. I think that's the play.
But he only has 1 PG though.
Yep. So. What you can also do is use the Blaster Blade to pop something, and then put the Blaster Dark behind the Vanguard. Okay, or do that. That's also a play. So now he can basically like put the Blaster. Let's see what he retires here. I'm assuming he's gonna be the Alfred, and then he can swing the Blaster Blade into the Dark, and then the Dark swings face, and then the MLB will swing with a crit. But now he doesn't have any intercepts, so he has only 1 PGs. He's kind of banking on a heal here to actually survive.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. He's not using it. That's an interesting play, because now he doesn't lose the intercepts, because that's like his only shot at winning here. So he's instead prioritizing to set up these
and the cool thing
intercepts.
Is that these last 2 columns are hitting 17.
Yep. But he doesn't give him. He doesn't want to give him that Blaster Blade. That's really smart.
Wow, that pays off.
Yeah, Dotto knows this mirror match. And now he needs to commit 2 PGs to actually make a column. Dotto is like, this is like top level Zero play. Like, they know these matchups in and out.
Very big brain. Very galaxy brain. That's correct. That's
correct.
Honestly. Galaxy brain.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. He has to think now. I mean, what can you do here? Do you just swing at rears? But then it's
I think swing at... Like, you're pretty safe, right? So if you swing at rears, he loses his ability to...
Oops. 1 second, hold on. We accidentally cut out Kai here. Give me a moment. We're having a bit of a technical issue here. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I accidentally clicked on the call function. Now my Discord is dying. Give me a second to rejoin this. Alright. 1 second. Should be able to come back here. Nope. 1 moment, please. Yeah, there's actual PG festival. Alright, let's see what he can do. Alright, 1 moment. Alright. Sorry, Kai. I accidentally fumbled around and cut you off for a moment. You're back now.
Watching both players play poker.
Yep.
P4. 4 of a kind.
Yeah, 4 of a kind, actually. PG Festival.
Speaking of PGs, Festival Collection is coming.
Yeah. That's a smooth transition. Ooh, guess the draw.
Trigger.
Ooh, into Blaster Blade. That's going to be good for just set up and intercept next turn, but now he's going to eat up 2 PGs. P4 needs to draw into something that can hit. The grade 1 is not what you want to see here.
The crazy thing is, Dotto is only on 4 damage as well, so...
No, he's on 5. Ooh, drew into Majesty Lord. If he drew into the Blaster Blade there, that could have been game. Because he would have popped the Blaster Blade, then called down a booster. Called down a PG basically behind. But now it's just going to be... Well, P4 might actually lose. Despite Dotto being on a brick the entire game, he managed to outplay his opponent with that, you know, not sucking in for MLB. That was such a smart play. I'm still so amazed by that. Alright, there's a PG triggering here.
There we go.
Yep. And now
it comes down to what, 2 and 13, or 2 and 11 at least, right? Because two blanks at the bottom.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Yep. Alright. So now Dotto's gonna be trying to win out this game. We're gonna see if those heals come through. Both players have a high chance of healing, actually. Because for Dotto, he's also like, he has 3 heals and 11 cards. That's an insanely big chance.
Yeah.
He's filtering, but... Ooh. That's interesting. He's trying to just secure triggers here in a way. That's very interesting. He's gonna swing. First PG comes through. That's the 3rd one already. Blaster Blade swing, probably, maybe?
Vanguard swing.
Or Vanguard swing, just to see some heals, maybe. There's a PG. And the heal? No! Ooh, so then the chance to heal there should be really high off the damage if he has to go to that. But first we're going to see if P4 has the heal here. This is going for the final attack. P4, does he hold another turn? He does not. The star call. Dotto with that insane comeback.
That was big brain.
That was huge brain.
From Dotto. He was in such a terrible position.
He was great stuck for like 2 turns. He had like, he didn't even like set up the blasters, didn't set up the MLB. He just outplayed his opponent, not giving him the damage to use blaster blades, just kind of locking his hand into like, okay, you happy with your PGs there? Okay, just stay there.
It's like 12k. What's that? I don't care.
Yeah,
dude.
That was amazing. Actually, amazing. So
wow, so
a really good play.
Dotto is now on Kagero and Shadow Paladin. What is P4 gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for P4, I mean, he can continue with either one. Of course, bringing MLB now into potential. Actually, yeah, against the end, it's gonna be a bit difficult, as we've been saying the entire tournament. But Chad, of course, wants to see that OTT.
I mean, Dotto here taking out a Kagero would probably be the correct choice.
Yes. Alright, let's see.
But what does P4 take? Everyone wants OTT. I want to see OTT.
I want to see OTT as well. Yeah. Man.
But I feel like taking OTT doesn't solve the problem, because if you win with OTT and then you're stuck on Kagura mirrors or MLB into a Kagura.
Yep. Let's see here what's gonna happen. So chat, who are you rooting for? Was Dotto's outplay? Did it win your heart? Oh,
ooh, okay. Oh,
we're still not seeing OTT.
OTT is so far confirmed to be the best bench warmer clan.
Yeah. It enjoys just sitting there and waiting. Alright, chat. Did Dotto win your heart? Dotto's brain won my heart. Hey, that's good. Alright, let's see if Dotto can seal it out now. No Tejases, but
feels like he doesn't have a grade 2, so
he does now have the blaster, but has not drawn into the Tejas. Bellicosity is something. Yeah, the Gojo will help to filter a bit. And then next turn you can also search with the Conro, and Bellicosity will refund it instantly, so that's also nice. What even discard? I guess Waterfall.
Yep. Stricken.
Ooh, Stricken is important.
The cool thing about Stricken is that it's 10k. It's 10k. It's pretty cool.
Yep, yep. Ooh, second Blaster Blade has been drawn. All he's missing now is a Blaster Dark. Alright. It's definitely a nice top deck. Those SP Blaster Blades that you get from the V-Metals. Alright. And then we're going to see a whiffed heal. That's a bit unfortunate.
I hate whiffed heals. They feel so bad.
Yeah, it really does. Alright, so looks like there's going to be no Tejas showing up here. Does he just go into the strike in here then?
Damage deny again.
Yeah. I guess just strike and Conroe search pass. I think that's the play.
Yeah. He doesn't have like an Overlord, so if he doesn't get it, he at least has like a strong the end play. As long as he gets to the end as well.
Yeah, so here you want to filter with that Gojo maybe. Let's see if he does it.
Oh, I think he's going for the counter charge.
Yeah, he wants the counter charge. I'm not sure if this is worth it, because now the MLB will get to fix their Blaster Dark basically. But I guess you're okay with it at that point.
Yeah, because it's a turn too late, right? Because if things go well for Dotto, then he'll already be doing damage again with that the end next turn anyway, right?
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. You can basically put down the K to take out the Bellicosity and then just smack MLB into the Striken. Or Palamedes too, that works too. That way you can still save the booster for later. Alright. Maron and the Dark, but you can just search the Dark out and reshuffle. Ooh, gets the heal though.
Oh, that's
That also shows he doesn't run 4 of neither Blockade or the 12k attacker.
Yeah.
So his grade 3 lineup should be pretty unique. He did also run Waterfall as a draw, so it's an interesting lineup. Alright. So now it's going to be going into the end and seeing if you can maybe draw another the end off of that Gojo.
It wouldn't matter right now, right? Because of the
oh yeah, so you don't have the CB, that's true. Yeah, I guess you don't even need to use it then.
It was a bad heal.
Yeah. Yeah, here you really would have loved to see the regular Overlord, but that's the rule of the game. You draw into what you draw, play with what you have.
At least it's 11k.
Yeah.
Oh, going straight to battle phase. Doesn't want to commit anything.
Yep.
It's alright. Pushing his opponent up to 3.
Yeah, that works too. Ooh,
wow.
That's a pretty strong heal there.
These guys are so anime, man.
Yeah. Look at Pifo's SPs though. He has like 4 SP Blaster Blades, 4 SP Blaster Darks it looks like.
Wow.
Crafting
this
SP double raise isn't that
committed,
expensive
man.
either. Yeah. There it is. Here comes the boy. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So now, no needs to also play down the K because you're just swinging with the 22k MLB. That's going to take Dotto to 4. But, you know, let's see if Dotto is as fluent in playing the Dot against the MLB as he is in the MLB mirror. Alright. Puts him to 4.
Blanks.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty unfortunate. He still has 9 draws in deck, so not seeing them is pretty sad, but that means that now it should be pretty likely that he will get it. You can also build... yeah?
With 3 nulls, it's looking still okay.
Yeah,
Still
yeah.
okay.
They're going to be coming through now. Of course, keep in mind he can like take out the one of the nulls with the regular MLB attack and then go for the 2 rears, and one of those rears will eat up another one, so they're going to evaporate pretty quickly.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't have a booster at the moment for his Vanguard.
Yeah, so he's going to basically like slap the Striken into the Palamedes, and then the Dote will try to check a trigger onto itself, and then the Striken with the boost can still hit. So
yeah, like he didn't damage check anything, so
yeah,
so, okay,
chances are high. Alright, this is Tejas. Can he find something? Oh, okay, the draw came through. Ooh, that is so big! Oh my god. He drew. This is literally like drive checking the end normally in the TCG. And there's no defensive, so he can just go for it, try to plus some more, but he's not going to do it yet.
Oh,
I think he wants to keep it. That's conservative because I guess he can't push too much more damage without preying on triggers. And the fact is that chances are, because the end draws 2 cards, he would have drawn into triggers there too, so he wants to like see if he can get it off a defensive instead. And then next turn, if he can draw into a booster, he can do the restand more efficiently.
Yeah, because he saves the reset here. He's at 4. So next turn he can at least deal 1 damage and get another attack in like that.
Exactly.
As long as he gets a booster.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's going to be interesting. Oh man. Alfred is also an option here to search yourself and intercept, but it's not much I can really do.
He probably should.
Yeah.
But there's so many CB that for Dot to play with.
Yeah, he can just call down a Berserk and, you know, have a good time.
Needs a heal here, which is kind of funny.
Yep. Let's see here. Okay. He's just going to make some columns, take out those intercepts, and eat up a PG, so he's not going for game yet. Pretty interesting.
Gonna make it a very...
It's
very conservative play here.
I guess...
Draw.
Yeah, the draw's big. He wants to see Blaster Blades as well, so he can actually like invest his counterblast into popping front rows to seal the game, but...
No
it's
heal
not
here.
looking likely,
It's pretty
yeah.
annoying, and no intercepts as well.
Yep. Alright, didn't draw into a booster, that's really unfortunate, that's what he wanted to see here. Otherwise, this the end restand is not doing as much, but he still has so many triggers left. You know, he has like 4 draws and 2 heals and 17 cards, and he's been going blank, 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 so... pretty likely to see something here.
Tejas down.
I think he might go the end into the Palamedes, and then Tejas into the K. Let's see,
Another
gets the draw.
term, it looks like. Yeah.
Yep. But at least he can use the end now to restand and draw some more cards. Powers up, basically tells him that I have the extra copy. Alright. Gonna Persona Blast to restand here, so now it hits, but of course, he still needs 1 trigger for his Bellicosity column to hit. He might even want to attack with the Bellicosity first. Ooh, there are the boosters finally. I think you attack with the Bellicosity first to get the counter charge, and then, you know, one to pass on the Vanguard.
Confirm the counter charge. It sets up your plays later on as well.
Yeah. No trigger there. That's the Blaster Blade I wanted to see in hand. And now it's going to be a 1 to pass, but the chance of pantsing is pretty high. There is a draw. That's going to be the first PG out the way. All those boosters being drawn into as well. Finally, he's been waiting for that. Alright.
And he's looking pretty good. Dotto is looking pretty good for a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, honestly. Dotto is securing his position here because for P4, he basically has to... what he can do is like Alfred into Blaster Blade to like pop something and then like... But then there's no point because he still has another intercept at the end of that. So it's like, what do you even do with this Alfred here? What are you searching? It feels too early for a Blaster Blade, so I guess you just want to set up an intercept.
Literally just milling your deck, thinning it for better compression slightly.
Yeah, essentially. Does he use it? He does. I feel like it's too early. Because he can now go like this, boosted by the Maron. And basically now the MLB will take out a PG and he'll put him to 5, but that doesn't close out the game. That just gives him intercept and that's it. But is that going to be enough? Dotto's going to have 4 open counterblast to play with if he attacks with a Blaster Dark.
Yeah, and if Dotto gets an Overlord, that's just massive.
Yeah, exactly. He'll whiff, but that's okay. He still has Overlords in deck. There's a chance for anything.
Let's go Berserk, so...
Berserk is also, yeah, Berserk is like a safe way to close this out as well, because he can now set up 2 intercepts. He can make, actually can make 2 17k lines with the Striken and then a Berserk boosted by Bar. And then put the Emerald behind the end of it. They're all 17.
I think Berserk in front of the Gojo, and then the Berserk in 2 for 1, the intercept.
Yeah. That's true. Oh, he's gonna double Gojo here, maybe. He has 8 cards in his deck, so he might be trying to draw into the Overlord for that complete domination. Oh, he does it! Oh my god. He wanted it. Now he can just overcall another Gojo for the extra boost power here too. He's basically expecting there to be 2 PGs in P4's hand.
Yeah.
And he's preparing with that in mind.
His PG? I think he just goes for game right now, right?
I think you need to. But keep in mind, there's 3 heals left in P4's deck. It's pretty risky. He's overcalling with that Gojo. The end will activate. And he still has 2 triggers in deck in these 7 cards. And there was no shuffling, so they're pretty likely to come out here. Does he call down the PG now?
I think you have to. If you've committed the Overlord.
Yep, he's doing it. He wants that game right now. Keep in mind that the Overlord line can actually hit over defensive heal as well. So the Overlord can get through everything.
If he thinks that opponent has 2 PGs, then that doesn't really matter. But because he only has 1, that does matter.
Yes, exactly. So now this will eat the PG. Now Dotto, with all these crazy comebacks, he definitely has the hearts of everyone. Oh, there's a heal coming through as well. Ooh. Absolutely big here. Making sure that... Oh, double trigger. Going now to 4 cards in deck. Oh my god. So now do we see a heal come through here for P4? He would need a double heal to survive. Does he see the first one? Do we see it? Oh, it's the PG. Dotto cleans up that top 8 into the top 4.
Wow.
Wow. P4 played that excellently, yeah. That was actually beautiful. Really well done. Well played. Just absolutely solid.
I think Dotto is my favorite player at the moment.
Same. I'm not sure between him and Muto.
Narukami Man.
Yeah, also Narukami Man. Man, there's a lot of good players in this top 4.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wow. Me over the Kagero, but they both use Kai, so that's cool.
Yep.
I support.
Yes. So yeah, Muto, 3rd place of April's first season. Whereas Alan, who qualified yesterday in the last chance qualifier. So Alan is on fire right now, you know, going from qualifying yesterday to making it to top 4 here. I really want to see more of Alan's Narukami. Yeah.
I really liked Alan's Narukami, man.
Same. It's gonna be great.
What tier, like, do people think Narukami is, like, generally
2.
speaking?
Generally 2.
2. Okay.
Alright, so it's gonna be interesting.
Technically, he is on Thunder, because no Kagero.
Hey, that's true. He is on Thunder. He's riding the lightning.
Mate, reverse ace, you are on Thunder, right? You're
oh my god. Alright.
What do you think? Do you think it'll just be an MLB mirror to start with, or?
I could see that. Yeah. The one good thing.
Alan started with Shadow last time, right?
Yes, I believe he did. Yeah. Thing for Muto is that he can actually taking MLB is pretty safe here for Muto because nothing like Narukami has one play that can counter Wingle Brave if the MLB player doesn't attack, which is they ride Garuda and then they have Saishin in the back, and then they place a self-damager, and so the self-damager gives them a damage face down, and then they hit with the Garuda with the Vanguard. The Garuda countercharges, and then the starter goes off to kill the Wingle Brave, and then the damage goes back to deck because of the self-damager. So that's the play that Narukami has. But we didn't see Alan actually run many self-damagers.
I didn't even see one, right?
Exactly.
One?
We didn't see any yet, so we don't know the deck list, so it's hard to say what might be the case.
I feel like, so when you played old Narukami, right, you pretty much won the game when you were able to get 2 Vermilions off.
Yeah.
But that's pretty hard back then. But now,
yep,
you can easily get 2 Vermilions off.
Exactly.
So, do you actually care about killing the starter? You just do as many Vermilions as you can.
That's true. Gonna be interesting. Alright. Have to keep in mind as well that Muto is part of a team called Amadeus, which has a lot of... Okay, so now Namuru is giving us some context. So the team Amadeus in Zero is seen as like the highest level team because all the members of Team Amadeus are only people that have made it to top 10 in a ranked season. So it's literally the best of Japanese Zero that are on Team Amadeus.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But when I checked Muto on the ladder, he didn't have any clan tag that you normally see in West.
That's true.
So they just advertised on Twitter, is it?
Yeah, I mean, he had the clan tag initially, but now they removed them for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Crush Rush asking if I'm in it? Nope. I only made it to 47. Alright, ooh! Narukami versus Royals. I've actually played against Alan before as well because I remember his tagline just says like, I played until Vanguard G, like, let's have a good game. So, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen anyone else with that tagline. Alright, this Mulligan now. Okay, Alan.
Gold Paladin not in the top 8, unfortunately.
Yes, unfortunately. So the clans we've seen in the top 8 are of course Royals, Kagero, and Shadows. And then 3 OTTs, I think? As well as 1 Narukami.
I guess the interesting thing is that all the Shadows are running just the normal PBO build, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen any Spectral Duke.
Yeah, so... Clearly the superior build, I guess, of Shadow?
Yeah, feels like it. I mean, this is the tournament for Zero, so I think if we're gonna draw any conclusions, it's now or never.
Feels like no one is running any high roll deck as well. They decided to go super consistent. So
yes, exactly. So now
they believe that there's still like a lot of skill that they can use to manipulate the game. Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, as Dotto clearly showed as well.
Yeah.
The big brain, biggest of the big brains. All right. Ooh, that was a big Lien. Drew him into the MLB, so now he can just ride the Blaster Dark, and he can actually attack here now. He can attack because he doesn't care about losing the Wingle Brave anymore.
And he does. Wow.
Yeah. Alright, I think we're slightly behind in the live stream. I'm just gonna catch up. So he checked the heal there. And now going back to Alan's turn. Ooh, he runs the Rising Phoenix. We see some players completely cut him. Some people run him as a one-of, but I think it's definitely an important card to have.
Just draw cards, right?
Yep. But you don't need the soul for anything else in this deck, so it's like you're not losing anything by not running like 1 Rising Phoenix. Alright.
Saishin will go off here.
Yep. Gonna take out the Wingle Brave.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Because he's on a 10k as well. So
yeah, exactly. All right.
It's pretty good Ganslot here, and then he has the K, right? That can hit 10k. So if he really wanted to
push a bit,
yeah.
With Royals,
Vanguard will be pretty.
Yeah. With Royals, you generally want to take your opponent to 3 before the MLB swing against like a limit break deck, so that you just like keep them at 3, and if they don't run self-damagers, they're just not going to expect to use the limit break at all. Yeah, seems like Pale Moon, you know, people had high expectations, but unfortunately didn't even make it to the top 8. And same goes for Azel. Azel was so popular yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. It's a very popular deck. Alright, we see a draw here. So this way he can push 2 damage and go get him to 3, essentially, because now... Ooh, he sees a draw of his own, so he's going to stay at 2.
Very nice. Very nice.
Pretty interesting, because now basically what Muto can do is like swing with something to put him to 3, and then swing with the MLB basically to keep him at 3 for the whole game until his PGs are out. And Alan only has 1.
Yeah, I guess the cool thing here as well is that if he counterattacks to kill these Blaster Darks and give a few damage, he definitely has to at least give 1 damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless he chooses just not to commit anything and attack the rear guard only.
That's true. Yeah, Narukami has a lot of options because of the Desert Gunners too. He could do so much, but he's gonna use that. Ooh, Rising Phoenix first. That's good. Draw into the SB. Death Scythe.
Death Scythe. Yeah.
This Vermilion's also hitting for 14, so he can kind of like maneuver around the numbers, do something here and there. Seals that intercept as well. Interesting because now he can go 9 to Vanguard, then 14 from the Vermilion. If he checks the trigger, put it on the Saishin. If there's no defensives, that will actually hit. So we're gonna see what happens now. Let's see, Vanguard swing 14. Gets a draw too, so he can push him to 4. That's a really comfy spot to be in. Let's see it. Alright, there's another Desert Gunner. So now if there's no defensive, this will hit. There isn't.
Wow.
It's like if you don't want to give me 4 damage, I'll give you 4 damage.
Pushes into limit break.
Yep. That's definitely big.
Here's a funny thing though, like against Vermilion, you can just suck in your front row and
it doesn't die, yeah.
It's no Vermilion for you, but also no PG on MLB.
Exactly. So it's a bit like you don't want to have those PGs too early, but then like by now you kind of would have hoped to draw into them, especially with that Lian. Alright, so other thing for Alan is that he doesn't really have the boosters to make 17s after the MLB is used. It's gonna be kind of awkward here, so it's gonna use the Blaster Blade here, so of course he's gonna basically swing at a rear, then swing Van to push him to 3, and then just not let him do the... Oh! We got a sub as well. Hakur3N, thank you very much. Hakuren. Alright, here. It's gonna swing... Oh, he's gonna give him the limit break, looks like. And keep one of the Blaster Blades in the front, too.
I guess the plan is he doesn't have longevity in his hand, so he has to start pushing lethals right now.
ZX3 and also with this Prime sub, thank you very much. Alright, so now this is going to be a PG triggering, the only PG that Alan has, so Muto is definitely in a interesting position. Alright, oh, he drew the second PG though.
Wow.
That is big.
That's pretty good.
The problem for Alan here is that he can't make a second attacker that hits over 1 damage. Without calling down the PG, of course. What he can do here is use the Death Scythe to pop back rows and just not let him hit. I think that's what he's going to do, just maybe use double Death Scythe to take out the boosters, and then the left Death Scythe will take out the Blaster Blade. Something like that.
Yeah, maybe... Oh, no, it's plausible that you play another Death Scythe, you retire the back row, Then your Vanguard attacks and hope for a trigger. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Instead, he's gonna leave up that K, so now he's just gonna turn off his ability to cycle. Now he needs to just check a trigger to potentially win here, actually. We're gonna see. He gets the draw there. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna power up on the Dungaree. And another draw, so this will hit over defensive.
That
Muto
is
begging for a heal here. A heal here will also go off. Oh, there's a PG that he wanted to see there. Oh no. Alright. Allen hitting for that 6 damage. Does Muto see the heal? He has 4 left in deck. Does he see it? Oh, Muto losing that first game to Narukami. Allen, he's making a name for himself as the Narukami main in Zero.
Yeah, wow. And I just gotta say that congrats, DifferentFight. Your stream has more viewers than the official one at the moment.
Uh-oh. Have we done it? Oh, we have done it. English superior. Alright, let me get back to live. It is lagging a tiny bit.
Yeah, I think it buffers like 1 second or something. It's just
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but it's alright.
Alright, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Going into the next deck, again, he doesn't have Kagura anymore, but I think Shadow Paladin is a pretty okay pick, right?
No, he doesn't have Narukami, you mean?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No Narukami, but I think Shadow is probably okay.
Shadows are kind of just like interesting deck where it doesn't auto lose to anything, but it doesn't auto win against anything either. But it's really strong. So.
Meanwhile, everyone going for that Muto OTT.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to finally pick it up from the bench.
Will these decks not survive in the future? These decks have been living for quite a while, at least in Japan, right?
Yeah. MLB, Dot, Tsukuyami's been around since January. MLB and Dot has been around since March. Narukami's been around since April. So they're going to be around for a long time. Okay.
Alright, so it is Shadows versus Aichis. OTT chat.
Yep. Chat is getting cucked left and right. Look at Muto's hand. It's almost ready.
Oh wow. I've been looking at Alan's hand and it's not ready, but it could get ready.
Opening Javelin is all that matters. As long as you open Javelin, like, you have your 10k base grade too. Okay, he's ready. He's good. He drops that Dark Dictator. He's got PBD. The tempo begins.
Good times! Good times!
Yeah. Yeah, now just gonna search it. Not even waiting to draw into it later, just like I'm gonna get it now.
If he might trigger it accidentally, and that's like less
yeah.
to the deck.
Yeah. Alright. Now let's see if Alan attacks. Usually Shadow Paladin players do attack here. They don't care so much about delaying the MLB because it's like, I mean, all you can do is
no counter players.
Yeah, unless like the Royal player gives you 2 damage, which is like they never do, to retire their Wingo Brave. It's like there's not much counterplay. You just let them have it. All right. I guess here, yeah, he's gonna ride the Blaster Dark. Now, as long as he doesn't heal, he can search. I think you don't call anything, just go for the attack. Let's see. Okay, he doesn't heal, he gets a draw, that's pretty good. Into a Bedivere, that's also gonna be nice to build up a bit of aggro next turn before the MLB comes in swinging.
Next turn a Blaster Dark comes out as well. Both sides Blaster Dark?
Yep. Dark and Light have gathered. What's the order card called again? Light and Darkness at the time of crossing or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Pretty good order.
Yeah, it's pretty good order. Alright, Blaster Dark comes through. 10k base.
10k versus the 9k.
Yep. It looks like he wants to push some damage with these Cursed Lancers too. It's a shame he doesn't have Nemain, because then he could like Nemain and then countercharge with the Curse Lancer.
It feels like, is it correct though? If you give 2 damage here, sure you push him more damage, but it enables him like Blaster Blade.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if that's right. Yeah, I don't think it's... Ooh, he heals too. Feels a bit unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not sure if pushing his 2 damage was worth it, especially because, like, if you had the Nemain, at least then the counter charge is worth it. But now this was just, like, you know, a blind push, basically. Does the gameplay lag for you a little bit sometimes? Like when you just drew that Bedivere?
No, not so much.
Oh, is it just my side? Interesting. Alright.
Did he really have to commit the Charon, though? It's like...
Well, the Charon he needed to boost and hit. It's more so that Cursed Lancer that I'm really not sure about. Right here. He's basically setting up to put Alan at 4 damage here. It's gonna be nice. He's also an intercept too, so he's a pretty good position. Whips a heal. Alright, let's see here.
By the way, I think the buffering is just happening at different times for us.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah.
So it is actually their stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, gets a draw. That's good little trade-off into a Masquerade that's going to hit for 20 at least. You can also solo hit NLB, which is important.
Going to 4 damage, man. That's, like, rough.
Yeah. It's like, do you even want to use PBD here? Because, like, you probably retire, like, 2 Javelins and a Full Bow just for the extra crit. But then, it's only 21, so it's... Yeah, it's a bit awkward. You want those... grade 1s to some extent, too. There's a lot of choices you can do here.
Like, the Javelin is at least giving value, because it's turning you into 17 at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Calls down another Cursed Lancer. Is he going to commit this Javelin now? Yeah, he's not going to use the PBD. I think it's too early.
Not enough value, yeah.
Yeah. Now, they're both 17k columns, so you can just swing with Vanguard first. See if you check a trigger, maybe. Ooh,
doesn't really matter if the other one hits anyway, because he's full of counter.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of free blasts available.
Yeah. Pushing him to 4 is good, because then at least the PPD will be swinging for potential lethal next turn, but Muto does hold that PG. It's like I said, like Shadow Paladin games, really, it's like... It's hard, like, do you see what I mean? How it's like... It doesn't immediately win at any point, but doesn't feel like it's losing at any point. It's just kind of like... Always just playing to its own tempo.
Very, very lame deck. It's actually very similar to the old paper version of PBD.
Yeah.
Just get cross ride, sit there for ages, and
just grind it out. Yeah. Just kind of grind it out. All right.
2 PGs though now, so that's that's a big move.
That will help Muto potentially even this out. So here you just swing with the Van, eat up a PG, get a draw on top of that.
And if you want it, you can just swing the rear as well. If you really want to get rid of stuff.
Yeah, leaving with 2 cards in hand, that's also not bad. Even though it's a full bow, but I mean, it's still an 11k attacker.
Yeah, force him to commit more stuff onto the field, you know?
Yeah. He's going to choose to push him to 5.
That's fine.
Yeah, like both plays were completely fine, because like now, he's like, you know, with 2 or 3 cards in hand, like those PGs are going to be eaten up, so. Ooh, Nemain, that's really important.
Wow.
This Nemain can help him a lot, because he'll probably drop the Masquerade for it. Draw 2, and then see what he can set up. Maybe Nemain into Nemain, Bad Car, like so much stuff could happen. He could even like PBD to sack stuff after that too.
Yeah, it's true.
Wait, this actually be really big. Oh my god, this is really difficult. Because right now what he can do is use Nemain and keep the Masquerade, and then do PBD to retire, and then that retires the Bedivere. Like he needs to make... Oh, Bad Car, that's nice, but... He can actually make a lethal board, but... to take out both PGs. Because what he can do here is... PBD takes out the Bedivere. He swings with the Nemain. Then he needs a column that can hit for over 17. And then... the... like, PBD eats 1 PG. Okay, let's see what he's going to retire. Really depends what he's retiring on his own field. The Nemain. Okay, I wanted to see that. Okay, that's good, that's good. He's playing well. Now he needs to see what this bad bar card will get him. But actually, he's in a good position now. Like, let's see what it gets him. Another bad bar card. The chain.
Wow.
The chain begins. He might top deck into a Nemain again. Into a Charon. Okay, so he's out of intercepts. He can potentially overcall that Buster Javelin with a Cursed Lancer.
I think you want to here because you're at high damage, right?
Yeah. But unfortunately, that bad bar card takes out a heal from his deck too. He has only one left. Oh, he's not going to call the intercept. He's just going for game here. He's going to eat up a PG here, and then it's going to be just a test. Oh, the Nemain was so close. A draw. What can he find? Can he find a PG? A PBO. That's not going to do too much. Alright, PG comes through, and now he's going to just check. Alan is going to just see, do you have your second PG, or is this going to be game? That draw. Into a PG. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Of course, he still had one anyway, but for Alan, that was a one-time struggle. That was a great play.
Like if he didn't trigger the draw there on Alan's side, it might have been better because then he knows he can only go into the Palamedes kind of thing.
That's true. That's true. But now, Blaster
Blade. I think this is GG, right?
Yeah, I think. I mean, Alan has one heal remaining, and that's not much you can do. I think what you want to do is attack Palamedes. Okay, he's attacking MLB first. I prefer doing Palamedes first because you can take the PG out, and then you can swing with the MLB to just like, you know, give 2 damage so that they can't even 6 damage heal out of it.
Yeah, but right now it's a 6 damage heal able.
Yeah, now 6 damage heal will actually save him, but does he actually see it? He does! Oh my god! Oh my god, he survives!
This is the first 6 damage heal of the day, right? Like.
The attack order mattered. If he would have attacked with the Palamedes first, he would have won.
Oh man.
Alan, I don't think Alan can serve. I think Alan is gonna clean this up. Muto might get knocked out here in the top 4. Oh, this is really exciting, but also very dangerous. He can go into the PBO if he wants to and retire. He can do PBD to retire the Blaster Blade as well. Just get rid of that front row and just swing. Muto has 3 heals left, but oh no. Muto.
The funny thing is, this is a similar situation. He's not doing it. He's not right.
He's not writing, but maybe he'll use PBD to retire. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like it's the best case scenario here. But then you lose out your booster, so I feel like going into the PBO would have been better. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Because then PBO can just count on +2 to retire, but here he's gonna go for this column, so now he needs 1 trigger basically for this PBO to hit, and he has 4 draws in deck, but...
This is the same situation as what happened to...
oh my god, it is!
To Muto.
It is! He needs 2 triggers for this to hit over defense if he doesn't see it. Now, if one of these attacks can get him a heal, Muto can survive! Oh my god. He can do it, you might see it.
Is there justice? Is there justice?
Ganslot, if you're there... Oh, it's not!
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, Alan wins the top 4, 2-0.
Wow.
Oh, if you're Muto rewatching that game, how do you even feel?
I think it's like, I don't know, like, when you have a crit, like, The thing is with, like, technically I think it'd be better, right? You call down the Lien behind the MLB, Palmy swings in, right? If he 6 damage heals with no PG, then at least you can kind of trigger and kill him, right?
Yeah, but he didn't have any triggers that game anyway, because he would have triggered there, he would have gotten over the 6 damage heal too, right?
No, I mean, the MLB would need it to trigger to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but kind of unlucky.
Such a shame. It's like, if he just tackled the Palamedes first, he would have gotten over. He would have hit for 2 damage instead.
that was a darn close game, though.
That was really close, but we're gonna see Ellen go to the finals with Narukami.
Okay.
The people that didn't believe in Narukami now will finally see the truth. It's in the finals.
Come on, guys! You can give Dot your energy for that Dot finals.
Yes. So it's gonna be
and
Alan.
You can donate the energy to OTT.
Yes.
OTT on stream.
Yeah. It was a 50-50. It was not a misplay, I agree. Alright, let's have chat up for a little bit before we go into the final top 4. So Dotto once again was the... Oh no, that was the last chance. That was yesterday's... Dotto was actually also a last chance qualifier. Wait, I think he was in my block yesterday. I didn't run into him, but...
Whoa.
Yeah. I think he was in my block yesterday.
If he beat you, you could have the excuse. Oh,
Yeah.
I played Dotto, man. He's just too good.
He's too good. Yeah. Sadly, I didn't run into him. Alright. The Japanese casters are hoping to see OTT finally. Muto, I was really rooting for him. Unfortunate. But we're gonna see now if Dotto. Gonna be the MLB mirror again. We saw Dotto is excellent at playing the MLB mirror. Let's see if he can do
Interesting. I
something
think Dotto is the only guy playing Aichi while everyone else is playing Korin.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The secret to big brain plays is run Aichi.
Yep, so Shinmai here has a pretty okay... I mean, he hasn't mulliganed yet, right? So for Dotto, the opening hand is pretty good. He already has 2 Blaster Blades, effectively. So he just needs a... Blaster Dark.
Big mulligan decisions.
Ooh, okay, both players have the same setup, basically. Which is Dotto? Dotto is the blue, is the red. He's at the top.
Yeah.
So Shinmai on the bottom, the blue player side, and Dotto the red player side. Alright, so just gonna go ride and pass. This is the usual beginning of these games. Does he draw into Lian? He does not. So he can just go into his own Maron and pass.
He doesn't have a second blaster.
He has the Gancelot, so that searches.
Oh, true, yeah, missed that.
Yeah. That's one of the things also, like, we can see here on Shinmai's side is that he has, like, the Gancelot, and sometimes you, like, overdraw your Blaster Blaze and then you can't even send back the Gancelot anymore. It's really sad.
Yeah. Probably he didn't just use it just then, right? Like,
yep.
Wouldn't that have been...
Alright.
Shinmai with 3 Blaster Blades, pretty much.
Exactly. So, let's see what Shinmai will do here. Debating on not passing, maybe. Oh no, he was deciding his ride. Well, of course, there's only one choice. He's just gonna pass.
Pass?
Yeah. Oh!
Premium? Like...
It really, like, this has been MLB mirrors for quite some time. It's like, pass. Alright. And we see another pass.
Wow, he still didn't use the Gancelot.
Yeah, because I guess, I mean, it's just gonna be a whiffed heal, right? Oh, Shinmai drew into the Blaster Dark.
Wow.
Oh, that's a tough deck and a half. Oh, man.
Woo.
It's like an... Oh.
It's time to go ham.
Yeah. Shinmai. I mean, there's nothing on Dotto's side. There's nothing you can do about that. It's just like, I mean, he drew it. Alright.
Yeah, this is rough for Dotto, man. But
heal coming through. Okay. Except the MLB here will be swinging for 27. Alright. So now it's gonna be like the... Now that we saw who won the race to MLB, we're gonna see who wins the race to getting more PGs. Right now they're 1-1. But actually, the first one to... I'm not sure who's gonna be the first one to eat a PG. It's gonna be... The first PG to activate will still be Dotto's, I think. Unless he heals down? Question mark? No. It should still be Dotto's. Alright.
So he'd want one more.
Yep.
It's basically one behind in a way, is he?
Yeah, basically. Oh, man.
Use it now. Go live heal trigger.
Yep.
Imagine he heals now. It's like so big brain.
Yeah. What's also nice is that he can actually like put a K down and then a Maron and then he's still hitting, putting him to 4.
Oh.
Depends, of course, if Shinmai gets a trigger here defensively. Let's see it. He does not. So that Blaster Blade will still hit. What round is this? This is the second top 4 showdown. So after this one, we will be going to finals. Alright. Here comes the MLB. I'm gonna put him to 4 damage. Alright. Nothing.
Okay.
That's okay, though. He'd rather see them on defensive at this point. Ooh, the heal comes down too. They're mirroring each other's plays. Man. Yeah.
Perfect heals.
Yeah. Still gets to use the Wingle Brave to search a grade 2 for next turn. Also turns out that Shinmai only has one... Oh, he has one Blaster Blade left in deck, and he drew the heal, meaning that now he has a permanent heal stuck in hand. That's quite unfortunate, so now he's literally one heal behind too.
If only there were chariots, man. You could just play them and get another one.
If only, man. Oh, man. Also, yes, the sleeves that you see both players use are free. Anyone that logs into JP right now gets them, but they're only available for 3 days or so. I think today is the last day you can claim them, so make sure you log in.
They look really nice, guys. Go grab them.
They're honestly the best looking sleeves in the game, in my opinion. I love my event sleeves. I'll keep asking this every time, but if anyone has Fighters Climax 2011, I'm looking.
He calls it. He calls out the gets a lot.
Yeah, so he's gonna basically eat a PG here, and then give him the 4th damage, so he's at least ahead in the damage race.
Yeah, sets him up for lethal.
Yep.
And when you see those like low hand counts, you're like, yeah, he's probably dead next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dotto has to draw into a PG, or the heal too!
Scripted, man, scripted.
Yep. Alright, we see a Lian. You might want to actually filter with that, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He has 3 PGs
so you
left
put
in
it
deck.
behind Vanguard, you take out the PG with just a swing of MLB,
yep.
and just push him before, yeah.
Yep. You can push him to 5 even, because you can essentially call down Alfred and the Blaster Dark. Or depending on what you draw in here. Let's see. Oh, he drew the PG!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Calculated.
So
calculated.
Alright, let's see.
He can even use Alfred to just call something else.
Exactly. He's not going to do that. I guess he's keeping the counterblast for the late game Blaster Blades, because he still has 2 Ganslots in deck. And I think he still has like 3 Blaster Blade. No, he has 2 Blaster Blades in deck, I believe.
Okay.
Alright, so now he can eat up that PG with MLB's attack. Oh, heal!
Wow.
Dotto.
Better than the movies, man. You can't script this.
Yeah, honestly.
Storyline like this, man.
Alright, there's another Blaster Blade we saw there. The PG's gonna trigger, but now he can safely give him 2 damage. Push him to 5. Yeah. Shinmai has got his back against the wall now, basically. No PGs left, so next turn, Dotto can potentially close this out. Let's see, there's a Lian. Let's see, I can see Shinmai healing right now. Oh, ooh.
No, that's the PG he needs. Oh no.
Oh no. Let's see, there's still 2 left in deck. There's... Oh no, another heal he can't put back.
Oh my god.
He only has 1 heal left in deck.
Well.
Yeah. That draw hurts. That really hurts. So what he can do now is like... I don't think... Oh, it's... What can you do?
I don't think he has an out. Even... Okay.
Lian filter.
Lian and gets 2 perfect guards, then he might heal next turn.
If Dotto doesn't draw the Blaster Blade, he only needs 1 PG in hand to actually survive. Because then, if he can like now set up that Blaster Blade... Oh, come on. You really need to draw into a grade 2 here. If he can't find a grade 2, he's in a really bad position. At all costs. I think what I would do is like I would promote the K and overcall that Gansalot so that it's still hitting for 10. Okay, Blaster Blade coming through.
It's gonna tie Alfred?
Assuming it's gonna be Alfred. Yep. Whew. He's not filtering for more grade 2s. He has 1 heal left in deck. Shinmai is in a really weird position here.
You try and get like draw,
okay,
perfect guard.
That's the last... No, that's only the second PG. Oh my god, the 3rd one. Oh no, it was this close! Alright, PG. Now the thing is that... Well, Dotto doesn't have a hand. He can draw into anything and put it in front of the Maron, and then the K can actually take out the Blaster Blade. And he can just swing for two attacks.
Thing is, that MLB not hitting as well means he doesn't get his Wingle Brave off to compress the deck a bit more.
Exactly. He still has Blaster Darks left in deck, so now he can just attack with this Lien column.
Lien first.
Yeah, you want to go Lien first because, I mean, even if he heals here, which he can't. Oh no, he has still one left, so maybe. Shinmai, unfortunately, falling down. Dotto takes the first game, the fan favorite.
Shinmai is not called Alan.
Yes, unfortunately not. He's not blessed with the 6 healing skill, but... So that was the MLB Mirror. Very typical of the MLB Mirror, you know, just like not attacking for 4 turns and just waiting.
Now Dotto is on a good position. He can just sit on Kagura for the next 2 games.
Basically, yeah. Kagura was like pretty safe in any of these matchups, and then Shadows also feels pretty safe against everything. We still haven't seen that OTT. Chat is going crazy for OTT.
Wow.
Alright.
That was yeah. Those heals popping off for Dotto. I thought he was in a not great position, but then he became in a good position.
Yeah. What's the fascination with OTT? I think it's the fact that people didn't expect it to still be holding on. But of course, Tsukuyomi did, you know, win some of these qualifiers too, so Tsukuyomi has a spot.
Everyone wants to root for the underdog.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna see, it's gonna be interesting.
At least we saw Narukami.
Yes, that's true. We got lots of Narukami. And probably in the finals too.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yep. Alright. We're going into the second game of this top 4. The second top 4 match, and looks like it's gonna be Royals against Kagero. Dotto got that nice matchup read. But let's see if... Oh, look at Shinmai's hand.
Oh.
That's perfect.
That looks pretty good.
You don't return anything. It's perfect. It's perfect. Keep everything. There's nothing to keep back. It's everything.
Yep.
You can let your opponent kill your Wingle Brave. It doesn't matter. Shinmai is ready to clap back. Yeah, it keeps everything. It's actually like you just draw the perfect hand. Like, it doesn't get better than this.
Imagine you're a Dotto, you're looking at that, you're like, he did a mulligan? It's like, oh, no.
Yeah, it's like, uh-oh. His only grade 3 is the blockade, which is pretty interesting in its own right.
So here's a funny thing, right? You can go, if he goes stricken, right? This guy has no PGs, so he could like deal a bunch of damage in just one turn.
Ooh, striking into the end though, if you can draw into the second copy. It's also good.
Wow.
Alright. Oh, for Shinmai, this opening hand is perfect. I don't think I've ever seen a better opening MLB hand.
And what a perfect timing as well, you know?
Yeah, you need to bounce back now to not get knocked out.
I mean, Dotto has a big brain, but last game he showed he had a big heart as well. Getting those heals.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna see how Dotto can control the flow. I mean, remember, Dotto in the top 8, he struggled so much on the Kagero, but now he's pulling through. Ooh, that first PG going down against... When you're playing MLB, you're happy to see those PGs go away. Definitely a good thing to see. Oh, but he draws into one.
And he can cash in for another one right now as well.
Yes. Doesn't have to do it necessarily right now. He can hold on it for a little bit because there's no way for... The only way that they can take it out is Blaster Dark, but he's going to choose to go for it.
Yeah, but you might damage check it, right? So
yeah, that's true. Now, let's see if he passes here. I think he's going to pass. Getting rid of the blockade. And into the end. The cards... the setup is here. He's ready.
You can't script this, man. Dotto on a roll here.
Yeah. He's like, you got a perfect hand? Let me show you mine.
Maybe his hand is not perfect now, but it could become perfect.
Yeah.
Dotto is
anime. Alright. Man. What a turn of events. Alright, ooh, draws into the Star Call. That won't do too much. And I guess he can just attack here because he doesn't want to give him a second damage to not have that at the end. Ooh, but whiffs a heal in exchange.
Heal, yeah.
It's a bit
Does
unfortunate.
Stricken still have its get power if your opponent doesn't boost?
It does not. It does not.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Okay. That was one of the nice things about it. You'd force your opponent to commit cards to board and then just retire them. Alright, so now it's going to be this, you know, kind of...
Okay, it's going to be a tame turn this time.
Yeah. Wet noodle the end. Not full power.
It's okay. It's like he's going to show...
We're just going to swing. Wow, okay.
Gets a crit.
Gets a draw. That's also good. Ooh, into an Overlord, so that might be big for closing out the game, potentially.
Yeah.
Ooh, into his own draw? Into PG. My man Shinmai here just got everything. The stars have aligned.
Wow.
Alright.
The perfect hand just got more perfect.
Yeah. He can also build 2 16 lines as well to push him to 4 and then eat that PG.
Man. That 11k base now is suffering.
Yeah. Dotto is 2 letters away from Dote. Coincidence? I think not. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have him attack. Bank on there not being a defensive here on Dotto's side. There is not. You can push him to 4 and then swing with that MLB.
Ooh.
We've seen a lot of these like turns where it's like, oh, if he hits one defensive, like the other attack is shut down, but they never hit it. Every time so far.
I mean, even all the 6 damage shields, man. We had a lot of games so far, but only one.
Yeah. Alright, 27. Ooh, whiffs another heal. That's a second one. You don't like to see that. Into Bedivere. And the PG triggers, of course. Now Dotto is sitting on one more, but now, next turn, Shinmai can just like put down some units and push him to 5 a bit. And
at least he has a booster. Like, and that ball he just got, that's a 12k hitter, right? So
Yep.
He's gonna be aggressive here.
Yeah. I wonder how he's gonna play this out because he needs to like.
Yeah, to be honest, if he's gonna dote here, there's no point committing that many cards onto the field, right?
Exactly. He doesn't have the bellicosity to countercharge either, which is really unfortunate.
I mean, like, one plan is you could put the dote down, the berserk down just to intercept, maybe?
Yeah. I don't think you commit to that berserk right now. I think getting the plus from the end is much more valuable, but keep in mind, of course, like, he has to, like, swing unboosted, pray for a trigger. Yeah. I think that's too risky. He can put down the berserk. No. Because then the berserk...
Well, no. The idea is just a berserk is an intercept.
Yeah.
But...
Then, I think now he plays this and then plays berserk, and then he has the 12k, and then, like, he can have, like, a trigger that can swing. Oh, so, no, he's giving up to the end. Okay.
Yeah, so don't do the end, but I'm like... Okay, yeah. So I was thinking you save the CB for the Overlord later on, but...
Yeah.
Looks like he just doesn't care.
Oh, and the trigger comes through. Into a Marin, that's going to be important in making columns. Right, we see a Striken, and does he check a trigger? He does not! Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
Dotto is in a bit of a struggle right now. Just has to pass. He has 1 PG in hand, but now for Shinmai, he can just, like, search the Blaster Blade. Yeah?
He could even just put down Palamedes as well.
Yeah, Palamedes and Marin is 21. So what he can do is, like, search Blaster Blade, pop the Berserk, make the Palamedes line, and that could be game. That could be game.
Yeah, like, MLB swings first, right, to get rid of the PG, and then slowly swing up like that.
Yeah. I wonder if it was worth to use a Berserk over the end there, though, because, you know, he drew into the Marin. Of course, like, you don't know that, but, like, just feels
at least
questionable.
The end can kind of fish a heal.
Yeah, fish another PG even, you know. That was what would have survived him this game, because you know that he has the counterblast for the Blaster Blade. You can do nothing about that.
I think there's only 1 PG left in the deck, though, so the possibility of that...
Yeah, that's true.
When you think of the possibility... I guess, you know, 2 heals and a PG, so...
Yeah. Oh, he didn't make the Palamedes line. So he's still playing safe, setting up intercepts. Seems a bit dangerous. He could have potentially had game here, but I guess he's just afraid of defensives. I guess let's see here. Does he hit a defensive here? That's going to really determine everything. Oh, he does not. So now for Dotto, he needs to see a heal. Let's see it. Yeah, he still has 2 heals left. A Blaster Blade coming in for that final swing. Does he have it? Oh! Shinmai, with a God hand, has tied it up into a 1-1.
Okay. So... Now, actually, it's interesting. Do you play the Kagero mirror, or do you go into Shadow if you're Dotto?
Yeah, because, like, you will not see MLB anymore, so that's the main purpose of Kagero as a whole. Kagero doesn't necessarily do anything that crazy against... Like, the only reason why you'd bring the end against OTT is that Tom literally, like, cannot get over a... Like, after the end takes 1 damage, Tom just doesn't hit.
Yeah. But the same thing could be said about Shadow, right?
Yes, exactly. So they're both pretty safe.
Like, Kagero sure can retire his stuff, but OTT can technically draw quite a bit as well.
Yep.
So, but I guess... I mean, Shadow has better fishing opportunities, right? Like, the main and all that to get your PGs.
Yep, exactly. Alright.
So this is actually a chance for Shinmai to take OTT, and it doesn't feel too bad. Could be.
I actually need Dotto to win to get my 10 free packs. Dotto's the last man standing with my prediction. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know.
So if people retweet your tweet, we have a chance to get 5 packs, is it?
The thing is, if you retweet the tweet of the official account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd retweet it. I should go do that. Where's the 0?
Oh wow, so you gotta pray Dotto wins, man.
Yeah.
His big brain.
Dotto, give me my 10 packs, please. I need it, bro.
Big brain, big heart, big packs.
Yes. Alright.
It's a big choice. This determines your tournament life. Your deck choice right now.
Yeah, honestly. For both players, their backs are against the wall. Do you get that in global? Nope, it's JP only. First place is 50,000 gems, that is correct. I'm assuming they might do a break between top 4 end and finals, so if we have another break, we'll look at the prizes once again for all the people tuning in now. First place gets 50,000 in-game gems, a special playmat IRL, a playset of first place physical critical trigger MLBs, in-game emblem, icon, all kinds of great things.
That mat is amazing.
That mat looks amazing.
If you ever go to Japan, you can hunt for it.
Yeah. Like, I wonder how much it's gonna cost. Probably like at least like a couple $100.
Oh, I think I saw like the you know, the old VMC,
the VMC
like,
one, yeah.
breaker mat. That was going for like quite a bit.
Yeah.
That was to top 8.
Yeah. Okay, we're going into game 3 now.
Is it Oracle? Oracle versus Shadow?
Nope, it's Kagero Mirror. We will never see OTT. We will never see OTT.
Chat goes unwild.
Alright. Somebody asked if I subscribe, will I see the girl twirling her fingers? You will. Alright, looking at their opening hands, Dotto is not looking too hot here. He needs to use like Gojo to filter.
Here's the thing, right? Maybe Dotto prefers to play the mirror.
Yeah, it's both players back against the wall. Mirror hands.
No dotes yet. So.
Yep. As long as you can draw into it eventually, that's all that counts.
Got a Gojo.
It's interesting how the players don't
Same
choose
hand,
to. Yeah. It's the Spider-Man meme or the same hat meme.
Everything's a Hyuga.
Ooh, Shinmai draws into Bellicosity. That's pretty important. But doesn't have
Going
Contagious. Neither player does.
Yeah, going second gives you more freedom as well. Just you get that extra draw. It's sometimes pretty nice.
Which game is this? This is the final game of top 4. Whoever wins this goes to finals, and then we're gonna have finals after that. All right, let's see. Let's see. It's interesting how all the players choose to call Gojo on the side instead of writing it. You know, in like the MLB deck, we see a lot of people use Lien on the Vanguard. You know, just do that turn 1 filter. Ooh, Tejas is big. He just passes. Pass. Pass, take out Conroe. And then next turn, you can search with your Conroe, and then you countercharge.
Hobby anime is Dotto was Tejas right now.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh.
Airmo's good too. I love that Airmo. He puts in so much work.
Wow. Okay. Unlucky.
Yep. Oh, speaking of work, he's gonna discard it. So he's just gonna swing. No more stalling. Whiffs a heal on top of that.
Dotto, man.
Not a great start.
Looking a bit bad.
Oh, there's a first the end though. Shinmai is our man with the 2 SP dotes as well. But now we're gonna see. Ooh, he draws into his own dote. So the crossfight is ready to be set up.
Oh no. Shinmai looking mint.
Yep. So now we can use the Conroe, search a PG. And basically then just take out the Conroe and countercharge with Conroe. With the Belcosity. Has always been this much filtering in the JP meta? For the last 3 months or so, yeah. Ooh, he got another copy of the end.
Wow.
Bro, that's just big. That is so big.
Yeah, it's darn good.
Searching that PG.
Yeah. Shinmai is just that setup now is absolutely insane.
Yep. Ooh, and the heal on top of that. Who cares about the countercharge?
Wow.
Oh my god. That is big. That is big. Alright, for Dotto now, you need to draw into your own the end first and foremost.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's like yes.
He has a few turns to do it.
Oh, the Tejas came too late.
Yeah.
Just a bit too
You
late.
can probably still call the Tejas to kill the Gojo.
Yes. Alright, let's see. Whoever wins this game goes to the finals to try and win those 50,000 gems.
Never have to pay money for a while.
Yeah, like
buy pack.
How many packs is that? That's insane.
And you can do it during the sparking period, right?
Exactly, and you can get every single triple rare you want.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Build every deck. Of course, when you're already at this stage, you know, you already have probably every deck in the game.
I don't know, I'm pretty sus about those OTTs, man.
Yeah, they're just VP farming decks.
Yeah, they couldn't afford the shadows. They just put the OTT in just to look nice on the bench.
Yep. 500 packs. It's big. Alright.
Going in, finally dealing 1 damage.
Okay. Alright, so now he can basically safely ride up the Overlord. Like, he's on 1 damage. He's not rushing or anything. It's like, call that blockade.
He only needs the 2 damage like next turn, and he's gonna get it anyway.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, just pass there. You just get swinging. So now he's gonna be trying to see if Dotto can actually draw the end. He hasn't even seen it on drive checks, I think. Or maybe 1 drive check? I'm not sure.
I mean, draw into the end.
Yeah, let's go.
Just believe, Dotto. No draw. Well, that's half the prophecy unfulfilled.
Yes. Come on, Dotto. He doesn't see it.
Oh, no, not
okay.
like this.
We've seen him make bigger comebacks than from this, you know. It's like, we gotta believe in our guy.
He doesn't care about the plus 2k, you know. MLB, 10k is fine. It's
yeah.
You know?
If he doesn't care about MLB's 12, he doesn't care about the cross ride. But man, Shinmai's been really showing up, like, strong game 2, and now this hand is just looking good. Looks good, feels good.
Yeah. It's crazy good.
So now you can take out this... Like, the thing is with Shinmai's hand is that it's not really producing much of a field until you can hit with the end. It's like you're literally sitting with 2 PGs in a grade 1. It's like you're not doing much with that.
But it's like, when he rides the end that turn, he doesn't really need to produce a field, right?
That's true, that's true. You can kind of just like dig for pieces. Oh, there's the end, but not in the hand. Draws into a heal as well. We would have liked to see that heal, probably. Alright.
It's time to the end. Next turn.
Yep. Get that SB on the board. Ooh, Berserk. Okay, that starts making a field for sure. Okay, it's time to go for the
get rid of a field as well.
Yep.
If you kill the Gojo, that's like unboosted overlords. Is pretty,
that might even be more value than doing the end right now. Potentially.
Because he gets to kill an entire column with 1 Berserk.
Yep.
And the good thing is he can put like a... He doesn't need to right now, but he can put the bar behind the end and just get some good value at the moment.
Yeah, it's like he has quite a few options. Like he can use the end and like do the bar play. Like I think he's doing that right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just gonna be holding.
Just doing the end.
Yeah, he's holding. Alright, there's a Belcosity. And a strike, and so that's a lot of grade 2s at the bottom, so you know that he won't be seeing too many intercepts on the board. You know, these players, they probably like take note of every single drive check. The opponent just, the end! The end is there! Okay, now...
He needs another one.
Yeah, he needs another one, but we gotta believe in the boy. Just a 13k base will be big. Oh, he draws to another the end there.
Oh my god.
That's big.
He is set.
Tejas. And a heal that pops! Oh no. What? Shinmai is looking good.
Okay, but that's fine.
Yep.
Toto can just draw into his Persona Blast, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Does he do it? He did it! Oh my god! He did it! He did it! He did it! Oh my god. Toto.
Can he Persona Blast into another Persona Blast here? Like, there's still one left, right?
I'm not sure how many he's drive checked so far. We saw one, but I'm not sure if there's another one. Toto, the anime protagonist. He's gonna filter with that Gojo. What did he draw into it? PG, that's good to see, that's good to see.
That is value PG, man. Moves the Overlord back to save on expenses, you know? Oh no, he moves back front.
Yeah, he's just shuffling. Alright, the stars are aligning. Let's see what's gonna happen. We have a little buffer on my side. Alright, let's see. He needs the boosters. Oh, he keeps putting it back and forth. It's just shuffling.
Field shuffling. This is the mind games, you know? Hand shuffling was last generation.
Yeah, think of the past. Think of the physical generation. Welcome to the digital age.
He got the draw.
Yep.
It's getting him one card closer to another Persona Blast. Let's put it this way.
I think you just put it on the Vanguard. I mean, there's no other place to really put it right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't want to test the timer too much. Ooh, he could guess his own draw. That's also big.
No.
Alright. Alright, let's see. What does he draw off of this, the end? This is pretty big in its own right.
Another PG!
Oh, you're right. That's 3 PGs. Dotto might just be making a hot comeback.
Yeah, puts the junk to the bottom deck. Don't need boosters, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
And now next turn, he basically has an Overlord that he can just put down. Oh, it's really hard to tell who's gonna win this, man. It's so difficult.
This is a pretty strong turn for Shinmai, though. He has a booster, and oh no, those boosters aren't hitting though.
Yep.
Yeah,
man.
If he wants to Persona Blast here, he's nothing that can really help him hit the Vanguard after that.
All we know is this is gonna be a grindy series of turns. Like right now, also looking at triggers, Dotto has 2 heals left and that's it. Whereas Shinmai has 2 draws and a heal remaining. So...
But they're starting to go to low deck counts. Dotto only 12 cards in deck.
Yep.
Shinmai at 13.
Yeah, they're actually getting... Because like this is gonna still be grindy for a while because like They have both are stocked up on PGs. It's gonna be hard to close out games either. Like, what you can do is, like, if you're Shinmai right now, I think what you want to do is, like, make some kind of column with this. I think you put the ammo behind the Overlord to hit for 21 here, and basically, like, you need to see a trigger. I'm not even sure what he wants. A PG, that's fine.
Okay. He's banking on the fact that his opponent doesn't get a trigger.
Yeah.
And he gets
a draw, that's good.
That Tenki goes into the bar as well. Like.
Yeah. Alright, now it's like, where do you put this? Because this, like, the Striken doesn't do anything. He gives it to the Vanguard as he should.
Vanguard.
Dotto could still heal here as well. Oh my god, he does! Oh my god, that is big.
What an anime, man. This is crazy. What a plot twist.
Yeah. Now, for Shinmai, only the end is hitting. The Overlord needs another trigger. But even then, it's not going to hit. Oh, and he draws into his last heal. Oh, Shinmai drew into his last 2 triggers. He doesn't have any triggers left in deck.
This could be a quick game, man.
Yeah, Shinmai is down
He's dealing 1 more damage, right? So that Overlord is going to be active.
That's right. He has 3 PGs, but can he actually pull through them? We know that Dotto doesn't have any more PGs left. Oh, no more. He doesn't have any more Overlord the ends left. No more triggers. No, he has 1 heal left. That's what he has. Oh.
So, okay, he can win. I think he can win here if he gets a Persona Blast off. Right?
Yes. He doesn't have any left. The only... Because it shows that he has 1 more draw left, but that's the one in his hand.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But he can definitely survive 1 more turn, so that is pretty good.
Yeah, because there's no more... Oh, here we go. The end the Overlord shuffling.
Field shuffling.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing, you can put down a Stricken as well and just be really annoying and obnoxious.
Yes, exactly. I think you want to call the Overlord on that Gojo column, and then put the Striken in the other column.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure where that gets him though.
So
he's not using the Overlord yet.
Yeah, Stricken. And then the weak column into the.
He basically just says, okay, I don't think I can win yet here. I haven't seen a single one of your PGs. You probably are holding 3. I think that's what we have right here. Keep in mind, though, Shinmai has no triggers left in deck. There's no defensives coming through. He can safely swing with this Tejas and then the Overlord and will eat up that PG.
You did it correctly. Yep.
And now for Dotto, he can 100% survive next turn, and then it's a question of how he'll close it out after that. Keep in mind that Shinmai, out of those 8 cards, he still has 2 PGs among them. One of them just went to the bottom, but I think he can maybe draw into one soon.
Yeah, it's true. There's 2 left in the deck. That's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah. He can also... Okay, there's a strike, and he didn't see it, and he has no way of drawing into it now either. What he can do is Berserk that Tejas, and then call the Dual Axe to swing for 13. Oh no, it can't, because it needs to have 3 or less. It has to be 2 or less rearguards.
2 or less, yeah.
Maybe you just drop the PG then to try and close it out. I don't think you have any other choice. You either win or lose right here.
Yeah, he has to go for it. There's no way he's living.
Yeah.
Unless,
he doesn't know about the 3 PGs. He can just pray.
I mean, he could play 2 grade 2s down.
Yeah. He's on 1 bar of the timer. He needs to be careful. He's been using up that timer and it doesn't accumulate. Oh, he needs to play fast. It's about to end.
Oh, wow, yeah.
You gotta go quick, Shinmai. Just commit to that board before it ends. That timer is ticking. It's about to end. He needs to move on or he's gonna be timed out.
PG.
Yep, he needs to. The timer is ending, but he still has the battle phase. Wait, no! He ran out of time! He ran out of time! He ran out of time! Because if you don't finish your phase in time, it just ends you the turn.
Oh no, this...
Oh my god, he thought for too long.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it. It was a tough turn.
There was no way he could have won there, though. There was no way. So now all you can do is just... Oh, that feels really bad for Shinmai, but Dotto's also on time. He needs to hurry up. If you're gonna call down a PG, you gotta do it now. Don't hold on. Don't just pass
But you
turn.
get time for entering battle phase, right?
Yes, yes. You get another little bit. Don't think too long, Dotto. Alright, calls down the PG. It's time to go into battle phase. He's on 1 bar of timer. Both players are on the line. He's using the Overlord just to make sure he can actually hit for nice numbers, but gotta make sure you don't run out of time here. The animations don't actually add to the time, I think. Come on, just pass. Okay, he's got it back. He needs to just swing quickly. Swing quickly. Alright, here comes the first attack. And this will be lethal because it doesn't have any heals left. So, Dotto, what a crazy top 4.
You know what's actually funny is that if he kept the PG in his hand and Dotto like kind of lagged for a second,
he would have survived. He would have survived.
Because of the time.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, that top 4. That top
Unlucky
4.
for Shinmai, you know.
Yeah.
Triggers.
That was insanely close though.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like
that was so close. Oh my god.
Wow. Like Dotto in the finals, your dream is still alive.
I might still get my 10 packs, boys. It's gonna be so the final matchup will be Dotto versus Aren or Alan.
Alan, yes. Narukami is the crazy pick there, you know?
Yep.
That was close. Like that time thing, you know.
Yeah, man. I never thought I would see that. I never thought I would see that. So now we're going to be going into the finals. I wonder if they're going to stream the 3rd and 4th place match. Usually Japan doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Dotto new
They're
Vanguard Protect.
technically 1 hour late, so they might, even if they were going to, they might skip it. Eh?
Yeah, true. Because keep in mind in Japan it's going to be like 8 p.m. soon. It's about to hit.
Yeah, it's 8:44 right now in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost 9, you're right.
Yeah.
Wear a suit, be a true commentator. Hey, we could be suited up, but it's okay, we're just restreaming. This is the ghetto restream. And we're at 700 viewers, wow.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy, man.
Oh, okay, we're seeing the 3rd place game.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's see the 3rd place match is gonna be Muto versus Shinmai. Exact same deck lineup.
OGT dreams are still alive, guys, you know?
Yes.
For 3rd and 4th place matchup, you might be able to see the OGT come out.
Small chance.
Exact same lineup as well.
Yep.
Have any social media presence, but
exactly.
He goes to every tournament.
Mm-hmm. Whereas Muto,
he's a
known by everyone.
Guy.
Yep. He also plays Shadowverse and I think like other games where he's like also like high ranked. So my man is ready to like juggle multiple things.
Multiple games. I mean, I've seen Hongwai play 3 games at once.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Shadowverse, Zero, and like another game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. While they're preparing, I will have my rice cracker.
What kind of rice cracker is it?
It's like a rice waffle with like strawberry yogurt coating.
Wow.
It's good.
I heard you like your cult, man.
I love
fridge of your cult.
Yeah. I got all these people retweeting me, like quote retweeting, going like waka 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 waka. And I was like, huh?
DifferentFight sponsored by your cult, man. Come on, make it happen.
Let's go. Give me a second fridge full of it.
They give you your cult fridge. It'll be like the bottle, and you open it up, and it's just more.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Inside.
Yep. Is this live? Yes, it is. All right. Let's see who gets that 50,000. While we're waiting. Are they ready?
Looks like chat's been teaching you Indonesian as well.
Mm-hmm. Is the JP stream only on YouTube? Yeah, only on YouTube.
Your cult. Your cult.
Yep. Yeah. Namuru is saying, the commentator on the right, he's saying how like he wanted that playmat so bad that they get for being top 3. But, you know, as casters, whether they're officially sitting there or the ghetto restream, we can't have the cool mat. Oh man.
That green screen is so funny, dude. It's
yeah, especially on Kuroemi's side, like his hair just lags around.
Yeah. I feel like Nomura is wearing like, you know, a suit, but one side of it is like white or something, or just like a totally different color.
Yeah.
It's disappearing.
Third place does get the mat, yes, correct. So, boys and girls in chat, spam 1 if you want Muto to win. And then you can spam 2 if you want Shinmai to win.
Oh, something's happening.
Oh, we're going into the game. We're seeing a lot
it's an MLB mirror! Surprise, surprise, boys!
Yep. Oop. Looks like the overlay of the live streamers has died, and now it's back. We see a lot of support for both players.
I think they just want to see OTT, to be honest.
Yep. In all honesty, we're seeing. Oh my god! Look at Shinmai's opening hand again. It's perfect. It's just perfect again.
Wow, Shinmai, the Royal Paladin God.
You know, regardless of the result, I beat Muto on stream this week, so I'm like, hey, I beat the 3rd or 4th place guy.
But Muto has a great looking SPMLB, man. That is,
yeah, looks clean,
slick.
Yep, absolutely.
Wow.
All right then.
Yeah. What is he gonna do here? Ride pass? Ride the end pass?
Yep.
But it doesn't matter because, yeah, Shinmai, great head.
Alright, let's see here. Maybe he's gonna go for like the double Lian play. Looks like it.
Wow. Gets
Ooh, okay, that's the 3rd Blaster Blade. Not sure if he's too happy seeing that.
Would you just put it straight back right now? Because, you know, you're getting to that point where...
Nah, you don't want to risk healing out your 1 damage for Wingle Brave if he does give you the damage, so...
True, true.
Yeah. Alright. Man, it's weird to commentate like a finals for a Bushiroad tournament without hearing the endless Bushiroad theme song, like da 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 da, you know?
Yeah, but they changed it last time, right? They had like theme music, right?
Oh yeah, there was something else.
For Vanguard at least.
Yeah.
For Life, they always have that.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, I guess here the best bet for you is just to go into that Blaster Blade. Well, it's also nice that he has that Alfred, that worst case, he can use the Alfred to search the Blaster Dark. But I think seeing that...
I thought it was restricted to Royal Paladin only.
No, it can search any... It's just grade 2 or less. Doesn't have to be Royal Paladin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice thing with Better Fear is that it makes a 19k column if he wants to.
I mean, technically it would be the correct play here, right? Yeah, he is doing it.
Yep. The Dark...
Probably...
Oh, if he filtered with the Lian, that would have got him the Dark. Unfortunate.
Like, I think he probably saw that, Shinmai didn't mulligan much?
Yeah, exactly. I think he didn't mulligan at all. I think he kept his hand.
Yeah.
Alright. The other nice thing is that now, with Shinmai going for his MLB turn, he's gonna give him at least 3 damage. So, basically, he can use that Alfred pretty safely to search the Blaster Dark.
So, great turn for Shinmai here.
Yep. Alright, let's see. He's just setting up this. He doesn't really need to do... Oh no, he's gonna still... He has grade 1, so I guess he can just put it behind one of the blasters and put him to 4 even.
Yeah, I think that's happening.
Seems like a plan. Neither player has PGs either. Ooh, the draw though is going to deny that second attack. Hey, that works out.
Destiny has changed this time, actually.
Yeah, Muto is still hanging in there.
Now, here's the interesting thing, though, is that Shinmai is at 2 from the rush. So...
Yep. Alright, so he has a chance to heal here. He gets a draw into another Lian. Let's see.
That's pretty legit.
Yeah, and a Maran. So, kind of lacking in the rearguard department in terms of attackers. But now, Muto actually has the Alfred set up.
Alfred.
Wow.
Wow. Ooh.
That...
You can just put double Ganslop back right now, right?
Exactly, exactly.
Perfect.
That works out. Both players have
like
no
double
PG.
heal.
If he wants to end the game here, there's actually a way. What he can do is Bedivere on the unboosted column, Alfred behind it, and then Blaster Blade in the... Oh, no, wait. No, that's not enough. Never mind. Okay, no. I found it. He has to put Alfred in front of the Lian, Bedivere on the other one, and then he would have had to put Blaster Dark over that Wingle Brave, and then the Blaster Blade where Alfred is. And that would have been 12, 17, and then 22. Would have been game. Without defensives. But looks like he didn't see it.
Oh.
And that was no defensive either, so that would have potentially been game.
And it's like both players, no perfect guard here as well.
Exactly, so like I think he had to go for that, otherwise it would have been just too scary. Let's see. Star Call, followed by heal. Okay, he can actually survive potentially. Hard to say if he can, but the chances are there. Okay, he checks his own heal.
Wow.
Shinmai's holding on. Alright, he's barely holding on. My player is buffering. Alright.
Yeah, happened to me too.
Yeah, it looks like it's just on their side.
Here's the thing, can Shinmai see the play as well? Because it's at that situation again. No.
Except that... let's see, it depends on what he draws here. What did he draw? Ooh, Palamedes. He doesn't have the same play, actually. Because he doesn't have...
He can suck in again, right?
Yes, the suck in isn't so much what matters here. What mattered there was that he had a 12, a 17, and then a 22. Whereas here he has now, like, nothing. Like, he actually has
he would have had 17, 70, 22, or 27.
Yeah. I think what Shinmai needs to do is, like, call down both Blaster Darks, set up double intercept, and just swing with MLB and put him to 4. That's all I can do. And then search with the Bugle Brave, but... For Muto, that was an actual winning probability, because...
Imagine they look back at these games and like, wow, these guys didn't have perfect cards. They could have just rushed it.
Yeah. Hey, especially if they watch the English side of the commentary, we tell them the play-by-play. Ooh, gets the PG there. That's really good. And actually now for Muto, he's back in a strong position. He can just like use Blaster Blade to pop a Blaster Dark and then essentially just trade the other Blaster Dark and then just swing.
Yeah.
Shinmai not getting a PG there is just... He's praying for heal now.
These games where like the entire game is determined by 1 PG is actually crazy.
Yeah.
I can see why you wouldn't want to play an MLB mirror.
It's really not fun. It's literally whoever high rolls. Because first you're high rolling for who has the blasters, and then you're high rolling for who has more PGs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, it's somewhat controlled high roll because you can, like, thin deck a lot, you know, you have all these superior calls and searches, but it's only to a certain extent. Alright, gonna filter. Find himself a heal. Does that? I think he has 1 Blaster Blade? Oh, no, never mind. He already found all his Blaster Blades.
It's a stuck heal.
What was the point of calling Alfred to the rear? That was how he found his first Blaster Dark, so that was important. Alright, so now... He didn't use Blaster Blade, interestingly. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. I can see that. But I think he should have called down the Blaster Dark then instead of the Bedivere, because now the Bedivere doesn't really do much there. So I guess a draw, and now we're going to be seeing if Shinmai can heal out of this. Ooh, wow. Speaking of heals, though,
Ooh.
Muto going back down to 3
Strong
again.
heal. Yeah, Muto's position is just absolutely superior now. Even if he gets a heal here on Shinmai's side.
Yeah, there's a K, and the final check. And it's not a heal. Muto takes that first game.
Wow.
Strong showing.
At least the MLB mirrors go fast.
Yep, yep. That's the one good thing. MLB mirrors are over just like that.
But now, here comes the OTT fanboys, guys.
Yes. Can we finally see an OTT mirror? I honestly think we're just seeing another Kagura mirror.
We'll probably just see Kagura.
Yeah. That's the thing when you have 3 decks, 0 ban, is like the third deck sometimes just never appears. It's just there for the...
Yeah, I mean...
It's just there for chat to spray OTT.
Like, the ban, right? If they could ban, they'd probably just ban the MLB all the time, right?
Exactly. So then we would get all the OTT.
I mean, but that'd be interesting, because then people might not think of bringing MLB anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kuro Ebi said that apparently today, every time Shinmai played an MLB mirror, he went second, I think. That's really sad. Alright. Let's see what's gonna happen next.
Surprise chariot comes out. Wow.
Whoa. Hype. Alright. Oh, a little bit of a buffer. Oh, that's a strong buffer.
Oh no.
Is it buffering on your side?
Technical difficulties.
Is it
Yeah,
buffering?
it's buffering for me too.
Oh no, oh no. Not in the top 4? Or not even
Not
in
like
the...
this. Okay, if the buffer comes back right and we see OTT, it'll all be worth it.
Yeah, yeah. While it's buffering, we can, you know, understand with sound, but let's take a look at once again the prizes here. The prizes that the players can get. So, once again, showing here that the top 3 get this beautiful playmat. This beautiful, beautiful Azel Maelstrom Vermilion playmat. And then the... Oh, we're back. Looks like we're back.
Surprise, surprise, guys. Think you guys will be happy.
Hey, there we go. It's a Kagura mirror match. Alright, time for chat to go away again. Alright.
Disappointed. Sorry, guys. OTT not happening tonight.
Yeah.
Unless Shinmai wins.
Unless Shinmai wins, yeah. Looking at opening hands, Shinmai's hand is actually amazing. Actually amazing.
How does Shinmai always get these amazing hands, man? This guy.
It's insane. Like, he has the Tejas to take out the Conroe. For Muto, he has to actually call the Conroe to the side when he calls it behind Vanguard.
He has the entire curve, man.
Yeah, actually. This is like Hearthstone, you know? Shadowverse, Magic, Curve Gaming.
He's found the Vanguard Zero Shrine and he prayed to it today.
Yep. He really did.
If Shinmai wins it, then there will be an OTT mirror? Probably unlikely, right?
Yeah, I mean, because Muto could keep bringing Kaguro, and then,
Shinmai plays
MLB again. Also, that filter into the end, pretty hot. He didn't decide to call down the second Gojo, though, interestingly. Alright, let's see here. I guess he can go for Gojo, and then, like, another Gojo maybe, but... just drop the bars. Alright, let's see. Shinmai's thinking. Really have to think here. Okay, goes for the
Big
Gojo.
brain.
Took some time there. And again, calling behind. Just in the range of Tejas if he top decks it. Let's see it. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, draws into PG instead.
That's good. He wouldn't even need his Conroe at this point.
Yeah, honestly. He already has 2 PGs, so it would be just like fishing for, I mean, excess PGs at this point.
Well, I mean, more PGs are fine, though.
Yeah, of course.
Well, we've seen games where the PGs are bad.
Yeah, that's true. Don't need too much of anything. Alright, so he's going to give the counter blast here. Seems like a fine play. And nothing on that side. Alright. Ooh, draws into that 10k airmo booster. That's pretty good too.
Good gets the Conroe off, gets the Tejas off.
Yeah.
And push 1 damage just because he can.
Yeah. I guess he wouldn't push damage here unless he draws into something nice with his Gojo. Would you filter first with Gojo or do the Conroe first?
You could hit what you want with the Gojo. Like, get what you want with the Gojo and then you can search for something else.
Yeah, that's true. And also because you know what's at the bottom at least from the... Oh no, he hasn't attacked yet, so I guess he doesn't.
Yeah.
Alright. Conroe gonna search. And looks like he's just gonna swing at that...
Back row
and Passerino. Ooh, wow, and that heal is... That's actually... Yeah, that's his second heal technically because he has 1 in hand.
Kind of rubbing it in. He's like, got my heal as well, buddy.
Yeah. So now for Muto, he just goes into the end.
Unlucky. No Overlord. Doesn't get the perfect curve.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so... Boys in chat,
nope.
Dotto's not playing right now, so y'all better chill, or I'm gonna call the mods.
Oh my! It's a cult.
Yeah,
like
I know.
A cult.
Oh no! Oh my god!
The chariot god. Now they're worshiping new god, the Dotto god.
Mod saying hi in chat. Feels good, man. Ooh, whiffs a heal. I feel like he could have pushed more damage there, but I guess he doesn't want to give him his own the end. Because he could have done like a 18k column with the end. Alright.
If he gives him the end, but he has no response here. But then again, he's gonna just go Overlord here and just feel fine and dandy, pretty much.
Yep. Alright. So he's going into the Overlord, so he's gonna have that sweet cross-right curve. Yeah, so once again, this is the 3rd place playoff. The finals will take place after this. And that's going to be Alan versus Dotto. Right now we have Muto versus Shinmai.
You guys, stick around, man. These games have been insane.
Yeah, we've had some emotional games.
Got Galaxy Brain Dotto.
Yep. Alright, so this is absolutely hitting. The double draw is pretty big too, just like in terms of tempo. Oh, that Overlord. Muto is not drawing his own. Would be still great in this position.
Like, he's gonna be in a good position, like, Shinmai. Guarding just being 13k is already a good plus for him.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, going back to Muto's turn. He sees more grade 2s, but I guess you call that in the Hallam to trade that blockade, but I mean, he has so many Vanguards, doesn't even matter. He can make
I think it's fine.
Yeah, he can make an 11k line with the Bellicosity.
Does he need the counter chart? He doesn't right now, so... It's just he doesn't have a boosters. It's the old Kagura problem, no boosters.
Yeah.
And the problem is he calls that... That's his only booster, right? So when it gets retired,
it's gone.
Bad times.
Yeah. Berserk can just eat it up. Yummy.
Ooh. That's correct.
Yeah.
Calls out the...
Tejas draw into the end? Pog? Nah. But another booster, that's important.
Well, that's good, yeah. It's good, it's good. Get him more boosters.
I put the power in the Nahalam to make sure to get over that defensive too. It's pretty good. Ooh, here if Shinmai checks another draw, he's gonna overdraw. Ah, never mind, doesn't.
3 CB to work with though, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that takes out the Gojo. I completely forgot about that. My brain farted.
Now, at least at least Shinmai has a bar in his hand. He gets another bar as well.
Yeah,
so he doesn't have as many booster problems.
Yeah, champ chillin'.
Gets to 13k, and he can just tri-lane here and commit a pretty decent field.
Yeah. The nice thing for Muto is like he can swing rear and then restand with the bar in the back if he gets another the end. But for now, neither player is going to be doing the Persona Blast. Berserk coming through. What will he retire? Berserk at Walmart. What will he buy? You can put the bar behind the end as well, but of course now it doesn't matter because there's no restand. But just for hitting a 21, it's not bad. In case he wants to push damage here.
I think he doesn't even have to commit anything, to be honest.
Yeah.
Sweep out the intercepts and just get a damage in.
Yep. Looks like he's going for that. Pretty conservative plays, but we've seen it works. I mean, no need to rush through your resources for nothing.
Yeah, like, one thing that people don't realize is that getting pluses in Vanguard is really important, but in Zero it's even more important because you don't get your drive checks.
Exactly, exactly. So you gotta be careful with what you commit to board. He gets a heal, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, heal on both sides, okay.
Wow, okay. Good, good.
Alright. So I guess now we're back into this. Yeah, this game is really going to be grindy. And already on Shinmai's side, he has 15 cards in deck. Getting low pretty fast.
That's pretty crazy. Just shows how fast you can get through your deck with Kagura.
Yep. Alright. So now it's kind of tricky. It's like, do you just take out, like, again, trade intercepts? And then push slowly? Like, that feels like what they're doing this entire game. Is just like slow pushing. Neither.
I don't think they have much of a choice.
Yeah, like,
just
the end is not an explosive deck. It's very much tempo based. You know, kind of outvalue your opponent slowly, take out their key cards when necessary.
The biggest weakness here is that Muto has to commit an extra card every turn, pretty much.
Yeah.
If you anticipate that his booster gets retired, because he just doesn't hit into the 13k.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, with the dual axe actually it does. So
yeah, so dual axe can swing the end into the blockade.
Yeah.
And just to keep the resource string going. Okay, there's the end, but sadly not in hand. But a PG will do as well.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Alright. So again, just slow damage pushing. Alright.
Let's see what Shinmai can do.
Yep.
He has the CB. He's got the cards in hand.
Drew into an Overlord? Yeah, that'll put in some work later on. I think for now you don't really care about it.
I think this turn you play him again, and then you save up for the big Overlord turn, for the big swing.
Yeah, you don't want to commit that too early.
Like, if you kill his front row here, and he commits the rest of his hand to the front row again, then the Overlord is back.
Yeah, keep in mind now, like, he needs another, like, grade 1 or 2 to actually hit the second strike, and it's going to be hard to overcome them.
Yeah, these striking's really doing work, because it's just 10k. Like, 10k greater than 9k.
Yeah. Ooh, he's kind of, like, scaring him to think, like, oh, I might have the Persona here.
Oh.
You can kind of mind game your opponent, too, you know, make them think you got this or that. And then if he doesn't choose to do it, it can be like, oh, he held back for the next turn, you know?
Feels like he's just, this time he's just going to push damage.
Yeah.
He's had enough of the status quo.
Yeah. No more grinding. But by keeping that dual axe up there, that means the striking can get checked. Yeah, that's a no. It's going to push to 4. And nothing. That bar would have been nice to see, but that's all it is.
Striking Festival, that's what's happening.
Yeah. Alright. Now he needs to commit a booster behind the end, basically, and then make a column with Bellicosity.
That's rough.
Yeah.
At least he has, like, he's got the bar now. He's got the Gojo, so...
Yeah, it's like, this matchup is really draining, like, mentally. You have to, like, really be careful about every little resource. Not overcommit at, like, a certain time, because, like, the moment you put one card down too many and they take care of it, it's like, what are you gonna do next turn?
Yeah, and it's gonna happen pretty soon because the Overlord's gonna come down next turn.
Yep. Pops the draw, at least that's good. Now, probably want to put this power on the Belog? Oh, Bellicosity, rather. I always mix up those two. Belog probably will never come to this game unless it's like a... Because they changed No CL Grade 1 to be a Rearguard Circle effect instead of Guardian Circle, so I'm like, how are they going to change Belog?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, the end hits there. And this will probably just be the Dual Axe into the Strike, and then the 4th damage to face. Would you go for the Overlord next turn?
I would.
I would. Because you don't know that he's 2 PGs. Yeah.
So, because you can Overlord the front row and then Gojo the bar.
Yeah.
He gets another Overlord just to make sure he does it, right?
Yeah, like a reminder. Oh, man.
I mean, even if I drew the end here, I'm not sure if I would use it. I feel like... I guess you could. You push out a null as well. But I guess the Overlord also pushes a null.
The thing is that I guess he wants to maybe even call both Overlords because then... I know, he's going to call down the Striken. Yeah, this works too because...
There?
Yeah. Because he wants to just make that 16. Oh, he doesn't use... Okay, he's not activating the Overlord. He's keeping for next turn. He feels it's too early. Because I'm assuming he can see that, like, you know, again, 1 PG in damage. And you can kind of see that it's not... Hasn't been drawing too much, but gets a draw. Okay, that's big.
That's alright.
Still hits,
the
though.
Advantage being 13k. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Ooh, whiffs the heal. Had he attacked Vanguard first, this would have actually gone off. Alright, so this has been a very calm gameplay. But keep in mind that if we...
draws a Berserk.
If he draws a Berserk, that's going to be... Does he do it? He doesn't, but the end! The end is big too.
Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Go off as well.
This does go off. Oh, how do you play this out? That's so tricky.
You don't really...
What you can do is like... it's... You swing with the end, unboost it into Tejas, restand, and then you can make the 18k with the Dual Axe, and then you make a 16k with the like a double bar column. And then you swing with that 16 first, and then you have an 18 Overlord, and then you have to check a trigger onto your Dual Axe. That's the play.
The other thing you can do is like what? Bar into the Tejas, and then Overlord into the Overlord.
Or that, yeah.
Stand. Yeah. And then 13, and then face again.
The play I mentioned doesn't actually win him the game, though. Because that's going to be...
Same with mine.
Yeah. They all just take out the 2 PGs, but that might be what he needs. He needs a grade 2, honestly, to survive here. But... And I think yours is better because taking out the Overlord at least means that he can... Oh, he's not going for that either. Okay, he's attacking... He's swinging here.
I think he's doing your play.
So, it's like a... Not even exactly my play, but this heal is actually going to save him. Alright, let's see. It's such an interesting game. So basically now with the bar line, he's going to take out the Overlord and then hit with a 13k from the Dual Axe. And then...
How many triggers? He only has like 1 trigger left in his deck, right?
Just one, yeah. Ooh, that's a PG gone. That's actually the last PG gone, so he only has those 2. Oh, and that's the last trigger too. So... And Shinmai doesn't have any heals left, so now it's just like... He has 2 draws, I think, and that's it. So now for Shinmai... Does he have the end in deck left? I think he does have 1. Oh my god, he drew it!
Oh, wow!
Oh my god. That might be how he can seal this out.
That was perfect.
Oh my god. Hold on. I mean, he doesn't have enough counterblast for both Overlord plays, but... I think... He also can't close it out. Even with this, the end, he doesn't have enough. Like...
He has like 1 trigger left in the deck. That's crazy.
Yes.
So, okay. So what he can do is he can call down the Null and the Overlord, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that doesn't do anything.
I was thinking, like, calling the Null to the bar line, but then, like, both that line and the regular Overlord line hit the same, so you need to trigger onto them, but then, yeah. You actually have a high chance... No, you only have one trigger, so, I mean, out of 8 cards... Oh, but he's actually been putting down a lot of cards at the bottom through the drive check, so maybe the chances are pretty high. That might be his only out.
I feel like Shinmai is not winning this. Because the 2 nulls is just too good. And that heal trigger.
Yeah. Okay, just calling them down. I think he's going to use the Overlord here, potentially, to just get that power in the restand, so that way he can go face, and then basically he has 2 attacks that hit over 21. And that's the play. But that's not how he would have won. The only way for Shinmai to win was to actually go for the PG play we mentioned. That was the only thing he could do. And he would have gotten it! Oh my god, he would have gotten it.
Wow.
He would have actually had it.
That last trigger, you know, it's like a one.
Yeah. But he's been, like, it makes sense because he's been putting so many cards at the bottom.
Mm.
That was the only play he had to win here, but... I mean, you know, the thing is, like, we have all the knowledge because we see the hands, right? We're adapting to both PGs in hand, whereas he doesn't know, you know. But of course,
that's gonna be tough. It's so tough.
Yeah.
So now Shinmai just slams and
there's nothing he can do. Yeah. That was the only play.
Oh wow, Muto getting 3rd place then.
Yeah, looks like Muto is gonna be able to seal it out. Unless, like, some big disconnect happens or something. He should be good for 3rd place. Muto. Let's see.
You know what would be cool? Is that people go, wow, there's so many OTTs in top 4.
I can't wait to watch the stream to see all those OTTs. Alright, we're going to see the PG triggering here, but for Shinmai, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the day. As Muto is going to be able to seal it up and hit for that 6 damage with the end.
That is pretty crazy. 11k versus 13k doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Muto takes 3rd place, and I can officially say that I have beaten the 3rd best player in the Japanese server.
It's like when you beat. It's like I beat the 3rd place player. That means I'm 3rd place.
yeah. Oh, that was an amazing series of games.
I feel like, okay, the crazy part is, Shinmai's opening hand has been absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's been nutty every time, but he lost both those games.
I feel like, did he go first both those games?
I wasn't sure, I didn't... No,
He
I think...
went first that game, right?
Yeah, Muto went first that one. I can't remember about the previous one.
It's like, yeah, maybe it's just the extra draw from going second lets you be able to outplay, well, not outplay, but give you more of a buffer against these kind of situations.
Yep.
Especially when the games go so slow.
Yep, exactly. We're going to be going into finals now.
Wow. Finals. Narukami height, man.
Narukami in finals. Yep. But congratulations to Muto, honestly, and also to Shinmai as well. Did absolutely amazing. And so here is the bracket. So we see Aren made it all the way to the finals, as well as our boy Dotto. So, who is it buffering for you? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Who is going to become the grand champion?
Dotto pasta.
Yes.
I think you got a new...
Alright, so, final lineups. Aren, Shadows, Narukami, Royals, Dotto, Royals, Kagero, Shadows.
I have to go for Alan here. I know the chat is on Dotto, but you know, gotta be a bit more.
I'd like to also point out,
balanced.
I gotta also point out that both of these players qualified through yesterday's last chance qualifier. You know, that's amazing. That
they've been on fire.
Yeah.
I mean Thunder.
Yes, Thunder and Fire. Light and dark at the time of crossing.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. One guy chose Thunder, one guy chose Fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, no more OTTs, guys. Unlucky.
Yep. Alright.
These games have been crazy, man. games have been crazy.
Actually insane. Competitive Zero is pretty wild.
Overlord Dance Ritual.
Overlord Dance Ritual. Alright, so...
Field Shuffling. Wow.
If Dotto wins, I get myself 10 packs. Feels good, man.
Just Photoshop the Kai in Alren if he wins, man. It's like...
Yeah.
Pretty much the same character.
Honestly. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens here.
Are there any other strong decks besides MLB and Dot? Yeah, well, just look at Narukami's doing well. It's in the finals.
OTT.
OTT. What the OTT? Yeah.
Yeah. They had to put in some work somewhere throughout the day. You know, they had to play single elimination until the top 8 anyway.
The crazy thing, maybe OTT is played for those matchups where you know, for the other matchups that isn't MLB or Dot, right?
Yep, exactly.
Because in the in the Swish, you're probably gonna see slightly more variation in the 3 decks.
Yep, exactly. I wish they would show us like the statistics of all the decks brought today as well. Would have been nice. Alright, so this will be interesting. So they're talking about both players, you know, like how... Yeah, it's like... Oh, he's saying like Dotto feels like untouchable, like with how he makes like his comebacks, you know, and things like that.
It's true, but Allen just has been pretty dominating, especially with that 6 damage heal. That was... Maybe the luck he spent for the whole day already, like his luck is spent.
Yeah. It's been pretty wild. But we are now in the final matchup. That'd be a pretty interesting statistic.
Decks brought and decks actually played.
Yeah. That would be an interesting statistic. I wish we could see that. Alright. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure if we've seen all 3 decks for both of these players so far. Dotto, we've definitely seen... I think Dotto we've seen play all 3 already. I'm just not sure on the Shadows.
Alan, I think's played a Shadow onthink right? I think it was Shadow first and Narukami for his first game in top 8.
Yeah, and then top 4 was Narukami and then Royals?
I think it was Royals then Narukami. No, was it?
Oh no, wait, he won... No, he won with Shadows. I remember because we were talking about like the whole main PBD stuff.
Oh yeah. I don't think Alan's played Royals actually. Yeah, I don't think he's actually played Royals.
Yeah, we haven't seen his Royals, so it'll be interesting. But for Alan, I think again, opening with Narukami is good against all these decks. Like against Shadows, it's like equal, but against both Kagero and Royals, it's a good deck to bring. Alright, it's about to begin. Chat, cast your votes if you think Alan will win, spam 1. And if you think Dotto will win the finals, spam 2. Let's see who is rooting.
Yeah, Alan is going to Narukami out of the first.
Yep. We see a lot of support and love for Dotto there, but quite a bit for Alan as well.
Wow.
Chat is going wild.
So many Dottos.
Yeah, so many Dottos. All the Dotto support. Man, if we do this again, I'm gonna install the bot where you can like actually vote for players.
That'd be cool.
What's Narukami good and bad against? Essentially, Narukami is good against both Royals and Kagero because it can snipe their starters before they get to use them. But it honestly it's kind of weird because it's not necessarily bad against everything. It's just that MLB can choke it out of Limit Break, but that doesn't mean it loses. That's the thing.
I mean, the thing is, like, at some point, you get put in Limit Break anyway, because none of the MLBs run crit, so...
Exactly.
They have to push you to 4 and then kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Out of null?
Basically, yeah. Man, I'm excited too. After this is over, take Alan's Narukami deck into ladder and just play around with it. I feel like we're going to see so many people on Japanese ladder playing Alan's Narukami deck now. As soon as that deck list is out.
Yeah, it's... Well, like, was Narukami kind of overlooked, or was there a lot of hype for it?
It was...
When it first started?
It wasn't so much overlooked. People at first were like, oh, this is just like, you know, like, soft Kagero. But then it started to build up build up an audience a little bit, and then now a lot of the top players say like, oh, Narukami's a pretty good pick for Conquest format because how like the matchups that you can bring it against.
It's like I saw you crack a bunch of millions right in the beginning.
Yeah, I got all 4 day 1. It was great. All right.
Good times, good times.
Let's go into the final.
All right.
All right, Narukami versus Royals. Alan leading Narukami just like always. Ooh, and we see Dotto going first with Royals here. All right.
His hand is okay.
Yep. All right. And now we begin the final game of the Vanguard Zero Championship 2020. All right.
Aaron first.
Yep. Probably gonna filter with that Lien. He's still missing both MLB and the Blaster Dark, but we'll see if he can actually draw into something. PG, that's okay too. Although definitely for Alan, he wants to see the PGs drawn instead.
Is he gonna deny here? Like,
normally, yes. Normally, Narukami does like to deny, to not give them that starter, so he's just gonna pass here, I think. And then next turn, if Dotto attacks, which he probably won't. Yeah, that's really tough because sometimes you want to give them that first damage, but then quite oftentimes you do pass. Oh, he's gonna swing under. That's good too. So if you get a draw, you can just put the power on the Saishin and you're good.
So the interesting thing is like in like real Vanguard, if you pass your attack, you're basically not getting a card in your hand. But sometimes when you pass here, you're just not getting a card anyway. Like when you attack, you're not getting a card anyways. So.
Yeah. So here's like he's banking on one of his draws basically just to draw into more pieces. So the swing under was definitely a good play there. Ooh, drops the Star Call. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Because that would have been, you know, either a Blaster Dark or Blaster Blade, whereas now he's locked into just Blaster Blade, and I wonder if he would ride the Gallatin. He's just going to pass. He doesn't want to lose the Wingle Brave. And now...
He could just stay at 2, right? Until he gets a damage or something.
Basically, yeah. Alright. Let's see if Alan can... What are you going to do here? He doesn't have the self-damager play. He doesn't run them, I think, to actually do the play, which is understandable. Yeah. Looks like he's building up a board, so he might be actually going... Let's see, does the attack here? The Saishin is a big counter to this deck, so I think he might want to pass. Oh, he's gonna give it. He's gonna give it. Gets a draw, too. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we
doesn't bother playing the game anymore.
Ooh, loses the Blaster Dark there. Namura made an interesting note as well that for Narukami, it's like if they don't start doing the damage early, it's like they just lose tempo. So they can't afford to pass too many times.
Ah, okay, true.
Yeah. And even now, like if he does use the Wingle Brave, he can take out the Lien, like no more filtering for you.
Yeah.
Right. Just gonna swing here and search the MLB. Confirms that he was indeed great stuck. Ooh, gets a draw too. With that rank
getting
reward.
A lot of draws.
Yeah. Like rank reward with Vermilion coming in hot.
Right. I mean, the cool part here is now Alan can just play a field and bash face and just push damage now.
Yeah. Oh, gets the PG as well to deal with the MLB next turn.
Ooh.
Here comes Vermilion. Alright. Gets that counter charger so he can actually snipe the Lien first and then swing. But the thing is that the Vermilion is actually 19, so it's like hitting a magic number over that first defensive. So depends how he's gonna build this board here actually.
Oh, does Saishin snipe ones now as well?
Yeah, it's 0 and 1.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I thought it was only 0.
Yeah. Yeah, this way at least that like even if they take a damage, you're still hitting something. Oh, and the nice thing is that the Dragon Dancer there, after he retires that Lien, will gain 3k, so he's gonna hit for 19. Oh, he whips a heal, but he's gonna be able to push him to 4, so... We've seen Alan, a lot of this Narukami gameplay has been, he just pushes damage, doesn't care, like, his opponent's limit break doesn't matter, his opponent has combos to do plays, doesn't matter. It's like, he just kind of like, gives him damage, and then Vermilion just eats the front row, and he just builds up a huge presence on the board, and he's just doing good.
Instead of like complicating the game too much, just simplify it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Because he knows that Vermilion will bring that kind of presence, you know, to the board.
Yeah, like Vermilion.
Yep. All right, we just see a bit of buffering.
It's just free.
Yep. All right. All right, he goes into the Majesty Lord. He does need that 2 counterblast now.
To Dark?
Yep.
We got Star Call, so...
Yep. All right, we see that actually it's my side of the...
Dotto's hand is pretty good. It's like pretty solid. 2 nulls. You can trigger the MLB now.
Yep.
You can also bust the front row too without much commitment.
For some reason, my internet is... Can you hear me?
Like, this can just hit into the grade 1.
We're back, we're back, we're back. My internet has... My internet died for a moment. We are back. We're back, we're back. Or are we? Alright, well...
yeah.
Is my stream running? Can you hear me?
Your stream isn't running at the moment.
Okay, let me restart it. Alright.
Oh, hang on. I'm playing.
Alright. Okay, it should be back up now. It should be back up now. For some reason, there might be a storm outside that is causing this.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Alright, looks like we're back to normal now, hopefully. Alright, the stream died for a moment, but we should be back. Tell your friends that we are back. Alright.
Just in time.
Yep.
Alan now on 3 damage.
Yep. Alright, what have we missed? We saw him set up the MLB. He had to use a Starkle to search that Blaster Dark there. But yes, unfortunately, in the finals, had some internet issues, but looks like we're good to go now. Make sure your friends...
14K.
Yep. So there's a 22k line, so it hits magic numbers against the... MLB.
So smart. So smart.
So he basically also builds up a bit of power.
Wow, draw trigger as well.
Yep. Somehow my audio in the stream of the players is ahead of the video.
You might just need to restart it, but...
Yep. Alright.
Probably do it in the break.
Yes. Let me do it right now, actually. We're gonna miss out in a little bit, but... Quick refresh here. Okay, we should be back to normal.
So, Dotto had to use 2 null guards from those big attacks from Narukami.
Yep.
And this is pretty much final turn, I think, for Dotto.
Yep.
Pretty good for Alan. His Narukami doing work, man. Like,
yeah. Yeah, it's really putting in work here.
It's got the null in hand, so no crit shenanigans out of the game.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna... Is he out of Blaster Blades already?
I think so.
Yep.
So. Blaster Blade coming down. Kill the 3 or the 2?
Yep.
Kills the 3.
Alright. We're seeing a bit of buffering. Apologies, this is my internet on... Alright. Should be back now. Okay, there we go.
Oh!
Alright, he heals down to 4. That's pretty big. But now, will he actually give that 4th damage to Alan for the limit break? Because that would actually lose him the game, so I'm assuming he's just going to pass.
Gets a draw trigger too.
Yes.
Like, he can do the kill turn next turn, he doesn't have to push here. Yeah, he passes. Passes, correct.
Yep, that is correct. So now... Ooh, he draws into another PG, that's pretty big.
Alan's draws are relentless. This is...
Oh, man. Alright. Let's see it here. Yeah, so apologies for the technical difficulties. We have a storm going on, so that might have caused some of these troubles. Ooh, he hits rear here, that's interesting. He wants that counter charge. Gets a draw too, that's really good. He can put it on the dungaree.
It's correct, because the Vanguard into Vanguard doesn't do anything anyway. So
yeah, exactly.
At least there's value in the
Garuda, yeah.
Yeah, Garuda.
Alright, so now
then it opens up Death Scythe again.
Yeah, exactly. Well. I think the Death Scythe is what he's gonna have to rely on if he doesn't get given the limit break here.
Yeah.
Alright. Dotto's now back against the wall, but I don't see him getting out of this actually, because he basically... Alan has that PG.
Yep. It's just, yeah, Alan's draw has been really, really good. And overall, just pushing so early is correct, because it's really putting Dotto on the ropes.
Yep. Alright.
Nothing, it's like nothing he can commit, you know? That heals is stuck in his hand, he's out of PGs now.
Exactly.
The only thing he can bank on is there's 2 heals left in the deck. But
yep.
Deck's like 12 cards next. Like 1 in 6, I guess. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see if it's enough.
So it gets rid of the null here and then just attacks into the 11k dungaree.
Yeah, that's all you can really do, but then for... I mean, for Alan, he can just use the Death Scythe, take out the Bedivere, and then just smash.
Yep. Yep.
And he can make a column of double Dragon Dancer too. Or it doesn't even need to. He drew the Jin.
Like his early game has just all been doing that, you know, pushing the damage to get into this kind of position.
I'd like to remind everyone that right now, Alan is undefeated with his Narukami. He hasn't lost a single game after bringing this deck. And it's looking like this will go on into the final match.
It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
But yeah, so on the red side playing MLB, we have Dotto. On the blue side, playing Narukami, we have Alan. He whiffs a heal, but doesn't matter. It's like, even if he checks the heal here, he's still going to be able to win. Vermilion going in to get that W. There's 2 heals left, but that's not enough.
You need to heal.
Alan takes that game with his undefeated Narukami. Even if he loses in the finals now, his Narukami is undefeated.
That really makes me want to play Narukami.
Honestly.
I pulled 1 Vermilion. Yeah, so I think I'm set.
Hey, Vermilion is the rank reward right now. You can still grind for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not even legend in my JP account, though.
Oh man, it's time to race. You still have a week.
Yeah, I know.
Like 5 days.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it with DI. It's like
that's true.
jankiest DI deck. I have 4 chariots, but where do I go from here, man?
Oh, that's true. You gotta just believe, I guess.
Believe in the chariot.
Yeah.
I thought chariot skill worked on Vanguard as well, getting the crit.
Sadly no. Cool. Rum Hamming with the Prime sub. Thank you to everyone for outstanding, staying with us after those technical difficulties. Hopefully that won't happen again. So.
Okay.
But yeah.
The storm is over. Narukami won. Right,
yeah.
it's done.
Narukami caused the storm. At least now we're gonna be comfortable position. But we've seen Alan dominate with Narukami, but how is he gonna do with the other decks? I think he's actually undefeated entirely. I think he 2-0'd his top 8 and top 4.
Yeah, he did. It's true.
Yeah.
So I think he just takes shadows, right? He's been doing that all day. Shadows and Naru.
Yeah. All right. Second game. Looks like he's carrying shadows into Royals. All right, Dotto back against the wall. Needs to get this win with Royals or he's out. Starting hand looks pretty alright. Wow, look at Alan's hand. It's like outside of not having Javelin. Oh, he puts everything back for the Javelin. Oh my god.
And he gets it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Like, that could have gone south so easily.
You just gotta take the risk, man.
Like, that was... I don't know if that was worth it. Like, he had an okay hand,
He's like 1 game up, so he can be a bit more risky, I guess.
I guess so, but... Man.
I mean... If you look at Dotto's hand, though, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's just missing the MLB, and that's it. But usually Shadows attack first turn as well, so... We'll see. Normally they give you that first damage. So you can normally... Unless he doesn't want him to search, he might pass. Because then at least he'll be like, okay, you can stay on grade 2 for a turn while I gather up tempo.
Yeah, go into a 13k.
What is this? Is he making another column?
Is he gonna play the javelin here? And
he might. What we can also do is call down the horse and give 2k to that same column.
Oh.
And then it's gonna be 18, so he can get 2 damage out, but... Is that what he wants to do? And he's running out of time. No, he's just calling down grade 1s. I wonder what was the purpose of that.
Maybe he's misclick?
Maybe I think he might be afraid of overdrawing, but I don't know if that was the way to do it. But here we see Dotto draws the MLB off that MLB. Yeah, I guess he's just preventing overdrawing. Quite interesting.
Yeah, that seems...
I think calling down 1 makes sense, but 2?
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah. It is true, though, that nothing can take out those grade 1s, so...
Yeah.
Royals can only touch back row if they ride the Blaster Dark. And that means they have to have 2 damage, which he didn't, so he's fine. Alright, so now he can swing here. Probably gonna use the Wingle Brave to search a Blaster Dark. Whiffs a heal. Pretty sad, but it is what it is. Ooh, choosing not to search and keep the booster in the back. That's also play. Oh, the PG finally comes through, so now Alan can kind of wiggle around here.
Yeah, like MLB has everything it has in it, everything it needs. So.
Yep. He's building up a big board here. He just wants to push.
Wow.
He's hungry. Because this is 10, 14, and 20, so with no defensives, he can take him to 4, and then with the PBD, try to close out game.
But it's Dotto hungry, and it looks like he's a bit hungry right now. He's taking 1.
Ooh, the PG. Uh-oh. This game might be over faster than we think. If he doesn't see a heal here, uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Dotto needs your energy to find a heal here.
It's like Alan is, knows Dotto was a smart player, so he's outplaying him by just going Unga Bunga, right?
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, and he's not losing anything even if the Javelin gets retired. So it's... Wow, this is interesting. He also gets the full bout out after he rides the PBD. So interesting.
Like... No PG as well. So...
I think what he wants to...
When you see your MLB player, right? I don't know, I forgot how much he mulled this game, but if you see him, like, don't mull, you can rush him, right? And then just go, he definitely... His hand is perfect, so he has no PG.
Yeah.
So we rush, and this guy gets crit, I could probably just kill him easy mode, right?
That's true. Alright, let's see here. He might have to put the Blaster Dark in the back and then call the Palamedes to just swing at face.
Yeah, it's like a damage race now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's going to keep a Blaster Dark in the front for the intercepts. That's interesting. So I guess he's going to swing at the Javelin to not give him as many rears because he committed so much of his hand already. Alright. Okay.
You can still use Wingle Brave as well, just get off the...
Yeah, this will hit for sure. So now I'm going to suck in that back row Blaster Blade. Go up to 27 here. Star Call. He needs a heal here. Doesn't see it. That might be bad news for Dotto. He can thin deck and search himself a Blaster Dark or something, but that also puts all the normal units from his bottom deck shuffled in, so...
The other thing he needed was either a draw into a null as well, like that's...
Yeah. Because now... Oh my god, because now what Alan can do is just play the PBD, just sack the field to get rid of that Blaster Blade, and then he has a crit, and then he can't really make 2 columns though to get beyond that, so...
Oh wow.
Let's see.
You know what this reminds me is, like, you have, Unga Bunga strats in the beginning of the game, but then your brain evolves, your gameplay evolves, you get better, right?
Yeah.
So then you do crazier and more advanced things.
Yeah,
and then you realize when you're such a good player that doing the easiest thing is like the best thing to do.
Exactly. Alright, Dotto, he has 4 heals left in deck. Can he find one? He doesn't. He finds a draw, which denies his final attack, so he still lives for another turn. He didn't choose to go for that PBD skill, but...
If he went for that PBD skill, he
would have won. And he drew the PG there. So now he has 4 heals left, and out of a 22 card deck, that's about 1 in 5 chance. 1 in 6. Ooh. Oh, and keep in mind that for Dotto, he might be able to actually bounce back here because he can use Blaster Blade to pop that Cursed Lancer, and then Palamedes can swing, then Blaster Blade can swing. Ah, but he's not doing the Palamedes play. What is he doing?
He needs to think more aggressively, like...
Yeah, he needs the Palamedes.
I think it was kind of a misplay that Alan didn't commit to that turn, you know? If he's going so aggressive, he has to do it, but...
Ah, Dotto really needed that Palamedes there. This will take out the PG, but then it's like, what does he do next? He'll just have 2... Like, thing is, he has 2 intercepts sitting there, but...
Yeah.
This is such a tricky game. I don't know, this... Both players had lethal, and it's very unfortunate, but...
Now no one has lethal.
Yeah, but keep in mind, of course, this is the finals, like, there's so much on the line, they're both really nervous. And the heal whiffs, that's a good sight to see for Dotto, but...
If he drew that Bob Carr, though, that would have been crazy good.
That's true. He could actually get away with a lot. He draws a javelin.
This is awkward.
Okay,
this is really awkward.
He still has... No, he still doesn't have lethal, because what he can do is call down the horse, power up the Charon, so it's 10, so he can hit a rearguard, and then call down the javelin. And then sack javelin and the horse and the other Charon to get rid of the other front row. But he's just going to go for the more, like, tame play here.
But there's 2 intercepts, right?
Yeah. Look, so he is going for it. He's going to take out 1 intercept with this, and then that Charon is going to take out the other intercept, and then he's going to swing face with the crit, but it's going to get PG'd.
Yeah. 1 turn too late, man.
1 turn too late.
Alan! No!
Alan could have won last turn. Oh, but the heal, that might change things.
But MLB has crit.
And a draw into a PG, maybe? Nope, it's into a javelin.
Oh, man.
Oh, Alan. Man, he really had it last turn, too, and so did Dotto. They're both just this close to finishing it.
Like, yeah, Alan... Dotto is just... His trigger line is superior at the moment, you know? No heals used.
Yeah.
He's got, like, 6 draws left.
Alright. The Dotto fans at home are getting wild now. He can basically do Palamedes for... He can swing with Vanguard to check for PG, and then, if there is a PG, he goes like Palamedes and then Blaster Dark. But of course, we don't know. We do know that there isn't. First. Yep, there's a PG correct. There. And a Lian.
Can Alan get his 6 damage heal again?
He is known for it at this point. There's a PG that he needed. And is this going to be a heal? It is not. We are tied in the finals 1-1 between Alan and Dotto.
Oh, wow. Okay. So...
That was too close for comfort. Dotto is still in this.
He went full out, but he didn't go full YOLO.
Yeah.
That was the mistake.
That was the mistake. He had... Both players had... It was so entertaining to see. Like, both players had lethal, but just, like, we're too cautious. You know, you don't know the PG, so...
I definitely think, like, it was definitely a misplay not to go all in.
Yeah.
Because even if he fails the all in, he's committed to it. So if you go halfway, that's not going to work. You commit to it. If it fails, at least you still have another game to play with, because you're up 1-0.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh well, 1-1, so at least we got a finals. We got a finals going on. And yeah, it's been crazy. It's been crazy.
Yep.
What do you think? I think Dotto brings in Kagura, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play right now.
And we haven't seen, and I think yeah, it's just gonna be Shadow versus Kagura. We haven't seen. Kagura's just a safe pick, right? Safe pick.
Yeah, basically. I have also found Dotto on Twitter, so I'm ready to share the socials when we get to it. All right.
Well, it comes down to this.
Yep. He really does.
Here it comes. What are we gonna see?
Alright. Everyone give your favorite players your energy. If you're rooting for Alan,
Yeah.
1 in chat. If you're rooting for Dotto, 2 in chat. Let's see it.
It is the Shadowverse Kagero as we expected.
Oh man.
That's all right for Alan.
Yeah. Honestly, both players have really good hands. Oh, I got Dotto said final turn.
They're final turning each other.
Yep. Oh, there's the Alan one.
Technically speaking, though, right? If Shadows is the passive deck, right? Wouldn't a high rolling Kagero be better?
Perhaps. It's hard to say. Oh, I guess a draw.
Yet for Alan.
This is what Alan is afraid of as well. The overdraw. He had no grid once to call. There's 1 PG down. That you care about that a lot as a shadow player. All right.
But you're always able to fish a PG with Kagero. So
what Alan can also do next turn is, after he rides the Blaster Dark, is to use the main to try and draw into a Blaster Javelin or a PBD, and if not a PBD, then use the Blaster Javelin to drop that Babur car or something, or the PBO to go into your PBD, because you do care about going PBD first. That extra +1 from full bow really does matter. Okay. Oh, there's a Javelin. He got it.
Crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yep.
Insane player.
Yep. It's so hard to choose who to root for. Like, I'm rooting for both of them. It's such a good final.
You know, I love the fact that Alan is so aggressive because it also makes things faster.
Yeah, that too. Ooh, into a PG as well.
Yeah, gets a null.
Alright, now it's time to use that. Yeah, time to use the Javelin as well now to search for that PBD.
Get rid of the Bob Car or the PBD? PBO, sorry.
I think Car. He already dropped 1 PBO, so... Yep.
There we go.
He even has PBD sleeves, man. This guy loves shadows. Although he's gonna be famous for Narukami.
That's how it is. That's how the cookie crumbles. Get the
heal. Ooh, the
no.
heal. Maybe calling the Javelin behind the Blaster Dark would have been better, so that at least then the 100% hit would have been the Cursed Lancer. Then you definitely get the counter charge. Difficult, but still a good choice.
These small maximizations.
Yeah. They can buy you back in the late game, in the long term.
The main SP, wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. Alright. So there's not many plays that... Thing is, for Dotto is like... He basically needs to like call down the Berserk, probably, for... Just to smack. Let's see what he draws. Another Gojo.
You can use the Tejas, right? Like,
yeah.
But yeah, then he doesn't get any damage through.
Does he care about giving damage? I think he wants to give 1. That's the thing. Yeah, he wants to give 1 damage.
Yeah.
It's going a little bit ham, but... It might just work out. He still has 7 draws in deck.
I think you kind of know that like Alan is the type of guy to just give you damage anyway. So if you don't push damage against him as well, he's just gonna start winning the damage race.
Exactly. Alright, there's 1 damage, so now PBD will come in. Full bow also, popping out a soul. Alright.
I mean, even if you want a damage race here as well, you can technically just push here with a crit, and you're guaranteed to take like a bunch of damage up to 4.
Yeah. It feels like for Dotto, for having committed that board, he might just fall behind now.
Yeah, 3 cards in hand is not great. Like,
yeah, especially when you have to ride one of them too.
Yeah, doing this is correct too in a way, because the less damage you give him, the less chance he gets a draw trigger, and it's just gonna make his next turn commitment pretty tough.
Yeah. Here Alan's gonna give him the 3 damage, but get his own counter charge here too.
Wow.
It's looking good.
20k, yep, to Vanguard.
Alright. Oh, another PG goes down. That's the second one in damage already.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
Yeah, against Shadows, that's not good. At Tejas, that's not what you want to see. You can't even boost it.
Tejas coming back to bite you. No domains to snipe as well.
Yeah, for Dotto, this is going to be pretty hard. He might need to just filter with Gojo.
Go hit the back rows, you know, but that hand size is just not where you want to be.
Yeah. Absolutely. Still has 7 draws in deck. He needs to see them.
Like, that double Gojo line was good for one turn, but here it's kind of awkward as well.
Yeah. Okay. He needs one trigger. Nothing, so he's just gonna take out the Javelin then. Yeah, that's like the best thing you can do, but keeping him at 2 damage means they can still use PBO skill to retire the Tejas there and still go face, so Alan is definitely feeling the tempo right now.
Yeah. Rides PBO. It's got a lot of cards still.
Yeah.
Got a lot of PGs as well.
Yeah.
And Tejas is like one of those weak cards that can even just use anything to attack into.
Basically. Alright. Let's see where he puts this Charon. He can also just use PBO to retire it now and retire the full bow. It's not really doing much. And put the Charon behind Vanguard so he can just push steady damage like usual.
You wouldn't even need to commit the Charon, to be honest. Just save it in your hand.
Yeah. Okay, looks like he's doing it like that. Okay, saving the counterblast for later. Yeah, gonna go rear here. Whiffs a heal. A bit unfortunate, but I mean, that is how it is.
It's good. It confirms 2 damage.
Yeah.
Exactly what
it's where you want him to be.
Alan wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Alan. Even if, through a defensive, this will hit, but hits the draw finally. Into an Overlord, that's kind of nice. But you want intercepts now too. And a heal. Oh, that's big. Dotto can still make a comeback somehow. That's only the second heal too.
Turn next turn now, because he's got the Overlord to wipe the front row. And if you look at Alan's hand, it's just really janky.
Yep. Let's see it. How is he gonna play this out? Can Dotto actually make a comeback here?
It feels like another one-turn play, right?
Yeah.
1 damage play, I mean. But
he's gonna filter. What did he filter into? Another bar.
Play Overlord over. Oh?
Not sure what he's.
Or maybe he's just gonna Gojo into the full bow.
Yeah, could be. He still needs to commit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can't fall too behind on the damage rate. So I think here you can swing Overlord into Masquerade and then Gojo into full bow and then the Tejas into Vanguard. Or into the Charon too.
Draw trigger.
Draw is good. Into the end!
Wow.
The restand is here.
He
needs it right now. He needs it. That's really important.
It's all to Vanguard. But no.
Ooh, into a draw. Oh my god. Double draw. That's a good sight. Good sight for Dotto. He needs to just keep putting it on that Tejas line. So now the Gojo will take out that full bow. Taking away his rears. And now the restand. Gonna try to even out this damage race. Oh, he drew into another Overlord. Wait, he can do... Oh my god. If he can get another trigger, he can put it again on Vanguard.
Yeah, and the Tejas, regardless, can just swing into the back row. Like,
yeah, never mind, he's not gonna do it. It's too risky, he's not gonna do it. And there's a draw too.
It's the draw trigger, yeah.
Into a Curse Lancer, you don't want to see that. Do you even attack face here?
Just no, you can attack the Charon.
Yeah, you might just the Charon.
The other Charon can swing into your Tejas to make a...
Yeah. He's still got his back against the wall here.
Like, he's sitting at 3 as well. That's fine for Alan. Like, if he doesn't... if he doesn't like swing at the Karen, he can make a line with Curse Lancer.
Yeah.
And although it's 17k, depending on what he draws next, could be pretty good.
Yeah, we have to see it. Ooh, Javelin.
Ooh.
That could be the prime
Yeah.
target to retire with PBO. To pop that Tejas as well and then make a Curse Lancer line. And try to push for the last 2 damage. I think that's what he has to do.
Yeah. If he pops it though, it's gonna be 13 and 17, right?
Yep. Oh, he doesn't do it.
he's
He's just gonna go for the
conservative.
steady. Yeah. Steady, steady. Get a draw as well. Third PG!
Wow.
Oh my god. Alan is building up a unbreakable wall here. Oh man.
Thing is, Dotto has another restanding Dote, so
That's true, that's
that could
true.
possibly get him into. Well, in a way, right? Like, he's only one heal left
Yep.
and 1 Sentinel left in deck, so that's actually bad times.
Yeah, he's gonna filter here. See what he can draw into. Another Striken.
Stricken.
I think you just want to call both of them down. Yeah,
Yes.
just do this. And you can put the Gojo in the back as well.
Yeah, the Strickens will force like maybe a retire because the 10k is just really nice.
Yeah, exactly. Alright.
But it comes down to this Dote restand.
Yeah,
He'll grab his last Sentinel.
exactly. Last PG and maybe check that heal as well. The chances are high. There's 10 cards in deck. He's checked so many. He hasn't shuffled since ages, so
He'll get like 4 checks, right?
yeah. 4 checks and 2 draws. So he basically manages to go through this. If he's been keeping track of his stack, he's good. Oh no, there's a PG. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, on the draw
wow,
too. That is actually really difficult to come back from. He's still using it.
Especially,
He might draw into the
draw
heal.
will give him another piece to push next turn.
Oh, he drew the heal. That's so unfortunate.
Wow.
I don't know if the stand there was worth it. He doesn't have triggers left in deck either. He doesn't have triggers left in deck.
Oh no, he's trying to swing. Yeah,
That's really unfortunate.
He he didn't count properly.
Yep. Oh man, Alan.
Tough.
It's looking good for Alan.
Working.
Alan can basically just call down 2. Oh my god, he can even do the Persona Blast, but that's not necessary. Alan can just use PBO skill twice. Catalyst 4, retire 2.
If he just kills the his nulls or whatever and just makes a full field, he can win the game.
Yeah. Does he see it though? Does he know it? He knows that there's a maximum of 2 PGs he has to work around. But does he recognize that?
And he should have saw 1 go to the bottom of the deck, so there's 1 PG left.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
In his hand.
It looks like for Dotto this might be over. And it's also going to be over for my free 10 packs. Alright.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's doing it, gonna take out that first strike, and he doesn't have to do the second one actually. He can swing PBO into rear.
He's gonna play it very safe because he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a superior play.
He doesn't know that
Alan is
there's he doesn't know that there's no heals left. But here it's looking that Alan is gonna be able to close out this game. Let's see, the final PG went to the bottom.
Yep.
Dotto's
Like,
third PG.
even if he gets a heal, it doesn't save him. It's
Yep.
3 nulls in hand.
Here comes the Curse Lancer. The card that will bring the first place to Alan in the first ever Vanguard Zero Championship 2020. Amazing.
Just like the anime, Ren 1.
Just like the anime.
But wow, those are some really crazy games. Really.
Unfortunate for Alan, but unfortunate for Dotto, but Alan has become the grand champion of the very first ever Vanguard Zero Championship.
Wow.
Man, there was so many
Congratulations.
quality games over this entire top 8. We've been live for like
Dotto.
over 6 hours just doing the top 8.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah,
Time flew by, man. It's like
it's crazy. Yeah, actually crazy. But Allen, however you pronounce it, we've been saying Allen this whole time. Did amazing. Honestly, all the players in this top cut have been doing great, but Allen with the Narukami. Yeah. Narukami wins the Vanguard Zero Championship.
I mean, everyone's showing up. Like, every single player.
Yep. So Muto also got that 3rd place. Favorite game out of those that we watched? Oh, I think for me it's still maybe Dotto versus I think P4, I can't remember. Right? Yeah, against Pifo. The MLB outplay was just so amazing.
Very smart, you know.
But yes.
I think it's pretty cool. Like, if you watch these games, you can always learn something from it as well. Like, see, you know.
Yes.
There's always better plays that you could have done in your games. It's not like just 6 damage heal, herp, derp, derp. Right?
Exactly. All right, let me add some text here. If you want to follow Dotto on Twitter, it's at VG0221100. Allow me to resize this a little bit. If you wish to follow our champion on Twitter, it is Dotto at Vanguard Zero 221100. Absolute amazing. He is your champion, and the amazing player has managed to do it.
Wait, no, Dotto is in the champion.
Oh, sorry, not Dotto. Oh my god, hold on. My brain farted. Oops. So that's the 2nd place if you want to follow him. Can I even find...
The People's Champion, that's right.
The People's Champion,
right.
You're right.
Cookie.
Let's find Aren, if I can track him down.
If OTT didn't play any games, that means it has like an infinite win rate, right?
Hey, that's true.
That's right, tier 0. 0 games played.
Oh my god. Let's see if we can find Alan here. Oh! Vanguard Zero Championship Summer has been announced!
August. Top 50 as well. So they increase the amount of players that can qualify. So guys, you saw how good that was. Time to get your summer on, you know?
Yeah.
Not like you might have much to do. So start grinding.
It's time.
Dr. Comeback Art.
Alright, I have found Alan's Twitter. Oh, this is a terrible at.
Is it one of those very, very long random number ones as well?
Yes. Exactly that.
Why do Japanese people do that?
I think they just use the default one.
Oh. Oh, you gotta put it on the green, man.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. But yeah, so... Vanguard Zero Championship Summer. I guess you'll see us back here commentating if I don't make it. Oh, man.
I hope you make it, to be honest. If you make it, I'll stream you, man.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'll stream you, dude. But it was crazy. Did anyone think Vanguard Zero would be this interesting? Like, let's put it.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, chat. You found a new hero. You found a new god. Okay.
Yep.
You found a new chariot.
Yeah, honestly. Oh man. This was really great. Really great series of games. I will try to upload these on YouTube, and hopefully if Busho doesn't have a problem with that, then you'll be able to rewatch this on YouTube. If not, then the VOD will still be up on Twitch. Man, this really went by quick.
Yeah, we can, like, those games went by quick, and it was really fun commentating with you, man.
Yeah, again, likewise, man.
Again, you know, we only got 2 games at Worlds that we
yeah, exactly.
One, actually.
Yeah, I think it was just one.
One with each other.
Yeah.
But you know, Vanguard Zero bringing us together.
Yes,
even
the dream team.
Like, I don't know, 10,000 miles apart or something.
Yeah. Literally as far as it gets.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely awesome, and chat's been awesome as well.
Yes, thank you everyone for coming to watch these finals. It was great. We had like 700-ish players at certain 700-ish viewers at certain times.
we've been
Actually amazing.
dominating the official stream, to be honest, guys. You know?
Yeah. Let's take a look. What have they got? 470.
They went down now.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but
so are we.
After the top 8, I think we were just this stream was higher than the other stream by about 100 people. Maybe even the Japanese side came here to watch it, you know?
Maybe. And not taking away, but of course Kuroebi and Namuru did amazing casting as well.
Yeah.
You guys could.
I mean,
yeah.
Like things happen out of their control, but they did a good job.
Yeah, they did a really good job, especially dealing with the coronavirus situation. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, like it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Being able to set this up as well, it's just
yep.
Crazy.
All right.
How do you say it? It's like Vanguard
Konbanga.
Hanbanko.